No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
112 youth basketball teams from all across the eastern United States have converged on Bermuda Run, North Carolina, with one hope in mind: to reach today, Championship Sunday, and raise one of those trophies right there as a culmination of a weekend's worth of work. And we start 6 championship games that we'll bring to you today here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel. We start with the 8th grade girls, and we're so happy you're spending part of your Sunday with us. Alongside the coach Bill Finland, I'm Rob Brown. And we begin with the 8th grade girls championship in this USA Basketball US Open Basketball Championships, the East Edition. And our matchup in game 1 in the 8th grade girls championship hits the Charlotte Dream Elite 2030 against the Carolina Flames. Both of these teams North Carolina based. Charlotte Dream based out of Huntersville, North Carolina, a northern suburb of Charlotte. Carolina Flames out of the Raleigh area. Both of these teams 4-0 on the weekend. Should be a great matchup, Coach, here in game 1.
Well, it's a beautiful day here in North Carolina, Rob. The sun is shining. It's probably about 78 degrees out there, just gorgeous. But in the gym, the sun is always shining. It's 72 and sunny in here, and these two teams are ready to go at it. I think one of the interesting things about this sort of game is they've been playing all weekend. Fatigue sometimes can be a factor, especially with teenagers early in the morning, so you never know what you're going to get there. And the big thing statistically I like to see in these games is the extra possession battle. So turnovers and offensive rebounds, the things that give you extra chances to score, very often tell the tale between winning and losing in these sorts of games.
Now we get a look at our officials. Micaiah Hines, Patricia Island, and Trent Ware. Officials clad in red. The Charlotte Dream team clad in white. The Carolina Flames team clad in blue. Most of these players are class of 2030, meaning they will be entering their freshman year in high school here in the fall. A couple of the players will be entering 8th grade. We'll point those players out as they come in. Our rules throughout the day today: we'll play 4 8-minute quarters like we do in high school basketball across the country. There will be a 30-second shot clock. 3-pointers involved. And Dream Elite, which will be designated on your scoreboard there, in white, win the tap. And the pass inside in the post is converted and scored by Trinity Durant. Gets the scoring started. And Dream Elite, a little backcourt pressure to start the ball game.
Well, it's clear that the Dream is going to get up and press right from the get-go to get the energy level up to start the game.
Turnover forced by the pressure, and then a turnover taken right back.
Well, we're seeing both teams, Rob, coming out and gonna get after it 94 feet right from the start.
A tie-up will be on the alternating possession. We have to rely on the officials to give us that alternating possession. We cannot see the arrow from our vantage point. Carolina keeps possession, but a 5-second count. So 2 early turnovers forced by the Dream. That time on the inbounds pressure.
A lot of pressure, full all-out denial of every pass, and forces that 5-second call on the sideline.
So Trinity Durant, who scored the game's only bucket thus far, inbounding. Durant brings it up the floor. Identify the players for it. Riley Warren takes it into the lane. Jumper is up and in from just inside the foul line.
Great shot fake, little one dribble pull up there right into the 15-foot spot area.
And a travel forced by the on-ball pressures. That's 3 turnovers forced in the first minute 15.
Well, I talked about it in the open. You know, it's just an extra possession where you don't get a shot and the other team gets one. You got to really take care of the basketball in these situations.
Durant cut off at the arc. Swings it over to Madeline Murphy. Murphy pressured. Over to India Adams, cut off in the lane, lost the dribble, got it back. Durant puts up a 3 off the heel of the rim. And rebound hauled out of there by Zoe Longsworth. Cut off on the sideline. Now Cheyenne Mason holds. Looks for the cutter in the lane. Gets it back out top. Mason takes it to the top of the circle. Nice move to get to the rim and draw the foul. That's a pretty move by Mason.
Great move, just a little bit of a fake spin move there. Came back in the same direction that she started. Lost the defender, got all the way to the rim to draw the foul.
The foul went to Madeline Murphy. And Mason to the line for 2 free throws. First one off the front of the rim. Let me get a look at Avi Lester, the head coach of the Carolina Flames team. You may remember that at ACC basketball fans. Lester played at North Carolina State in the late 80s for Jim Valvano.
You picked up on that immediately with the wealth of ACC knowledge, 80s ACC knowledge.
I watched a lot of college basketball in the 80s. Both free throws missed. Token pressure by the Flames. Broken by the Dream. Down the baseline, cut off in a double team. The shot's forced up, but got her own rebound and missed it. Got it again, up and no good. But activity by Peyton McCauley creates the trip to the line.
Well, McCauley creating extra possessions for herself down there on the offensive glass, and missed a point blanker, but was able to draw the foul after she gathered in that offensive rebound.
McCauley slated to go to Harrisburg at Harrisburg High School, or at Hickory Ridge High School, excuse me, in Harrisburg, northeast of Charlotte. Splits the pair of free throws, and Dream off to a 5-0 start. 2.5 minutes in to quarter one. Kayliana May into the game, working the point. Now weaving in the lane. 3 out top, rainbows to the rim by Chanel De Leon. And a quick outlet ahead and push. That's a layup at the rim.
Terrific pass by De Leon.
That was Riley Warren on the bucket.
She hung on to it until the defenders had to commit and was able to drop it off for that layup.
Yeah, De Leon missed the 3, and the pass ahead was by Madeline Murphy on the push.
Might have been even a little contact on that layup.
So the run is now 7-0. This is De Leon on the drive, and the shot's blocked. Durant lost the ball, but no pressure, able to go back and get it and still beat the 10-second count. There's Murphy down the baseline, shot partially blocked by De Leon. Shot clock was reset erroneously. So our crew going to the table to adjust that. We got new faces into the game for the Flames.
That probably won't be the first time that happens today.
It will not. Shot clock was reset to 14. Down the lane, Murphy got the handle. Layla Smith just into the game on the push ahead. Avenue to the goal, but unable to convert is May. Now we got a loose ball rolling across the floor. It's in the backcourt, so no need to stop play. Back at the other end, a drive to the basket, and an and one by Peyton McCauley with a left-hand finish.
Really good take. The ball changed sides of the floor and allowed McCauley to get the defender in a closeout. She's able to get all the way to the rim and finish with a little bit of contact.
So McCauley completes the three-point play. McCauley with 5 in the quarter. And it's a 10-0 run by the Dream to start this first quarter. May, no space to drive, knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Flames. Flames just cannot get anything going. Got into the lane a couple times, but even those drives into the lane, Bill, have not been clean looks.
Well, they're doing a lot of handing off, a lot of dribble weave action. It's allowing them to get some penetration, and then what you do with that penetration is the next question, whether you're going to try to find somebody on the three-point line or have a chance to draw a foul. And they just haven't been able to get much conversion there yet.
Well, that was a nice setup to get most of the action on one side of the floor, and they found Layla Smith on the weak side, and Smith had a wide open lane to the goal, got fouled, but Smith unable to convert on the first free throw. Flames are 0 for 3 from the line in the early going. Second one up, that's no good. And a loose free throw run down, loose on the deck, and the tie-up will give it back to the Dream. And you see arms folded, George Holm in the black polo, coaching the Dream Elite.
Again, full denial by the Flames.
And Smith knocked it free. The ball is loose, and the ball picked up. Missed shot, and rebound on the miss is Smith. And Smith has, I know, yet to convert, but Smith has given the Flames, at minimum, some energy off the bench.
She's in the thick of the action, and the Flames have been able to turn the Dream over a little bit. They just haven't been able to convert as they hit their first free throw right there.
There's the first point of the game for the Flames, and comes from the aforementioned Smith, Layla Smith. And second free throw rims out. Loose on the floor, and the rebound hauled in by Riley Warren. Warren will take it into the forecourt. Kick to an open shooter in the corner, who brings it down the baseline, and front rim misses the runner. Loose ball on the floor. The tie-up will give it back to the Flames. A.V. Lester applauding the effort of his team.
A lot of bodies on the deck right there, Rob. At 10:30 in the morning or whatever it is. You like to see it?
You like it?
I like it. I do like it.
Elena Pangos is back in. Starter for the Flames, returning. We're inside 3 minutes, first quarter. 10-1 our score in this 8th grade girls championship game. Down the lane, the runner's off the heel. It's Carson Woods. Finley Klein, number 8 in white, into the game for the first time. Maya Donaldson, number 2 in white, also in. There's a scoop to the basket. Missed by Sawyer Robitzer. To make that Cheyenne Mason, excuse me. three at the top is wide right, but the offensive rebound picked up by Klein. Klein at the basket, missed it. Rebound grab by Pangos, and she's fouled. That's the fourth foul on the Dream. Fifth will put him in the penalty, or put him over the limit, I should say.
And it's not a great one. It's, 95 feet from the basket, and possession had already been gained by the Flames. So probably not a good giveaway right there.
And that's another foul, so that should be, by my count, 5. But the scorers table has yet, the board still says 4. So we'll go with that.
Too late now.
Flames still have 4, so that's call the tie-up, so that'll go as a turnover.
That was quick.
That was a quick one. Davey Lester is subbing liberally, trying to keep his players fresh in this first quarter. And a turnover forced by the Flames. Smith got ahead of the field and lost the ball off the end line. Kevin Harper was pushing the basketball up the floor. Kalia Jackson pushing the other way and missed it too strong. Harper lost it, but hustle by the Dream keeps it at their end. Pull up from just inside the foul line's no good. Klein's got the rebound offensively, and we'll earn a trip to the foul line.
Well, Klein came all the way from the corner that time, and nobody thought about blocking her out, and just was able to get in there and get that extra possession for the Dream.
Klein shoots 2. First one is no good. Now the Flames with 9 players available, the Dream with 10. And everyone has played here in this first quarter.
It's a little bit feast or famine for the Flames. So their pressure is bothering the Dream a little bit, and they're able to turn them over some. But when they don't, they're just allowing penetration on the other end. They're giving up numbers. And the Dream has been able to capitalize on that a little bit.
Pangos walked into a 3 that was no good. Comes Riley Seegers, hands to Klein. Klein had a mind to go to the rim, but was cut off in a double team. Found a cutting Seegers momentarily, and then Seegers lost it tied up. And the arrow will go back to the Flames. We're under 1:10 to go. In the first quarter, Dream got off to a 10-0 start. But the Dream have not scored in over 2.5 minutes. Flames still looking for their first field goal. Into traffic, drive and kick. Long 2 arcs to the rim, no good. And the ball saved and going out of bounds. Sawyer Robitzer unable to get it. We mentioned there's a couple players in this game who are a class behind everyone else playing this game. Roberts are one of them. She will be heading into 8th grade next year, whereas all but 2 of the players in this game will be going into their freshman year in high school. Inside 40 seconds to go. Pull up in the lane, rattles out. Rebound pulled out of there by Mackenzie Davis. And the pass thrown away.
Well, I'll tell you, Rob, Mason has done a really good job of getting the ball in the lane, just a little bit rushed when she goes to finish and just hasn't been able to convert. But she has been able to drive the ball into some really good positions. Just got to do a little better job of converting.
Ball loose on the floor, and another tie-up. It'll stay with Dream Elite. Avi Lester's been sending a new player to the table about every 20 seconds, just trying to find a combination that can get him some sort of continuity.
I'm pretty sure if there's a loose ball.
Robitzer for three, no good.
I'm pretty sure, if there's a loose ball and you don't dive on the floor for it, Coach Lester is subbing you.
Yeah, you're heading. There's a new one coming to the table. Knocked out with a second and a half to go. And the Flames will need to go the length in a second and a half. There's Avi Lester. Baseball pass to half court, intercepted, and that'll do it. So quarter number one of our 8th grade girls championship game is in the books. 10-1 our score, the Dream Elite on top. We'll take a quick pause. Quarter number 2 is around the bend next. After this, you're watching the U.S. Open Championships East Division on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women. Win with her! Empowering our youth and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you at Rise Indoor Sports. Great facility here in Bermuda Run, North Carolina. We're about 13 miles southwest of Winston-Salem. I told you we were going to be on camera today, so
there we are.
I'm glad you shaved. I always coach
some
you up.
Some of it. I shaved some of it.
I know. Well, you got to keep the vital part intact, but I coach you up. I'm always looking out for you.
I appreciate that. I need it. I need it desperately.
We have a great vantage point here.
We're kind of in the crow's nest up here.
I like it.
Which is nice. The only thing, we have a little difficulty right on this near baseline.
Yeah, we have to kind of lean
get up
forward.
Use our athleticism a little bit.
So the Carolina Flames.
The Flames, Rob, have got to figure out a way to manufacture a bucket here and get off the schneid.
Still looking for their first bucket. Not for a lack of hustle, though. The Flames have been on the floor numerous times, and there it is. We spoke it into existence. That first bucket comes from Carson Woods.
Well, Woods curled off a little pin down right there, and the Dream didn't handle it very well. Able to just get a clean look at the basket.
There's a three around and out, and a travel forced. Carson Woods. There are some states in this country where you can play varsity basketball as an 8th grader. And Carson Woods did just that last year, appearing in 18 varsity games at Charlotte Christian High School and averaged 4.5 points and 3.5 rebounds.
That's how you end up with a lot of points by the time you're done. I think you can do that in Kentucky.
You can do that in Kentucky as well. I'm not versed in all the states where you can do it, but Carson Woods
surprising to me.
Well on her way.
That you don't have that list at your
I don't have that list readily available. So Robitzer working the point to begin this second quarter. Dribble handoff. Robitzer to the rim, but missed the layup against the contest. Offensive rebound, and there's Woods to haul it out. Robitzer ties Woods up, and the arrow will keep it at the Flames end. And we've got another whistle. Oh, we got an offensive foul.
A little bit of a, interesting.
A little shoulder drop there. Okay.
A little bit of a collision on that cut, and it's kind of a pick-em as to who to call that one on.
Both of these teams applying extensive pressure, both in the backcourt and the forecourt. There's an errant pass that's saved. To the deck, it's errant. And didn't get a tie-up as it's pulled out of there by India Adams. Adams to the rim, couldn't get the layup to fall. In and out, but Adams gets her own rebound, and the hustle is rewarded with a trip to the foul line.
Once again, Rob, on the second possession. So on the offensive rebound, You know, they get him to take a tough one first, but then the Flames can't corral that rebound and finish the possession. And very often, that's when you can draw that foul. When everybody's in a scramble, you get that offensive rebound, go back up quick, and the defenders are in a bind, and they're going to foul you. And here we are.
Okay, so I'm going to add to my list India Adams at Lancaster High School in Lancaster, South Carolina, averaged 12.5 points and 2.5 assists as an 8th grader. There you go.
Keep an eye on that.
There's another one. Also played varsity soccer as an 8th grader. There you go.
Well, when you got an athlete like that, you might as well get all 5 years of eligibility out of him.
Cash it in. Adams hit both free throws. She's the first player in this game to hit both free throws in a trip to the line. 12-3 our score. Early stages, quarter 2. And a foul at the rim again. Adams going back to the line for 2 more.
And how did that happen, Rob? Offensive rebound.
Yep.
A little bit of a broken record thing I got going on. You'll probably be hearing it a little bit today. But you got to finish that defensive possession because you are really in a bind on the second crack at it.
Adams knocks it in.
She's starting to get comfortable up there, too.
Yep. She has found some rhythm in this second quarter. Just the announcer jinx travels.
We jinxed her up.
You don't even need to gate check it.
No.
You can take it on the plane, and it goes anywhere. Back to a 10-point lead for Dream Elite. Layla Smith, who was high energy, number 11 in blue, is back in the game. Has a tough drive to the rim, and by Chanel De Leon, went down hard. Meanwhile, Robitzer got behind the defense and laid it in.
A little bit of contact, no call. The defense, the conversion just wasn't there after that no call, and you're giving up a wide open layup when you're already down 12. That's a tough one.
So the 12-point lead is the biggest of the game for Dream Elite. Three-pointer left side is long. Rebound is fought for and pulled out of there by Zoe Longsworth.
Well, Rob, the bad news for the Flames is they just got a lid on the basket. You know, the good news is it's not getting completely away from them. So that if they could string a few buckets together, they can still hang around right here.
And you certainly would say that their effort has been the equivalent of their opponent. That's a tough drive to the rim, but just can't find the finish by Heaven Harper. And we've got a foul on the rebound battle on the Flames.
Now, Rob, the one thing I will say is the Dream, they've just done a better job of finishing defensive possession. So they're making you take a tough first one, but they're not giving you that second one, which really hasn't happened on the other end with the Flames defense.
Adams, a shot fake to get to the rim, but couldn't find it. But Adams got her own rebound and earned a foul and a trip to the line.
I'll tell you what, that's tough. She showed that shot right there, the good shot fake, and just attacked that closeout all the way to the rim. Missed the easy one, but got it right back. And she's marching back up there. She's probably going to have to file with the post office for a permanent address change to the foul line here at the Rise.
Adams has shot 6 free throws in the first 3.5 minutes of this second quarter, and Smith can't contain the defensive rebound, although they say Robitzer touched it last.
think they're calling a foul on Robitzer
okay.
right there.
Okay.
Going after it.
So
A little
Adams,
bit of contact,
yeah.
just trying to go through her for the ball.
Adams comes away 1 for 2. All 4 of Adams' points have come from the foul line. Harper was delivered that pass in a tough spot, and the Dream Elite defense bailed Harper out. Harper was in no woman's land there on the sideline in the trap, but a foul called.
Cheyenne Mason back into the game after an extended sit down. She's a player who's been able to generate some penetration offensively.
Did get to the rim a couple times in the first quarter.
Really did.
There's a baseline drive. Harper and Adams tangled up. And a foul called on Harper, who got...
Just kind of had her in an accidental headlock there. There was a lot of twisting and moving, and all of a sudden looked like she had her in a headlock.
Yeah. That's, I don't know, are we not shooting the bonus anymore? This is 5 fouls on the board. Is that not a thing? Are we ignoring that?
Well, so far, it seems that we might be.
Now, A.V. Lester wants time. So we got a 30-second timeout. 16-3 our score. I was under the impression that once we got to 5 fouls, we were going to shoot free throws.
It should be 2. Should be 2.
And the
beginning with the 5th foul.
The scoreboard graphic we have has the Flames sitting on 5 team fouls here in the quarter. But apparently that's not a thing.
Well, I guess somebody down there's got to actually notice it.
Yes.
So
that is a prerequisite. Dream Elite ball out of the timeout. 5-second call for
well guarded there by the Flames. A lot of screen the screener action there by the Dream, but the screens weren't held, so the defenders were able to slide through each of them, resulting in that 5-second call.
Smith runs down the errant pass at the sideline, and a tie-up. We'll keep it at the Flames' end. Flames still stuck on 3 points. As we pass the halfway mark in the second quarter. Mason, nice move down the lane.
We saw that move, that fake reverse dribble from her, and now right back at you come the Dream for a wide open layup. But we saw Mason with that fake reverse dribble and coming back the same direction in the first half. Couldn't convert it, but that was a pretty move by her.
And reversed by Mason, draws the foul. That was Maya Donaldson at the other end that scored on the response layup, but Mason comes right back and earns a trip to the foul line for the score.
Very aggressive player off the bounce, and she's got back in the game. There's the little fake reverse and the layup.
Mason knocks in the free throw.
Well, that gets the Flames off the schneid just a little bit.
You get the feeling that if the Flames could go in here As free throw spins off, Klein grabs the rebound. If
They could get it, yeah, Rob, I agree. If they could get it like into that 8-7 range.
I was going to say if they could get it under single digits, if they get it under 10, they could give themselves an opportunity here in the second half. Tie up on the drive. The defender got a hand on the drive as May was taking it to the bucket. That was McCauley.
Unofficially, I have to say, I don't know what the record for held balls is in a half, but we got to be closing in on it because there have been a ton of held balls in this first half.
Trinity Durant is back in the game, operating the point for Dream Elite. McCauley out front. Down the baseline, the teardrop is up and in. Woo, what a shot by Donaldson.
Attacked that Harper closeout and just finished that little floater tough.
Donaldson has scored 4 straight.
Here we're going to see that one again. Just going after the closeout, right past her. Just floats it up before the second defender gets there. What a big time finish right there.
Well, apparently now we have hit the 5 foul mark because the officials have designated that as
we're somewhere near it.
A bonus situation. So Peyton McCauley has walked to the line after that rebound to shoot 2. And the first one is no good. McCauley is the first player other than India Adams to shoot free throws for Dream Elite in this second quarter. 2:06 to go in the half. 20-6 is our score. McCauley knocks it in. 5 points for McCauley, who is the leading scorer for Dream Elite. Pressure is broken. Now in the lane, Adams is down. And a 3 is launched. Adams is lying down at the arc. And I'm a little surprised the officials have not blown play. Now they stop play. Did not see what happened with Adams. But we're going to have a stoppage.
I didn't see it either, but she's been really effective in this game, especially on the glass. I would assume we've got a trainer somewhere. I don't think I'd be scraping her off the floor too fast.
No.
She doesn't look like she wants to get up, so I'd leave her down there and make sure. Looks like that's maybe a family member, dad or somebody who came out of the stands to check on her.
Yeah, so.
Well, it looks like an ankle. Hopefully nothing too serious.
Take another look.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she stepped on.
Yeah, stepped right on
Yeah,
her
she
foot.
stepped on the foot of Chanel De Leon as they both were coming up the floor.
Well, they're working on her knee, so could have been a twist there when she planted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like the athletic training staff is working on her left knee. So Adams helped to the bench. And we'll resume play. We're inside 100 seconds to go, first half.
Turnover ends up in a layup. Not a good recipe for the Flames.
First basket of the game for Madeline Murphy. Drive the other way is missed. Durant kills the dribble at the arc. Durant calls for it, wants a right side 3 that's no good. Neither team has made a 3 yet. Murphy's got the offensive rebound, finds a trailing Durant for the basket, and points off rebounds have been a constant for the Dream Elite here in the first half.
And Murphy has shown herself to be an excellent passer in this first half. She's got multiple assists.
Donaldson pushing, left hand finish. in transition. 6 for Donaldson, all here in the second half.
The Dream pulling away a little bit here, and not good transition defense from the Flames. So the shot goes up, and there's really nobody rotating back. So if that ball comes out of there, it's going to be really tough to stop them.
So the lead has crested at 21 for the Dream Elite, but there was a deep foul in the backcourt. Both teams over the limit. We walk to the other end, and Elena Panago shoots 2 with 39 seconds left in the half. First one up and is short. Second one good.
There you go. Elena just had to get it calibrated a little bit there.
To see India Adams up and walking behind the Dream Elite bench, flexing that left knee. A foul in the deep backcourt. So we'll go to the other end and shoot 2 more. This time Dream Elite will tee it up twice.
Well, those are giveaways. You really can't afford to give them free ones when you're down 20 here with 37 seconds to go in the half. I think you got to try to be aggressive, but you just can't be putting them on the free throw line.
Maya Donaldson shoots 2. Donaldson has come off the bench and scored 7 all in this second quarter.
Well, she's gotten out in transition for a couple of layups, which has really hurt the Flames.
Donaldson, the leading scorer in this game, with 8. Final 30 seconds of the first half. Smith has a lane to the rim, left it on the baseline, fading on the baseline, and missing is Mackenzie Davis, but an offensive rebound, a rare offensive rebound in this first half. Keeps it alive for the Flames for one last attempt. Smith lost it, had it poked free. Here's Donaldson. Donaldson surveying with 5. Pass deflected. In low, there's Murphy, draws a foul at the rim, and with 1 second to go, the Dream Elite will have one last opportunity to put a couple on the board.
Well, that ball's loose, and it just seems to find its way to Madeline Murphy.
I don't know, Bill, if any player in this game who scored just 2 points has impacted the first half more than Murphy.
Really good, just coming up with it, distributing it. Got a little bit of a magnet in her hands. The ball finds her.
1 second left to go, and that'll do it. So the Dream outscore the Flames in this second quarter 20-7 and take a 30-7 lead into the halftime break. We'll step aside, come back. Halftime activities from Bermuda Run are next. As you're
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids.
Let's have fun, right?
It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they're.
Well, we missed about 20 seconds or so to start this second half. Glad you're back with us. 8th grade girls championship game here at the USA Basketball US Open Basketball Championships. A missed shot and a turnover, so you didn't miss any scoring. Charlotte Dream Elite 20-30 with the basketball and a 23-point lead. Nice pass inside, turnaround shot missed, but an offensive rebound put up and missed, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay at the Dream Elite end, Dream Elite in white, Carolina Flames in blue.
Well, Rob, if the Carolina Flames are going to get back in this, now's the time. They've got to start putting a dent in this lead by getting some stops and figuring out a way to get the biscuit in the basket.
Maya Donaldson down the baseline drew the foul. And let's see, did they call a charge? What's the call there? Or they just called the ball out of bounds? I think they just called the ball out of bounds.
Well, that's a little bit of our blind spot right there.
Yeah, we are elevated above the baseline where that action took place. And now an unforced turnover. And the Flames get it, the Dream Elite get it right back.
Just one more possession where you don't get a shot, and that's been a real problem for the Flames.
Pass in deep out of the double team, shooting and turning and shooting and missing. Now an outlet ahead. It's Mackenzie Davis finds Heaven Harper to the basket and a left-hand finish. So the Flames get the first basket of the second half, and a timeout called.
Really good attack of that gap by Harper with the left-handed finish right there.
Timeout called by the Dream Elite. Actually, no, I take that back. That timeout was called by Avi Lester and the Carolina Flames.
Well, I think Coach Lester is thinking about it the same way I am, which is, you know, it's now or never. It's get yourself moving back into this thing, or it's going to get further away from you. And you do that by what they just did. Get an easy basket, now get a stop, get another basket, and then all of a sudden you can get it into a manageable situation. But not going to be able to do that turning it over, not going to be able to do that if you can't score at all, which they've really had a trouble with all day.
Avi Lester taking that timeout to set up some full court pressure. Dream Elite gets it into the forecourt. That is a long 2, foot on the line, but an offensive rebound and a foul. How many times have we said that in this ball game?
A lot of times.
A lot. This time it's Trinity Durant.
And you know why we've said it a lot of times? Because it's happened a lot of times. And that's our job. We have to talk about what happens.
Talk about what we see. And Trinity Durant this time, it's been multiple players.
It's been everybody
for Dream Elite that have been able to accomplish it. This time it's Trinity Durant that drew the foul and got the offensive rebound. Durant misses the first.
You can tell that shot is a pass to me if you're on the Carolina Dream team.
Durant splits the pair. That's the first point of the quarter for Dream Elite. Pass errant off a defender's foot. Oh, no. I'm not sure that's...
No, not good. Well, yeah, it went off the offensive player's foot.
Oh, it
so
did,
she
okay.
threw it behind her, and it went off her, and low, so it went off her heel as well.
Okay. I did not see that correctly then. My mistake. Tough drive. Shot missed. Good defense by the Flames, and a drive to the basket. Fouled from behind on the drive is De Leon, and she will head to the line for a chance at 2.
Good aggressive take by De Leon. The Flame, they just haven't been able to get out into the open court very well because they haven't rebounded the ball very well.
De Leon, with the exception of when Robitzer has been on the floor, and Robitzer is a year younger than all but one player in this game. De Leon, despite the fact being the smallest player on the floor, has been fearless in going at players and going to the basket.
And that's what I'm saying. I think if she had a little more open court to work with, she'd be even more effective. But their inability to rebound the ball has kept them out of the fast break and not allowed them to really do anything in transition offensively.
And De Leon pokes that ball loose from behind, and it goes to a teammate, so a turnover's forced. So De Leon impacting things, hits 2 free throws, and then initiates a turnover. Three left side, rainbows in. That's the first 3 of the game. Knocked in by Zoe Longsworth. So a little spurt here from the Flames.
And a turnover.
Avi Lester's ball club showing a little life. The delay on the assist.
Really great offense, offhanded pass right there to the wide open shooter. And a knockdown 3. The Flames could use a couple of threes right now.
Timeout called by the Dream. Zoe Longsworth, who hit that 3, by the way, another 8th grade varsity player. Played in 18 varsity games last year, averaged 3 points a game for Oak City Prep in Raleigh. Get a look at our basketball. Elite Championship Basketball, sponsored by Nike, of course. We're wearing Nike branded golf shirts today that look fantastic.
We are. I like my new shirt.
Oh,
I feel
yeah, these
pretty
are
good about
They
it.
look great. They feel great. There's A.V. Lester, has to feel good about the way his team has come out to play this second half. The Flames have scored 7 points in the first 2 minutes and 42 seconds after scoring 7 points in the first half.
Which is a pretty good omen if they're going to get back in this thing. So I think the lead had ballooned to what, 23?
23 was the halftime margin,
right?
which was the biggest margin of the half.
And now they've got it to 17, and have the basketball. So stranger things have happened, but again, they've got to find a way to score a little more consistently, and they've got to keep the dream off the offensive glass. They've just got to find a way to do it.
Chanel De Leon at the point. She's been an initiator for this run. De Leon teardrop in the lane, got the roll.
Well, they were definitely coming out of that timeout to run Mason off that curls, that pin down, and that just kind of blew up on him, and De Leon just manufactured a bucket all on her own.
Durant cut off, hands to Donaldson. Shovel to Murphy on the baseline, too strong with the runner, and a tough rebound hauled out of there by Woods.
One and done for the Flames. That's what it's going to take, but these turnovers will kill you.
Durant jumped the passing lane, cut off in the lane, and a foul called. Woods a little too aggressive, trying to rip it away from McCauley. That's the first foul in the quarter on the Flames. Both teams whistle for just one foul in the first 3.5. Baseline inbounding. McCauley drew the foul on the way to the rim.
McCauley just able to find those gaps in the defense, and she's so physical when she gets inside of them that you almost can't help but to foul her. Very aggressive young player. And she's pretty good right there, too.
These are already free throws 6 and 7 of the game for McCauley. Two free throws good for Dream Elite. Back to a 19-point lead. Murphy cut off on the spin. Now Longsworth, who hit a three moments ago. Ball worked back to De Leon. Ball taken away again. Durant, another steal. Her third of the quarter. Stripped on the way up, and a great save. On the leak out, the pass is too far, but it's saved on a nice hustle. De Leon fouled on the drive. And again, De Leon not afraid to attack larger players.
Well, I think she's seeing that that's kind of where the bread's buttered. So if she's got room, she's going to try to take it at you and really kind of force the issue there physically.
But Longsworth and Woods kept that play alive on the hustle save. And it results in a trip to the line for De Leon, who hit 2 moments ago. That one rattles out. De Leon splits the pair. Layla Smith is back in. Dream Elite is +7 from the foul line. That's not insignificant in a 16-point game. Ball knocked loose. And What's the call here? I think it's going to stay with, oh no, turnover forced. So the Flames forced a turnover. Longsworth step back three on a turnaround. That's a tough shot. And Flames unable to collect the offensive rebound. That is a difficult shot.
Took it quick.
Yeah. Errant pass. Who's first to it? Loose on the floor. Ooh, and a timeout called.
Whoa. I thought you had to have the ball before you called the timeout. Looked like might not have been in possession yet. That's what Coach Lester's talking about.
You and A.V. Lester are like-minded on that. But the timeout granted to George Holm. I have a feeling that if we were to go in a time machine back, let's say 15, 20 years to the Lilly Center, and there was Bill Finland in sleeves rolled up and a tie loosened, there might be a conversation about that.
There'd be, when you're over there where those guys are, I'm a lot chillier up here, but when you're over there, and if you're A.V. Lester, you got to have every call.
Yeah, that's right.
Right?
That's
like
right.
If you want to have a chance, you got to have every call.
Right. I went to a few games at DePaul back in the day, and you were a first-class pleader in your day.
I like to think about it as being a negotiator.
Yes, that's well put.
Which could morph into some begging. I will admit.
Riley Warren scoring as we digress from the conversation of the game for a moment. As we get a look at Warren with the left-hand finish. And
wow, that's so tough. She covers it up, holds it away from the defense.
We've talked about Sawyer Robitzer, one of two players on this Dream Elite team that are going to be in 8th grade. Riley Warren is another player who's going into the 8th grade next year instead of going into freshman year of high school. And Warren has 6 points in the game. Tie up on the offensive rebound, the arrow favoring Dream Elite. So Dream Elite trying to weather this push by the Flames. Flames got it down when what was once a 23-point game. Flames got it down to 17, or to 16 rather. Now it's back to 18. And another tie up. It'll go back to the Flames. .252 left, and A.V. Lester is sending players in waves now, 3 and 4 at a time.
Well, that was a possession where 8 of the 10 people on the court ended up on the floor.
That's correct. Yes.
So you got to love the fact that these kids are still playing hard and fighting for each possession, which is exactly what you want.
Well, A.V. Lester just sent 4 new players into the floor, and we played 5 seconds, and he just sent another player back in. So
that must have been one of the ones who didn't get on the floor on the last possession.
Baseball pass ahead to Murphy, who was temporarily behind everyone. Good pass inside to Durant. Missed the shot, got her own rebound, was fouled, missed the rebound attempt, but will shoot 2.
Wow, she's just a rebounding machine down there, and it looked like she might have got whacked on the first one. No call, so she said, I'll just go get it back and do it again. Looked like she got hit right there. Got it back. What you'd like to see around the rim is a little more shot faking. My theory on that is that it helps you get to balance a little better. It also gives the officials a chance to load up their whistle. So when it's bang, bang, and it happens fast, that's when they miss that first call. But they rarely miss the one on the offensive rebound when they have time to really take a look at it.
Harper picked up her dribble and then traveled as the pivot foot slid when she was perhaps loading up the shot fake. There's Murphy on a drive. Good to see India Adams back in the game. Left it on the doorstep for McCauley, who again got the offensive rebound and drew the foul. Well, McCauley just so strong under the basket.
And she stays with it. So she misses that first one. She's not worrying about it. She's going to get it, and been very effective on the offensive glass and gotten herself to the free throw line almost exclusively on offensive rebounding opportunities.
And McCauley is creeping toward game-high scoring honors, can get there with this second free throw and does. McCauley has shot 9 free throws in the game and gets to the floor and initiates a loose ball, but now a steal by the Flames gets the possession back. 38-17, back to a 21-point lead. Step back three, a rainbow up and in. Oh my. Kayliana May, her first points of the game.
Well, she wanted to shoot it earlier, didn't, and she just jabs the defender off of her with that quick step, and then the step back and the rainbow three looked pretty good. She needs to do that 3 or 4 more times here to give the Flames a chance to get back in this.
Timeout called by the Flames, who now have 1 timeout remaining. 1:34 to go in the third. 38-20 is our score. The Flames had cut what was a 23-point halftime lead down to 16. But the Dream pushed it back to 21.
Well, the story has been, I mean, I don't want to act like a fortune teller or anything, but the story has been exactly what we talked about in the open, is the turnovers and the offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
Right, the extra possessions, and the Charlotte Dream has really won that battle all afternoon.
The baseball pass to Murphy, who got ahead, but Mason came back to block the shot. What a great recovery.
It really was.
And then a turnover by the Flames.
She thought she was zigging and she was zagging. She thought she was going to fade that pin down, and she didn't. She curled it and ended up throwing that pass into the stands.
Tie up near midcourt. The arrow will stay with Dream Elite. Dream Elite has just 1 field goal in the quarter, but they've managed to keep the Flames at arm's length by getting to the free throw line 10 times. And almost all of those free throw opportunities come off of offensive rebounds. Pass is thrown behind the intended recipient and out of bounds. Right at just about a minute to go in the quarter. Durant into the lane, stripped on the way up, and a foul.
Well, I think if you're guarding some of these drivers from the Dream, you got to stop whacking at the basketball, and you got to make them finish that first one a little bit better. There's a lot of reaching and grabbing at the ball, and that's what's putting the Dream on the free throw line. You know, really seems like they're up there 2 out of every 3 possessions.
These are free throw attempts 7 and 8 for Durant in the quarter. Misses them both. There's De Leon down the baseline, got by her defender, missed the shot. And Adams appears to be hurt again. And play is stopped. I think Adams needs.
I think they just banged knees there. Hopefully it's not a recurrence of the issue that she had a little earlier.
Robitzer's back in. Pass is thrown away. And a foul at the rim. Will put Cheyenne Mason at the line for 2.
Well, Mason continues her aggressive play.
First free throw's no good. .26 seconds left in the third. Mason splits the pair, has 4. Kalia Jackson into the game. First time here in the second half. Robitzer out top for 3, got it. Ho-ho!
She shot that one like she knows what she's doing.
That's the first 3 of the game for Dream Elite. Runner on the left side too strong. Robitzer surveying. Wants it back. Oh, the bench. Robitzer couldn't get the shot off before the horn, wasn't aware of the time. We'll go ahead and take a break. Third quarter in the books, 41-21, our score. Fourth quarter next. USA Open Basketball Championships right here.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
Well, the Flames of Carolina outscoring the Charlotte Dream Elite 14-11 in the third quarter, but Dream Elite still enjoying a 20-point lead, 41-21. Peyton McCauley leading the Dream Elite with 9 through 3 quarters. Chanel De Leon with 5 to pace the Carolina Flames. Dream Elite able to keep its lead largely intact with activity from the foul line.
Well, they're just dominating the offensive glass, Rob. They're just getting second and third opportunities all the time, and even when they're not getting baskets, that time it's coast to coast. Even when they're not getting baskets, they are getting to the free throw line.
Trinity Durant scoring. And a tie up. Dream Elite has shot 29 free throws and hit 16. Meanwhile, Carolina Flames have shot 16 and hit 7. That's a huge differential with a +9 in a 22-point game. Good hustle into the passing lane by Heaven Harper, but unable to corral it. Goes out of bounds. Stay with Dream Elite. 8th grade boys game will follow. That was a 3 in the corner by Trinity Durant.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from here if she was on the line or not, but
Durant's got
gave her 3.
5 to start the quarter, and a foul called at the other end on the drive. Let's take another look. Off the inbound, Durant one dribble to collect herself. That was about a foot and a half behind the line.
Well beyond.
Cheyenne Mason goes to the line at the other end. Mason 5'10". Missed the first free throw. Durant's the first player in this game after that three. Durant's the first player in this game to get to double figures, has 11. Mentioned our 8th grade boys game will follow this one. Have about
Whoa. Trinity Durant, the second time coast to coast here in the last minute. That time she gets in there and completely spins to the finish.
Trinity Durant has scored 7 points in a minute 5 to start this final quarter. The lead is 27, largest lead of the game via a 7-0 Trinity Durant run. 30-point game starts a running clock, we'll remind you. We'll have about a 10-minute.
Here's the Trinity Durant spin move.
That is a tremendous move. We'll have
the fact that the net was hung up.
The net was hung up too, yeah. Now, if we'd have been on the floor, they'd have stopped play so you could just go and jump up and grab it and get that net fixed.
That's probably about as high as I could get is the bottom of the net. That's about as high as I could get now.
In your day, though?
Yes.
Could you throw it down in your day?
I could.
Okay.
I could. My son, Rob, I probably told you, was a 6'10" high jumper.
You did tell me that,
so
yeah.
He had a little bit of a genetic code for it because when I was his age, I could get up a little bit.
Here's De Leon, drive and kick. Three is knocked in. Carson Woods knocks in a three. That's the third long ranger from the Flames. We did not have a three-pointer from either team in the first half. And we've had 5 here in the second half combined. Foul called near half court. I've really enjoyed De Leon's play here in the second half for the Flames. She's been a spark plug in their attempt to try and get back in this. De Leon's runner's no good. Kick out, 3 on the way, that's too strong. Klein lost the rebound and is put back up and in by May. 48-26. De Leon collided.
That was a pretty good shot she took. I think a shoulder in the mug there.
Yeah. Like I said, De Leon has been on the deck numerous times tonight, or today I should say. And every time she has gotten right back up. By the way, back in the old days, if we did a day game, we'd put a cup on the counter, and every time you said tonight instead of today, you had to toss some dinero in the cup. That was a fine. Harper has an avenue, puts it up with the left hand, couldn't get the roll. Knocked off the end line. It'll go back to the Dream Elite. Mackenzie Davis returns for the Flames, clad in blue. Dream Elite clad in white, in case you're just joining us. 48-26 our score. Dream Elite has played from in front for the entirety. Began the game on a 10-0 run and has never looked back. Runner's no good by Kalia Jackson. She'll head to the line looking for her first points of the contest.
See, that's one of those, I think you just have to be there right there on Jackson rather than taking a swipe at the ball and fouling. Not sure she's going to make that one. It was going to be a tough one. Instead, she gets rewarded with 2 free throws.
That free throw was so highly arced, it did not touch a speck of rim. Second one's no good. Deflected out of bounds, last touched, and it'll go back to the Flames. 49-26 our score. Dream Elite is led by as much as 27 in this one. Have a great crew working with us today, headed up by our director, Jordan Shue. Tie up. Jeff Irvin apart, as well as Miles Brown, Alan Hughes, Ivan Pacheco, Ryan Kroom. So happy they're with us for this marathon day of broadcasting. We're with you for about 7+ hours today. Happy to do it. Happy you're with us. I'm Rob Brown alongside Bill Finland. And that's flipped up and in by Elena Pangos. Her first field goal, 3 points for Pangos. Maybe Lester imploring his club to play hard to the finish. They've been playing hard for the entirety.
They've just been a little snake bit from a shooting standpoint, Rob, and you know, their inability to finish defensive possessions has really killed them. But their effort has been outstanding start to finish.
Cheyenne Mason returns. Jackson had it deflected away. Klein tried to run it down. It's loose in the backcourt. And we've got a tie-up. Well, let's see. George Holm tried to get a timeout. And he was granted a timeout.
He's pretty good at that, getting timeouts before his team really possesses the basketball.
That's an art. That's an acquired skill.
That's an art, man. Not everybody's good at that. He got a timeout right there.
Well, she did have the ball right there. She did. Jackson had it. George Holm found the nearest red shirt and got the timeout. So it's a 30-second timeout, and Holm had 2 in his pocket.
Saved the possession.
Yep. And the timeouts, unlike cell phone minutes, are not transferable.
No,
you can't take them home.
I'm not sure you can do that with cell phone. That's old.
I might have dated myself with that
That's
reference.
like at the beginning of cell phone.
Durant head of steam down the lane. Klein is there to put up the offensive rebound. No good. Another offensive rebound. Robitzer had a brief opening to shoot the 3, but a closeout by Panagos took that away. Klein in the traffic, lost it. Mason tried to dribble through trouble, lost it, but Panagos is there. Pass ahead to Longsworth. Now the Flames settle in. Panagos 3, no good. And the size of Davis, able to offensive rebound over Robitzer and draw the foul.
Well, Davis giving the Dream a little bit of their own medicine right there. Just kind of goes over the top of Robitzer with that size advantage and gets herself to the free throw line, which is what happens in those offensive rebounding situations.
First free throw, no good. 3:34 left in this one. And we'll crown the first of our 6 champions here on the airwaves today. That one spins out, but an offensive rebound off the free throw miss. And a 3 is no good. Layla Smith back in, grabs another offensive rebound. The possession continues. Down the lane, foul line, pull up, kicks no good. Durant finally clears for Dream Elite. Durant determined to get to the rim and does. Oh my.
Wow.
9 points in the quarter for Durant and 15 in the game.
Might have been a little contact there as well.
51-28. Cut off in the double. Out to Smith. Left-hander off the glass, too strong. Durant rebounds. Long baseball ahead to McCauley. McCauley had it ripped away and a tie-up. And the arrow will keep it at the Dream Elite end. Durant draws a foul at the rim and will parade back to the free throw line. For free throw attempts 9 and 10, all coming in the second half. First one no good.
She's just been murder on the Flames here in the second half. Just driving it in transition, getting herself to the free throw line on the offensive glass.
Second one no good. There's McCauley with an offensive rebound, and McCauley's fouled.
And she's been pretty good too.
So these are free throw attempts 34 and 35 of the game.
Well, those kids for the Dream Elite are just so physical. And the Flames have had no answer for them on the backboard.
McCauley looking to get it into double figures and join Durant, and does with the second free throw. 10 points for McCauley. Durant's got 15 to lead all scorers. 52-28. Inside 2.5 minutes left to go. Kim will have about 10 minutes between games. Our 8th grade boys championship will be game number 2. Rainbow three's no good. And that will pit a storied program in the New York Gauchos against the Springfield Academy Ballers out of Springfield, Mass.
Birthplace of basketball.
As Bill reminded me before the game, the birthplace of basketball. Springfield YMCA. De Leon reversal into the corner to Smith. Had it stolen away by Donaldson. Smith stole it right back. Now Durant steps over Smith, and there's too much contact down in there in the corner to not be a foul on someone. Not sure whom, however. Are we over the limit? Okay, we are over the limit. That's 5th foul on
whatever that limit is. We're over it.
The limit's been established. And Durant will shoot 2 more free throws. Because why not? Durant's been at the line much of the second half. First free throw good. Trinity Durant has put on a show here in this second half. Second free throw kicks off. Mackenzie Davis able to secure the rebound. Inside 100 seconds to go in this one. Maya Donaldson pushing the other way. Donaldson sidesteps the defender, missed the scoop. McCauley's got the rebound on the offensive end and draws another foul.
No answer. Just no answer for the Dream on the glass by the Flames. Looks like we've got somebody's fouled out, whoever that foul was on.
Yeah, we do not get the player foul indications up here. It looks like it's Mackenzie Davis. So McCauley shoots 2. She's got one more. I thought that was the first one. Everyone ran in the lane, so led me to believe maybe I was imagining.
Well, they were up there for a while. They kind of lost track.
11 points for Peyton McCauley. Second one rolls good. 7 of McCauley's 12 have come in the second half. McCauley will check out, gets a pat on the back from her head coach, George Holm. 55-28. Dream Elite has matched its biggest lead as we near the final minute. De Leon rainbows up a 3 that's too strong. Rebound is fought for and a tie-up. And the tie-up will keep it at the Carolina Flames end. De Leon run off the line, dribbles into a 16-footer that's too strong. Good pass inside on the two-woman game, and a shot block and a foul will put Cheyenne Mason at the line with 51 seconds to go.
Well, that's the thing that the Flames haven't been able to match the Dream with, is their ability to get second and third shots. The Dream's done a pretty good job all afternoon of limiting them to one look at it. And that's really been the difference in the game.
Mason could not connect on the first, makes the second. 5 points in the game for Mason. She'll check out. Zoe Longsworth returns. First point for the Flames in over 3 minutes. Klein swings over to Robitzer. George Holm tells his team not to put up a shot if it's not there. Pressure continuing, however. De Leon with a steal. Heads to the other end, but the shot's blocked by Donaldson. You can understand not wanting to necessarily press a shot up, but if the other team's going to pressure, you do have to continue to.
But they had the shot clock too, so they're going to have to get a shot up at some point. I think they just wanted to milk that clock down a little bit.
Right.
And ended up getting caught in a little bit of a trap right there.
Donaldson thought about it, then pulled it back. Game clock is well ahead of the shot clock as we're inside 10 seconds. Klein holds it over to Donaldson. Wait for the horn, and that'll do it. So the Charlotte Dream Elite 2030 play from in front the entire way and capture the 8th grade girls USA Basketball US Open 2026 Championship East Edition with a 55-29 win over the Carolina Flames Team Leicester. You see the team heading out to the floor to pose with the trophy. And USA Basketball Manager of Youth and Sport Development, Anthony Perry, getting ready to hand them their trophy. There's Anthony with the trophy. There's the squad.
I don't know that I'd like to think they'd be a little happier.
Very businesslike in their approach.
It's like, okay, ho-hum. Give me that trophy. Let's get out of here. Let's go eat.
They began the game on a 10-0 run.
There we go.
There's their coach, George Holm, handling the girls their medals. And again, began the game on a 10-0 run, played from in front the entire way, and posted a 55-29 victory. Great job by this squad. Coach, some final thoughts on game one.
There really wasn't much doubt from the get-go. The dominance that the Dream had on the offensive glass was really, the biggest factor in the game from start to finish. And you had the stat, but they were on the free throw line over 30 times, and most of those were on the offensive board. So kudos to them. They took this one pretty much wire to wire.
We'll go ahead and take a break. In less than 4 minutes, we'll have the next game. 8th grade boys championship coming up next. USA Basketball US Open continues right after this.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. We've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
Hey, we're at the Rise Indoor Sports Facility in Bermuda Run, North Carolina. Our second game of 6 today. The 8th grade boys championship in this USA Basketball, US Open Basketball Championship, the East Division. And we've got 2 East Coast rivals as the storied New York Gauchos program taking on the Springfield Academy Ballers out of Springfield, Massachusetts. Rob Brown alongside Bill Finland. Happy you're with us. As we welcome you back in. Bill, this should be a good matchup as these two teams come in. High scoring. Gauchos 4-0, Springfield 4-0. Gauchos averaging 63.5 points a game. Springfield averaging 67.5 points a game.
Well, 2 good-looking groups of young basketball players out there, Rob, and I think, we talked about it in the first game. I think the things that matter don't change very much, and I think that this game will come down to extra possessions as well. Like, who's going to take care of the basketball, who's going to turn the other guy over a little bit for extra possessions, and who's going to get extra possessions off the glass and get more total cracks at the basket. I think that's the thing that can really make a difference in these kinds of games.
So the Gauchos clad in black, the Springfield Academy Ballers clad in gray. set to go. This 8th grade boys championship. Springfield wins the tap and immediately has the ball turned over. Well, the point guard for the Gauchos is William Page. He is diminutive, to say the least, but dynamic. Saw some of his highlights online last night while doing some research, and the Gauchos turn it over. So the teams exchange turnovers in the first 18 seconds. You can find highlights on anyone online at this, in this day and age.
You really can. And the thing about highlights is they really don't show you taking bad shots and turning it over very much.
No. There's a 3 knocked in to start the game. That's Alejandro Recca getting us started with a 3 out top. Page.
Alejandro said, you know what, you're going to have to come out and get me a little bit.
Little zone action out to start the game for the Ballers from Springfield.
Well, that's interesting because typically you're not seeing a ton of zone in these summer matchups.
Well, and how difficult is it to defensive rebound out of a zone as Ethan Chapman scores on the putback?
It's a little bit harder.
Scramble for the offensive board, and Recca tried to get it, but could not.
Well, you play zone very often, Rob, because you don't like your matchups defensively, man-to-man. You can also guard against foul trouble a little bit, and you can force that. You can also stop penetration maybe a little bit better in the zone. So we'll see if those things come to pass here for Springfield if they decide to stay in it.
Ball was last touched by the Gauchos. Scoop to the basket, partially blocked. And the ball will be brought up the floor by Cardan Adams, number 2 with that white headband. Dumped inside, power dribble, and a finish at the rim by Chase Pettit.
Well, that's what you want to do if you're the Gauchos. You don't want to just settle for shooting threes against the zone. You want to collapse that zone by putting it into the interior a little bit.
Caleb Rodriguez with a finish at the rim. And stolen away. Here comes Recca. Looks it over. Takes it back out. Gauchos playing man-to-man. There's a 3 launched out front, and it does not draw iron.
Not a great possession for Springfield right there. Nope, 0 movement at all, and just kind of settling for a contested jump shot over the top.
Pass kicked out of bounds. Head coaches for Springfield, Kevin Freeman. For the Gauchos, Mark Davenport. Ball knocked out of bounds. There's Mark Davenport, the Gauchos coach. Pass into a double team, knocked away, and a foul called. Non-shooting foul. Swung out top. Foul line jumpers up and in. It's Gavin's service. Most of these players are going to be freshmen next year in high school. Reach-in foul called on Cardan Adams. Get another look at the jumper by Service. Service is the lone player in this field who played varsity basketball as an 8th grader. See that more on the girls' side than the boys' side. But he played varsity basketball last year at Deer Park High School on Long Island. 3 out top by Adams is missed. Offensive rebound, put up and in.
So I guess New York is another state you can do that.
We'll add that to the list. So the Gauchos on a 4-0 run, a little 4-0 burst, if you will, to grab their first lead of the game. Jumper out top, that's a 3 from Sire Freeman. Head coach has 2 sons on the team, Sire one of them. It's tied the game at 8. To the basket, shots missed. Pull-up shot on the 3 in transition is missed by Reka rather. Kicks it out for another 3, that's no good.
Well, neither one of these teams are shy putting it up. They're if they can see it, they're letting it fly. Speak of the devil.
Page missed the 3. Reka calling for a screen, or at least someone to come get it. There's a 3 out top and knocked in by Vishay Davis. 3rd different player on the Ballers to knock one in from long range. Great find at the rim, but couldn't get the roll.
Got to convert. You got to convert those if you're the Gauchos.
Subs at the table for both teams, and a foul called inside. There's a 3 by Davis.
Very good pass off the penetration. Another good pass resulted in this possession right here.
Subs into the game. Quinn Ejeder in for the Gauchos. And shot blocked. That's Legend Freeman into the game, number 8 in gray. The Sire's brother. It's Legend at the basket, had his shot blocked.
Looking for a call that wasn't going to come. And the Gauchos still working on that plan for attacking this Springfield Academy zone.
Through the lane and a nice layup
is a good plan
by Cardian Adams.
Excuse me. You got to guard the gap. You got to drive the gaps in the zone. You just can't be satisfied to toss it around on the perimeter.
All knocked out of bounds. It'll stay at the end. Then Pettis got the steal. Hit ahead. Down the baseline, driving kick by Page. And the 3 is good by Service.
Excellent find by Page. Really drives it hard, collapses the defense, finds
and
the shooter
steal,
at the
and
3.
Service throws it down with a right hand. Oh my.
He climbed the ladder to go up there because he can't be a whole lot bigger than 5.
6 feet is what he's listed.
11.
6 feet is what he's listed. Timeout called by Springfield. It's a 7-0 run by the Gauchos.
Well,
already our 3rd lead change in the quarter.
Well, that's one way you beat the zone, Rob, is you turn them over and you get an opportunity to score before that zone ever forms. So if you can defensive rebound and get out and go before the defense is able to form, usually it's harder on the zone in transition because guys are running to spots rather than taking care of stopping the basketball.
Service has 7 points to lead all scorers. Anthony Baldino has stepped in for Springfield. First time we've seen him. Step through the lane and a travel call.
Well, Springfield extending that zone just a little bit, where they're taking the two top guys and putting a little token pressure, which can take a little bit of time off the shot clock, which gives you less time to formulate an attack against the zone. I like that strategy.
Ball knocked out of bounds. Carmelo Holmes returns for Springfield. Vishay Davis walks it up. Rekka's got a lane in that collapses, and Rekka just pulled up and knocked in the foul line jumper. 5 for Rekka.
Simple little DHO, as they call it, the dribble handoff, but the defense has got to have a better plan, because Rekka's able to get it right to the 15-foot mark and knock in a little bit of an easy shot.
Travel called on Davis. Inside a minute in this first quarter. And the Gauchos with a 2-point lead over the Academy Ballers from Springfield, Massachusetts. 3 is airballed, but rebound slipped right through the hands of Sire Freeman and stays.
I think that's what you want if you're Springfield. That's why you play zone. You want them to just take the first halfway decent available look at 3 rather than exposing you around the rim and with dribble penetration.
So the ball at that end slipped through a player from each team. And the result is the Ballers with the basketball and less than 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Tough step back jumper that was partially blocked. It ends up in the hands of Rekka and just 10 to shoot. Rekka fades, strong with the jumper. Service has the rebound. Eater in the run. Ball's loose. Rekka's got it. Time to shoot, and a layup up and in for Holmes. Just beat the horn, and that'll do it.
Great look ahead by
The quarter's over. The clock says double zeros, and nobody's. My goodness, we need a horn here. Holmes's layup ties the game, and that's where we finish the quarter. 15 all our score. We'll get out of here. Second quarter's next in a very entertaining 8th grade boys championship. U.S. Open basketball. USA basketball. Right here.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you here at the Rise Indoor Sports Academy. Bermuda Run, North Carolina, about 13 miles southwest of Winston-Salem. Very entertaining first quarter as 3 lead changes. 4 3-pointers, a slam dunk.
Well, both teams
end-to-end action.
Both teams showing us some skill offensively. Got a lot of guys out there who can put it on the deck and penetrate. Pretty good shooters sprayed around the perimeter. Good first quarter of basketball.
Grab and service leads the Gauchos with 7 points. Alejandro Rekka leads the Academy Ballers with 5. Some new faces in the game. We'll get you caught up with that as we progress. Jump stopping through the lane and getting the bounce on the finish is Chase Pettit, who has 6.
Well, I think that's the answer for the Gauchos against the zone is you got to let it touch. You got to let it touch the interior of the defense. And a very emotional reaction to that call on the bench with
Sire Freeman's jump shot was blocked. Deemed that the defender got some wrist, and it was right in front of Mark Davenport. And he
went into a little
went to his seat and spun on the floor.
A little breakdance.
A little
move.
breakdance move and got right back to his seat fairly quickly. That was
before anybody really looked at him too hard.
That was very athletic. Sire Freeman knocks in both free throws to tie the game. Walking the ball up the floor.
Again.
With the orangish undershirt for the Gauchos. He's in the game for the first time, and drawing the foul is Ethan Chapman, who goes to the foul line.
Again, the Gauchos, Rob, just exposing that zone a little bit on the interior, and that's the recipe. It's fine to take the threes, but you want those threes to be inside out. You don't want those threes to be side to side because it doesn't put enough pressure on the defense.
And the Gauchos done a really good job of finding the gaps in the zone. Subs into the game as Legend Freeman returns for the Ballers, and first time we've seen Adam Francis, number 12, for the Gauchos. Loose on the floor. And the ball finally taken out of there by Cardan Adams. That's Francis handling for the first time today. Just into the game. Dump in low. And out of the double team, it's stolen away by Rodriguez. Rodriguez regains control to the basket, and timeout called. Timeout called by Springfield.
Pretty good timeout. I'm not sure anything good was coming right there.
Should be the second called timeout by Springfield. We'll stay here. 6:14 to go in this first half, and the Gauchos of Bronx, New York with a 1-point lead. And when you think about the Gauchos, you think about all the famous college players going back to the 80s. We were talking earlier about Chris Mullen, Walter Berry from St. John's fame, that famous 1985 St. John's Final Four team. Bruce Dalrymple that played at Georgia Tech. Jamal Mashburn was a Gaucho that played at Kentucky back in the early 90s.
I was actually involved with an AAU team in Florida when they had a 19 and under age group.
Oh, wow.
And we had a team from Florida, and so you had guys that had graduated that were already through their senior year going to college, and we beat the Gauchos for the national championship, and they had Walter Berry and Henry Dalrymple on that team.
Oh, my. That was serious business.
I was involved with a team from Florida. We had six guys who ended up playing in the NBA on that team.
Inbounds pass stolen by the Gauchos, stripped on the way up.
Good hands by Recca right there.
Adams who was stripped, but the possession continues. And Recca draws a charge in the paint.
What a defensive possession by him.
He was virtually the only defender back that entire time, and by himself stopped the possession. Got some help there at the end of the possession, but
he might not have been set, but it's that big on little mismatch. You kind of get that call from time to time.
Here's Davis. Looking for space. Now attacks off the glass and in. Vishay Davis with 5. And Springfield's back on top. A 4th lead change. It's been a back and forth affair, very entertaining. Davis
like
jumper is too strong.
Sorry, Rob. It looks like Springfield wanted to play man-to-man there, but not everybody had the message.
Too much spin off the glass, but that shot spun right to Rodriguez, who was besought by himself on the weak side. 3-point Gaucho lead, or Baller lead, matches their biggest. Long 3 by Dave Adams is too strong. Recca had the rebound, lost it, and then got tied up on the floor, but Recca went to the floor via a foul.
So they're still in the 2-3, but they've moved Recca, who's their smallest guy, into the middle position on the back line of the zone, which is a little bit non-traditional. But we'll see what comes of it. Got to be a reason. Maybe we saw the reason when he stepped in and took the charge 2 possessions ago.
Well, the Gauchos are over the foul limit. So Recca will shoot 2.
Which is the other thing we talked about earlier about the zone is Springfield only 1 team foul. You know, basically keeps the Gauchos off the free throw line a little bit.
And Recca hits them both.
And he's directing traffic back there.
Recca's got the loose ball. Recca to the basket, couldn't get the flip. And the 3 is no good. 5-point lead. To the basket, up and in by Rodriguez.
Good cut by Rodriguez and an excellent find there again by Recca. Just making a lot of things happen on both ends of the floor.
This 8-0 run is the biggest lead of the game. Rodriguez in the passing lane, knocked it out of bounds. Only the strongest run of play by the Springfield Academy Ballers. Back into the game is William Page for the Gauchos. And the ball's turned over. I didn't see what the call was.
I think that was a shot clock violation.
Okay, shot clock violation.
So, but I'm not sure that was right because I looked at it and they reset it.
Timeout called by the Gauchos.
For the Gauchos, they have to be disciplined enough to not quick shot this zone and really get the ball into some interior position so that without turning it over, so they can put a little bit more pressure on the defense.
Well, at this point, we should mention, as Springfield is in the middle of this 8-0 run, that the head coach of Springfield, Kevin Freeman, is the same Kevin Freeman who was a starter on UConn's 1999 national championship team and was a member of Kevin Ollie's staff that won in 2014 at UConn. So that's a guy that's got 2 NCAA championship rings in his possession.
Well, he's already doing some interesting things with the zone and then moving Recca into the back line of the zone, which has been oddly effective since they did it about 3 minutes ago.
Vishay Davis down the lane. That was a one-hand drive where Davis never put his second hand on the basketball.
And they're also doing a good job of keeping things spread offensively and really putting pressure on the Gauchos with dribble penetration. And now they look like they could have turned him over again right there.
Down the baseline. Layup is short by Maverick Foreman. And Davis brings it up against Foreman's pressure. Recca holds at the arc. Finds Davis, mid-baseline, jumper strong. And a rebound controlled by the Gauchos, who need a bucket. Gauchos have not scored in 4.5 minutes. Through the lane, Service ends the drought with a bucket at the 2:18 mark.
Pretty patient drive right there. Able to find a way to squirrel that thing in.
That was a 10-0 run by the Ballers. And the shot is spiked away. Oh my. Service volleyball spiked that one on the baseline.
Well, he's showed us some pretty good athleticism multiple times already today. And he climbed the ladder to go get that block.
And apparently now the scoreboard has gone dark, which is less than ideal. Especially when you're in our position and you're relying on the scoreboard feed to catch time and score. So that's not great.
I'm not. I'm just relying on you.
You're relying on me.
I'm just relying on you for everything.
Who is relying on the scoreboard for time and score?
Yeah. That's your problem.
Well, that would be a me problem, yes. That would fall under that category. So our officials and our game ops crew are diligently working to get that corrected. I do like, how about that? That looks like your place in Tampa. Isn't that your view? In Tampa?
It can be.
That sunset and that beautiful seascape.
We can get some sunsets down there now.
You don't have that mountainous thing in the background, though, right? That's not Tampa.
It depends on where you are.
Okay. So Springfield has controlled this quarter.
There we go.
There we go. Now we're back. As the Springfield Academy Ballers have a 12-3 advantage in the quarter and have really dominated play in this second period.
The Gauchos are not going to like that score any more than they did when the scoreboard went out.
No.
So they've got to find a few answers here to stop Springfield's penetration and just be a little more effective offensively against their zone.
Springfield Academy ball out of the stoppage, and a 5-second count. Coming out of the delay. Maverick Foreman at the point, driving kick. Page in the corner hits the three. That's the first three in the quarter for the Gauchos, and a badly needed basket that cuts the deficit to 4.
Well, it was great penetration down the lane line. Drew Page's defender got him leaning a little bit and just found him for the rhythm three. And that looks like something he's pretty capable of doing.
Recca somehow got the air ball inside, kicks it out, and a long three is tossed in by Sire Freeman, his second three of the game.
Well, Sire shoots it with a lot of confidence. He thinks it's going in, and that's a big part of it.
Sire Freeman has 8 to pace Springfield. And now on the closeout, Maverick Foreman is fouled shooting a three.
Which is the last thing you ever want to do, Rob.
What was the ramification of that in your locker room?
Well, it was right up there with stepping out of bounds when you're standing in the corner for no reason.
When you're uncontested?
Yeah, when somebody throws you the ball and you're trying to get into your shot and instead your foot's out of bounds. That drove me crazy. Fouling a three-point shooter was just the worst thing that can happen. One of the worst things that can happen. There's a few other ones. We got a long day. I'll come up with maybe we'll get a top 10 pet peeve list.
Yeah, sit on that for a while. Foreman hits 1 out of 3, but has the loose ball and a steal the other way. Great bounce ahead to Page, but Recca recovers and blocks the shot. There's the recovery by Recca, who has made a couple.
He's really made a
defensive
couple
plays in this quarter.
Gems out here today.
14 seconds to go in the quarter. The lead for Springfield is 6. Foreman for 3, got it. Foreman with 4 in the quarter. Cut down to a 3-point lead. Time for Springfield, 4 seconds. Defenders split, layup missed. Loose ball, and that'll do it. So Springfield, on the strength of a 10-0 run in the quarter, breaks away from a 15-all tie and takes a 3-point advantage in the halftime break. We'll be back in a couple minutes with quarter 3 after this. You're watching the USA Basketball, US Open Basketball Championships right here on YouTube.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers, and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her! No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team. You be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you here at the Rise Indoor Sports Academy in Bermuda Run, North Carolina. Just about a minute away from the start of the second half of this 8th grade boys championship game and what has been a very entertaining game. The Springfield Ballers leading the New York Gauchos out of the Bronx, New York, by the score of 30-27. Coach, your thoughts on what we saw in that first half?
Well, I think that the Gauchos early on had some difficulty kind of diagnosing what they wanted to do against the Springfield zone. And towards the latter part of the second quarter, started to figure that out a little bit. And I think they've got to continue to try to get the ball into the interior and put a little more pressure on that defense and get their threes that way. And I thought Springfield really gave them trouble with their dribble penetration and putting pressure on the basketball on the basket that way. That said, we got a 3-point game here, Rob, so I think it's still anybody's ball game, obviously.
Gauchos in black will have it to start it and immediately turn it over. Inside, Recca has his shot blocked, and the Gauchos get it back. Here comes Page. Teardrop up, teardrop in.
Man, that is a tough finish. Oversized right there by Page. Good block out right there by Page when the shot went up.
Page with 5. Kills his dribble near the timeline, but able to get it out. Ball knocked free. Page got it back, then had it taken away. On the run out, great leave for the trailer, Sire Freeman, who scores.
Good unselfish play right there by Carmelo Holmes.
Sire
Drawing
Freeman.
The defense and dishing it off for the layup. Sorry, Rob.
Yeah, Sire Freeman's the first player in the game to get to double figures. He has 10. Gavin Service had 9 to pace the Gauchos in the first half. Here's Sire Freeman 1-on-2. Pull up from the foul line is off the mark. Flying in for the rebound as Rodriguez couldn't get it. Recca takes it away. Pass across the paint to Rodriguez, no good. And finally taken out of there by Adams. Adams jump stopping, left alone, rimmed out. Rebound wrestled for and a tie-up.
A bit of a quick contested shot by Springfield that last possession. They've got to be able to figure out, okay, do we have something in transition or do we want to put a little more pressure on the Gauchos?
Freeman leaning to his left and hits the 3. That was a difficult shot.
Great footwork, shows the shot, sidesteps, gathers, and is able to get back into his rhythm to knock that 3 in.
Third 3 from Freeman, and there's the answer quickly at the other end by Cardan Adams. Back and forth we go, and another 3. This time Vishay Davis with the 3.
Everybody's joining the party.
Ball knocked free, but Recca committed the foul to do it. Back into the game is Anthony Baldino for Springfield. Page. Over to Davis. And Bill, they've gone back, has Springfield to that 2-3 with Recca in the middle of the bottom.
Yeah, it worked for him there to finish the second half, or the first half. And they like him there because he's feisty with his hands. He'll draw a charge.
Here's the last 3 threes.
There's that sidestep.
First one from Sire Freeman. A response from Davis. And the counter. Or response from Adams and the counter from Vishay Davis. And at the other end, first bucket of the game from Anthony Baldino. So to start the quarter, the Gauchos have pulled it within 1, and just like that, Springfield has pushed it right back to 6, or pushed it to 8, I should say. Which is the Gauchos one shy of its biggest lead of the game. Davis, top of the circle, another 3. That's an air ball, but rebounded by Baldino, who turns and scores.
Little old school kind of split the high post action by Springfield. And Davis just said, I'm just going to turn around and shoot this if you're going to get off me like that.
First double-figure lead for either team. To the basket, too strong. Rekka's got the rebound. Quick outlet ahead. Pull up, long 2, good. Holmes stepped right into that jumper, and a timeout called. It's a 14-5 burst to start the quarter for the Springfield Academy Ballers.
Well, Springfield's getting out in transition and putting a lot of pressure on the Gauchos to find them and contest these jump shots or get all the way back and protect the basket against layups. And that starts with finishing possessions on the other end. And Springfield's able to do that to get out and kind of fuel the running game a little bit.
(44-32) our score. This 12-point lead, the biggest for either team. Springfield trapping the sidelines. There's a swing for a 3, and Rekka's got the rebound.
Push up, push up, push up!
Rekka backing it out. Out front, Davis. Spinning, fading, and scoring.
Well, they are isolating Davis a little bit right in the middle of the floor in almost all the things that they do. So they like that opportunity right there, and they're taking advantage of it.
Rekka pass up the slot to Freeman. Make that Holmes, beg your pardon. Holmes. Adams is all over him, and 5-second count.
5-second closely guarded. I thought the defender kind of had his hands all over him right there.
Service in the corner to Foreman for 3 hits. Foreman's hit 2 threes off the bench and has 7.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's out there to do. He is locked and loaded on every catch.
That stops an 11-0 run. Knocked out of bounds, last touched by Francis. Stay with Springfield. Inside. Nearing 2.5 minutes to go in the third. Step back 3 by Freeman, short. Rebound falls right to Rekka. He almost got the roll for the 3-point play, but Rekka will shoot 2.
You know, it's funny about guys like that. They're just always around it. Right?
Rekka?
Yeah, the ball just finds them. They're just always in the mix. Look at that little grin. He knows it too.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm getting some stuff done out here.
Yeah, he's got his hand on the pulse of this game. Missed the first free throw. Rekka has 7 points.
Well, he gets back in that zone. They put him on the back line, and he's directing traffic, telling everybody where to go, what to do. And he is just involved in every play one way or another. Now they're pushing up, a little token pressure. Looks like they're man-to-man here now, Rob. Giving the Gauchos a little different look.
Pivoting around the rim. Good footwork by Chase Pettit that earns Pettit a trip to the line on the foul drawn. Well, Springfield in the second and third quarters have had runs of 10-0 and 11-0. And I don't know how much time, Coach, you spend. I'm a huge college basketball guy, and I spend a lot of time on Ken Palm's website. How would you pronounce that? Is that Petit?
I think so, yeah.
Petit, okay. Chase Petit at the line. I'm a big Ken Palm guy. And one of the things that's discussed there a lot is the premise of what's called a kill shot, which is a 10-0 run. And the odds of if you get a kill shot in a game, you got a foul in the backcourt. If you get a kill shot in a game, you're a 10-0 run or more in a game, your odds to win the game are like 60%. If you get multiples, your odds to win a game are like north of 75. And I bring that up because Springfield has had two 10-plus runs, 10-0 runs in this game. As we near inside 100 seconds to go in quarter three. And Springfield with the steal. And a great pass by Holmes, who is losing possession but able to tap it back to Legend Freeman, who is standing alone under the rim to lay it in. Jumper at the other end is flipped in by Page, and a foul. Oh my.
So the ball got swung to him. He's able to get it in the air, and I think just late.
See if we can get another look at that.
On the contest.
Was Page behind the line?
I think he was.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
can't really see it, but on the
chance for a 4-point play.
Yeah, on the contest, Rodriguez just kind of brushed his leg on his way down.
So that's a 4-point play for Page and makes it an 8-point game. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why it said 40 on the score because I didn't see that Page was behind the line, but he clearly was. Thanks to our guys in the truck for that replay. Rekka's runner's no good. Loose ball on the floor, and now the Gauchos with a bucket here can make it a 6-point game. Service attacks baseline. Put it up, put it in. 11 for Service. And right back at it is Holmes. Yeah, I think we've reached the you can't trade buckets stage of this game if you're the Gauchos. Page from NBA range, got it! Oh! Page with 11 in the quarter.
He just shook the defender off with the pass fake, and he's maybe a little bit deeper than you think he's going to shoot it from, but he doesn't care, and he knocks that one in.
But the Gauchos come right back. Vishay Davis, 10 seconds to go. Time for one more bucket if you're the Gauchos. Foreman, deep three, short. Foreman taps it up, put it in, but it's after the horn. Boy, what an entertaining final minute in this quarter. And Springfield will take a 7-point lead into the final 8 minutes. 53-46 our score. Stay tuned. Fourth quarter next after this on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Well, after trailing by 14, the Gauchos of Bronx, New York, there in black, were able to cut the deficit down to 7 as we head to the final quarter. Springfield outscoring the Gauchos 23-19 in the period. Vishay Davis has 14 to lead Springfield. Sire Freeman with 13. William Page with 12 and Gavin Service with 11 on the Gaucho side.
Well, both of these teams, Rob, have showed the ability to kind of string buckets together in a hurry. So, you know, this game is certainly not out of reach for the Gauchos.
Gauchos with the basketball in deep, and a foul called on a nice post move by Chase Petit. So Petit will shoot 2. 2 for 2 from the line. First one rims out. Not been a lot of free throws shot in this game. Just 8 for the Gauchos. And just 6 for the Academy Ballers. Petit hits 1 of 2.
Well, both teams have done a pretty good job of defensive rebounding, so there haven't been a lot of fouls.
Travel forced out front.
Like we saw in the girls' game out front that resulted in that offensive rebound putback kind of foul situation.
Right.
And both teams shoot it rather quickly too, so they're not putting themselves in a position to foul.
Petit caught up in a triple team. Out for 3 on the kick out. 3 is knocked in by Adam Francis, his first points of the game, and it's a 3-point game. Shot trickles off the rim. Maverick Foreman on the run. Service. Bunny hopping through the lane, missed the runner, tapped out of bounds. Last touched by Springfield. Swung out top to Page, who sets it up. Holmes overplaying Page's right hand. Almost kind of a diamond setup defensively.
They're man-to-man, I think.
Service goes right at it, got his own rebound, spins, couldn't get the roll, and a great traffic rebound by Carmelo Holmes. So we play on with 3 minutes, with a 3-point game. 2 minutes elapsed almost in this quarter. Recca had the rebound under the rim, lost it. Goes to the floor, and we've got a travel. Recca rolling around on the deck. Found almost stolen.
He almost got that.
Foreman fouled and wrote to the hoop. As you alluded a minute ago, Coach, we are set up for an interesting finish for this one. 9th grade girls game coming up to follow this one. And Petit threw it over his intended receiver and out of bounds.
Well, he's done a pretty good job the last few possessions of, really putting pressure on the defense off the bounce and then finding someone with the pass, but that time he just got a little bit lost. Tossed that one out of bounds.
Holmes driving right into the chest of his defender, draws the foul, and will shoot it twice.
Well, Holmes went right at him. And he did get the clean block, but got him with the body down low.
You could maybe make the case that the defender that Holmes blew by may have fouled him as well. So Holmes shoots 2. Teams have combined to shoot just 14 free throws. I mentioned the low free throw count. That may be by comparison as well as the previous game, the 8th grade girls game. The teams combined to shoot over 60 free throws.
Yeah, that was a lot. It was a lot.
Anything by comparison is going to look sparse.
The only thing that was more than the 60 were the number of held balls that were in the game.
That might have been more than 60. Holmes splits the pair, but the first make stretches the lead back to 4. Here's Service. Pull up in the lane. Too strong. Boy, Service has had a couple great looks. Couldn't get him to go. Leak out to Recca. He missed the shot. Petit was there to contest. That may have altered it enough.
Yep, I think he was a little bothered going in there.
Foreman looking for another 3. That one was airmailed. Holmes ahead to Recca. Recca taking his time. Now works Foreman to the baseline, lost his footing, out of bounds. Foreman might have
pulled the chair out.
Rick Mahorn pulled the chair a little bit.
Pulled the chair out because
did I date myself?
Recca was leaning on him a little bit, and instead of leaning back, he just kind of got out of the way, and Recca was using him for balance and just hit the deck.
Did I date myself with the Rick Mahorn reference? Page to the basket, shot blocked. Baldino with a nice defensive play. Holmes walks it up. Fakes the elbow jumper, step through, couldn't get the bounce, but had it, lost it. Page took it away and drew the foul. Holmes tried to steal it back and a little too aggressive. Team fouls at 2 by our count, but that's unofficial. Make that 3-2. Academy Ballers with 3 and the Gauchos 2. 4.5 to go in a 4-point game. Gauchos clad in black. The Academy Ballers of Springfield, Mass. clad in gray. Happy you're spending part of your Sunday with us. Page fakes the 3, dribbles into one top of the key, too strong. Long rebound, caroms to Francis. Page has it back. Now Page picked up the dribble, threw the pass in a tough spot, turned over. On the run to the basket, 2-hand block shot by Service. Gets it ahead to Page. Page, Foreman run off the line, and he traveled. Oh boy. I think if you're the Gauchos, you would have loved to have seen Foreman shoot that 3.
Yeah, I think so. And he thought about it a little bit, and that thinking is what got him to walk right before he decided to drive it.
Foreman's knocked 2 in. Gauchos crowd chanting for defense. We're inside halfway in this final quarter. Springfield with the ball and a 4-point lead. Davis with a tough fadeaway. Vishay Davis.
I'm not sure he called that one, but he'll take it.
Vishay Davis just does not play in a hurry, Coach. He just takes his time.
They run that little split off the high post and then leave him there with the ball to kind of make a decision about whether he wants to go or he wants to get to the next thing.
That's great angle passing. First Page, then Foreman to find Petit right on the baseline for his 10th point. Davis holding. Back to Recca. Recca for three. No good. And Service has it poked out of bounds. Back to the Gauchos. And Mark Davenport would like time to talk about it. His team with the ball, down 4 with 2:48 to go.
That was a great high-low look. Good teamwork right there by the Gauchos.
So Gauchos call one of their 2 remaining timeouts. Each team gets 4 per game. 2 fulls, 2 30s. And again, the 9th grade girls game will follow this one. And that will pit Team Thrill out of Maryland against BWSL 15U out of Virginia. Team Thrill out of Maryland upsetting the Team Tennessee, or Tennessee United out of Knoxville, who had steamrolled to a 4-0 record into the semifinal.
That's why they play them.
That's why they play the games. Tennessee United won its 2 games yesterday, 83-10 and 88-29. And then Team Thrill knocked them off today to get to the final.
Well,
Great.
I'll tell you what, Rob, excuse me, but I'm thinking about what you're going to do here in the last 2:48.
Absolutely, yeah. What's the Gaucho discussion coming out of this timeout?
Well, I'm not going to be surprised if Springfield goes back to the zone.
Okay.
So they've been man-to-man for a while. The zone was pretty effective, and they might try that. But the Gauchos, I think, have just got to get some stops consistently and quality shots. Can't have too many possessions where they're not getting a good look at the rim.
Service, driving kick. Foreman for 3. No good. Rebound tap, loose on the floor. Bodies rolling around. We've got a tie-up, and the arrow goes to Springfield. Well, Springfield went man-to-man coming out of that timeout. And the Gauchos got a good look from Maverick Foreman, who's hit 2 threes in this ball game. Online, just a hair long.
Well, I think that's the shot they want. That's why he's out there.
Holmes cut off on the baseline drive, tries it again. Springfield working clock, and
holy moly.
5-second count.
It's a 3-second call.
Oh, 3-second, okay, wow.
The ball wasn't even thinking about going in the lane. No one was posting up, but he was standing in there, and he called it. Don't see it very often.
First one called today. I was watching the shot clock because clearly they were working clock. Page, quick catch and shoot, 3 short. Foreman's got the rebound. Possession continues. New clock. It's not college basketball, so it's a full reset, not a partial. Service takes it back out. We're inside 100 seconds to go. Gauchos down 4. Foreman for 3, no good. And a foul called on the closeout, and Foreman will shoot 3.
Don't do that. It's on the list. It's on the list. Now, I will say, Springfield was back in the zone that time. And that's the last thing you want to do is foul a shooter. He's made a couple, but he's missed his last 3.
First one up, good. So Maverick Foreman was fouled shooting a 3 in the second quarter and made only 1 of 3 in that scenario. But that was in the second quarter. Certainly not as much pressure then as it is now. He makes the first one. Deep breath. Second one is long.
It's too close.
He'll have one more. 1:32 to go. It's a 3-point game.
I've had really good three-point shooters who were not great free throw shooters, and I've always felt like it's just too close for them.
Second one rattled in. Foreman hits 2 of 3. He has 9 points off the bench. Recca over to Holmes. Gauchos only have 2 team fouls.
So Petit was leaning on Davis.
Gave a team foul.
And they called the foul.
That's team foul 3. Shot clock resets. Recca left his feet, found Davis in the lane. Now Recca's runner in too strong. Service has the rebound. It's a 2-point game.
Wow, quality shot they got, though. Got a little 6-footer right in front of the rim.
Here's Page over to Service. Service down the baseline. Foreman 3 for the lead. Short front rim. And the rebound is a leak out. And Holmes lost the.
Oh, goodness.
Rodriguez rather lost the handle off the end line.
He was all alone. His eyes got big. But, Rob, you know you got to catch it first. You just got to catch it first. Got to look that thing into your hands.
44 seconds to go. Game clock behind the shot clock. Gauchos down 2 with the basketball. Service down the lane. Finger roll up and in. We've got a tie. We're tied at 56. Timeout called. Timeout called.
Well, I like that timeout. You want to make sure you're going to get what you want right here. And they looked at it in transition. He let them look at it a little bit. When they didn't go, he took the timeout, which I think is a great, great move.
So timeout called by Springfield. 30-second timeout. That's all Kevin Freeman had left. It should be noted that there's 21 seconds on the game clock. The game clock was ahead of the shot clock, so our officiating crew has the shot clocks, they can't turn them off, but the shot clock has been loaded to 30. So the shot clock is essentially dark, meaning Springfield can play for one shot. They do not.
And Rob, in addition, the Gauchos have a foul to give.
Yes.
So they can, if it looks like Springfield's going to run that clock down to get the last one, the Gauchos can wait and make them reload late in the possession with a foul.
And should we have overtime? Overtime would be 3 minutes.
And now the trick was, in 30 seconds, could you convey all that information to a bunch of 13-year-old guys? There's a really good chance somebody doesn't know what's going on out there.
So here we go. Springfield with the ball. And underneath, wide open, Recca finds Rodriguez for the bucket.
Ooh,
There's time, and timeout is called.
Well, you like to see.
Now, here's the other thing. The clock is supposed to stop on a basket, but it looked like the clock was still running.
They're talking about it over there. The officials are not talking about it, and they're the ones who need to talk about it.
There's 12 seconds to go. Now, Rodriguez gets the bucket.
Well, you like to see Rodriguez get the bucket because he muffed the pass that would have given him the 4-point lead.
So we'll take another look. Rodriguez lays it in. There should be 18 seconds to go, and the clock is still running. They never stop the clock. So there should be 18 seconds to go, but there's 12. Let's see if the officials.
Like they're talking about it, but I don't feel like it looks like they're going to do anything about it.
Yeah, we've got the rules right here. The clock is supposed to stop the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter in any overtime on a made basket. But apparently that's not a thing. But you can advance the ball. Unlike in high school basketball, during the season, you can't advance the basketball. So down 2, the Gauchos have it. Let's see if they go for the tie or the lead. Service has it in the forecourt with 10. Page off the dribble. Page heaves it up, and he's fouled shooting a 3 with 4.2 seconds to go.
Oh
my. Kevin Freeman is beside himself on the Springfield bench.
Well, I'd like to see if we could. We're not going to have time to. We showed that one again.
Page shoots 3. Officials are trying to get everybody to sit down.
I mean, he was in bad shape.
Yes.
And was just trying to get it up on the rim. And Springfield bailed him out.
First one no good.
The heat is on now.
There are all sorts of people.
I don't know.
Lingering on the baseline.
I don't know. That's a tough call right there. I don't know if he really got fouled.
He needs both of these to tie. Second one is good. Now needs this one to tie. Kevin Freeman wants a timeout.
No, he doesn't want
now
it.
he doesn't want it. Thought he wanted it. Now he doesn't. Page needs this one to tie the game. 4.2 seconds to go. Up and in. We're tied. Now Kevin Freeman wants the timeout. His final timeout. 4.2 seconds to go. And
they're going to be able to.
And he will be able to advance the ball.
That's where you'd like to
have those
some of
6 seconds,
6 seconds
back. Yeah, exactly. So Kevin Freeman will have the ball at half court with 4.2 seconds to go. And the game tied at 58. Well, we knew we were in for an exciting finish, and we certainly have got it.
It's been a really good game. Well, the Springfield ran a great little set to get a bucket about a minute ago to give them the lead. And now they're in the exact same position. And I'm pretty sure it didn't take 4 seconds for them to get that layup. So we'll see what they come up with right here.
So here we go.
Crowd's gathering.
4 2/10 seconds to go. Carmelo Holmes inbounding. Tied at 48. Maverick Foreman contesting the inbound. In the corner. Freeman back to Holmes. 3 for the win off the back of the rim. That'll do it. And we'll head to overtime.
Well, you got to give credit to both teams, just kind of hanging in there, finding some ways to help themselves down the stretch.
In the rule book, this is a clock stop that made that.
A 3-minute overtime. Springfield held to just 5 points in that final quarter.
They had some really good looks at it down the stretch that didn't go in. Recca had a little 6-footer right in front. They had the breakaway for Rodriguez that just went off of his hands. So there were a couple of places where they could have put the thing away. They didn't do it, and the Gauchos stepped into the breach and took advantage of it.
So we'll play on. Three-minute overtime. And the Gauchos win the tap. Recca goes right to the rim and converts the layup.
And back in the zone goes Springfield Academy.
Service with a circus shot spin to the rim. The service has 15.
He has really been terrific on the drive and doing a lot of really athletic things defensively as well. Here's that high post split again. Recca rejects it.
3 missed out front. Service has the rebound.
Not sure I loved that one.
Service lost the handle. Deflected. Foreman's got it. Francis's pass is errant. But Petit's able to save it off of Sire Freeman. And the Gauchos are able to keep it. Foreman's jumper short. Davis fights for it to the deck. Davis calls timeout. That is.
Well, that's a pretty good timeout call. He was going to get tied up for sure, laying on his back with the ball, or called for a travel. So he saves possession right there with the timeout.
Well, that's risky, though, because you only get one in the overtime, and they do not carry over. So that's it. That's the only timeout Springfield gets in the overtime, and the Ballers just burned it with 1:56 to go.
Well, you know what? If they score on this possession, Rob, I'm going to say it was a good timeout.
Absolutely. I would concur. Davis, dribble handoff to the basket, left-hand score from Carmelo Holmes.
Pretty good read by giving it to him on the handoff. He's kind of held onto it every time they've run that split, and that time he gave it to him, and the defense wasn't ready for it.
Springfield trapping the ball. Page, a long three off the front of the rim. Francis tapped it out to keep it alive. Page tries another one, and he got it. Oh, well, my.
They had a couple of Springfield Academy guys leaking out when the shot went up instead of coming back in to rebound it, and the Gauchos made him pay right there with another three.
William Page with 17 to lead all scorers, but quickly back at the other end. Caleb Rodriguez draws a foul and shoots two. First one's good. That ties the game. 1:20 to go. Rodriguez with 9. Second one up, that one's good. 64-63. Foreman over to Page, another three, that one's short. Rodriguez has the rebound. Inside a minute in the overtime, the Springfield Academy Ballers with a 1-point lead. Ball knocked loose. And a foul called. Fouls carry over to the overtime.
And that puts
both teams are over the limit.
That puts the Gauchos over the limit, Rob. I think.
Yeah, both teams are over the limit by our count. We've got them both with 5. And the shooter will be Carmelo Holmes. Springfield with a 1-point lead, 53 seconds left. First free throw rims out.
Recca following White all the way over to the bench just to see if he can get a little.
Oh, you mean Page?
Yeah. Excuse me, Page, to see if he can get a little intel. Didn't look like that was much to get, but I like it.
Holmes splits the pair. That pushes the lead to 2.
Back in the zone.
Service, spinning, seeking. 3 is in! Second 3 off the bench for Adam Francis. And the Gauchos are back in front. 66-65. Our third lead change of the overtime. 3 is good! Carmelo Holmes. 6 points in the extra frame. 68-66. Timeout, Gauchos. 18 seconds to go. Oh my! Wow, what a game.
Not feeling a lot of pressure, these kids. They're just letting it fly, man, letting it
Wow.
rip. Love it.
Wow. Well, we want to take a second as the Gauchos burn their only timeout in the overtime. Take a look at these threes. That's the 3 from Holmes to give the Ballers the lead back.
Well, Recca, he kind of knocked Holmes' guy off on the split.
Here's the 3 from Francis that momentarily put the Gauchos on top. Great crew working with us today. Jordan Shue, our director, heading up the entourage. Jeff Irvin, Miles Brown, Alan Hughes, Ivan Pacheco, Ryan Kroom, all a part. Alongside Bill Finland, I'm Rob Brown. Happy you're taking this one in. It's a thriller. May not be done yet. 18 seconds to go. Gauchos with the ball, down 2. Here comes Service. At the top, Service drives his man. Page, 3 for the lead, short. Rebound loose. Holmes with 5. Floor spread, and Rodriguez is fouled with 1.9 to go. Boy, Page got a great look out front.
Luckily, he was fouled because he was kind of throwing that ball up for grabs right there.
Page got a great look for the lead out front. Now Caleb Rodriguez shoots 2 with 1.9 to go to put this one in the cooler.
Well, he's got a chance to seal it. If he makes both, it's a 2-possession game.
Gauchos are out of timeouts. Rodriguez hits the first.
They're out of timeout, so they won't be able to advance it with a timeout. They're going to have to go the length with 1.9 if he misses that, which he
It's
did.
missed. Rekka's got the rebound, and
There's
he's
that
wrapped
guy.
up with 9/10 to go. And that should do it. 4 lead changes in this overtime. What a game this has been. This 8th grade boys championship. All that's left to settle up now is the final score. Rekka's first one is no good. It kicks off. Second one up, no good. Rebound, and that'll do it. The Springfield Academy Ballers from Springfield, Massachusetts have outlasted the New York Gauchos from the Bronx, New York in overtime. Our final score, 69-66, as Springfield captures the 8th grade boys championship in the USA Basketball US Open Basketball Championships Eastern Division. What a game this was as we put a bow on this one, Coach.
It was just a hard-fought, hotly contested game from start to finish, and both of these teams have a lot of young, skilled basketball players who you can tell find a lot of joy in playing the game. So that's really fun to watch.
Vishay Davis led the winners with 16 points. William Page 17 for the Gauchos. They get a look at the winning team, the Springfield Academy Ballers, out of Springfield, Massachusetts. That'll do it for the 8th grade boys championship. We'll take a break. Back in a couple minutes. 9th grade girls are next. You're watching the USA Basketball US Open Championships right here on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and gift to all the attendees who came through. a great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids.
Let's have fun, right?
It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, it's fantastic.
We come to you live from the Rise Indoor Sports Academy in Bermuda Run, North Carolina. It's the USA Basketball U.S. Open East Championships as we tip off Game 3 of 6 today. It's the 9th grade girls championship game. Team Thrill out of Maryland taking on BWSL 15U, EYBL. That is a act full of acronyms in what should be an entertaining contest. Rob Brown alongside Bill Finland. Happy you're taking this one in. Team Thrill 4-1, BWSL 5-0. Team Thrill in the black uniforms, BWSL in the pink. Team Thrill getting here with an upset, beating Tennessee United, who was undefeated coming into Sunday, and beating them rather handily, 69-48. So what do you expect to see from this one here today, Coach?
I don't know, but they're going to have a ways to go to beat that last game.
Yeah.
The 8th grade boys, overtime with Springfield Academy taking it, was a terrific game.
4 lead changes in the overtime.
Yeah, and here we go, loading it right back up with the 9th grade girls. And, you know, we've talked about it before the first 2 games, and that is who gets more possessions, whether you're going to get those by turning the other team over, you're going to get those on the offensive glass. I think those are the things that, and whether you're going to be able to be great in transition, whether it's offensively or defensively, are things that I'm looking for in this game out of these 2 teams. And I think the team that can excel the most in those areas is going to be the team that wins this afternoon.
Well, we are set and ready to go. Most of these players are players who are heading into their sophomore year in high school. Again, the BWSL team based in Hampton, Virginia. That's the Hampton, Norfolk, Newport News area. They're on the coast. And the Team Thrill based out of Maryland, clad in black. Try it again on this jump ball. Now we're ready. Going right to the rim, and the shot's blocked. Sydney Youngblood with the basketball. Down the baseline, missed the runner. Rebound tapped and controlled by Talia Tucker. Step back 3 is long off the back of the rim, but the offensive rebound controlled by Anaya Gary. And a foul on the drive called on the defense. Shot flipped up and in.
Great little inbound there to Jordan Light. Defenders not really looking. They just took advantage, flipped it over their ear, and laid it in.
Back at the other end, Youngblood scores. And in the traffic, it's put up no good, but a foul called, and Talia Tucker will go to the line.
Well, you can already tell that the modus operandi for Team Thrill is head down, drive it into the lane. And then they're looking for each other, looking to finish. Got a bunch of kids who can put it on the floor and go by you, and that's what they're trying to do.
Tucker knocks in the game's first free throw. Second one good. Youngblood. Ball swung to Brianna Silas. Back up to Youngblood. And stolen away. Aubrey Singletary in the step through, couldn't find the scoop. But an offensive rebound, pass swung across the lane and hit Jordan Light, her second bucket. Runner over the rim. Defensive rebound, grabbed by Gary. Drive thrown over the bucket. Youngblood, 3-on-2. Swings it back. Right side three, not cleanly through by Brianna Silas.
Great play by Sydney Youngblood, just drawing the defense, recognizing you're in transition, but you got a shooter on the three-point line wide open. Makes the play to her, knocks down the three.
Foul's drawn, and Tucker's going right back to the line. You called it a minute ago, Coach. It does not seem to matter who the player is involved for Team Thrill. Whoever catches it at the elbow in a black jersey is going to put their head down and go to the rim.
They are going to try to drive you, and that puts a lot of pressure on the defense to figure out how you're going to get that stuffed, how you're going to get that stopped. And very often it's a second person who's got to get involved, and that opens up people.
Into the lane, the ball was tied up. And a foul called on the tie-up. That was Mackenzie Gatling who drove the basketball and drew the foul. So the ball inbounded baseline right. Good cut to the basket and finish by Aaliyah Ballard. Pull-up jumper is good.
Coming right downhill at you. Every change of possession, they're going to put pressure on you.
Braylon Booker on the jumper and a travel at the other end. Booker handling the point guard chores this time down. And a nice pivot drive by Aubrey Singletary on the flip end.
Well, Singletary hit the wing, cut through, and then came off a little picket fence screen in the middle of the floor to give her an opportunity to just shoot it or attack.
Three is missed. Foul called at the timeline. And the fans that maybe were with us last year who watched our broadcast may remember Singletary as the player who played in the 8th grade division last year as an incoming 6th grader out of the Baltimore area, who dazzled the crowd with her exploits off the bench. Singletary playing 2 grades behind. She's grown a little bit since we saw her last summer, but still dazzling. Ball stolen and a shot forced up and a foul called. So Naomi Fortune earning a trip to the line.
Well, Naomi really kind of forced the issue right there. So she was a little bit off balance, but just attacking the defender and making the official make a call.
First free throw, no good. Halfway through, just past the halfway mark of the first quarter. Fortune splits the pair. 10-8 our score. Team Thrill out of the DMV area, the Maryland side. Step back shot off the front rim, no good, but the offensive rebounds put up and in by Anaya Gray. Foul at the timeline, Gray committing the foul. Neither team has substituted as of yet. It's the 4th foul, or the 3rd foul rather, on Team Thrill, according to the board. We got a push-off foul on Youngblood to come get the basketball. So a turnover on BWSL. Runner down the lane. Singletary couldn't get the roll. Debris and Newby. Whoa, Newby's in the game. That was Fortune, I believe, was not?
Quite a finish. That was Newby.
Newby, yeah, it was Newby. Pass ahead and a bucket by Riley Thomas. So 2 straight baskets have seen BWSL tie the game. Timeout, Team Thrill. So timeout called.
Both teams really getting up and down the floor here to start the game, Rob. Both teams really trying to be aggressive, driving it, putting pressure on each other's defense. Boo Williams is already over the foul limit for the quarter. Well, the Thrill has still only committed 3 fouls in this quarter.
Well, Boo Williams has tied the game with a little bit of a run here. Boo Williams, one of the legendary figures in Tidewater youth basketball.
Nationally.
Nationally as well, yeah. Absolutely.
Been doing it forever. Affected a lot of young lives over the years.
Singletary lost the handle, and it's picked up. Youngblood will go all the way to the other end and lay it in. Boo Williams has regained the lead. Three in the corner off the top of the backboard. collected by Newby. Youngblood twisting. That's a tough shot. Drew the contact, did Youngblood, and will head to the line. Youngblood plays for high school basketball at Catholic High School in Virginia Beach. Addison Farr checking into the game. 6'3" frontliner. For Boo Williams. Youngblood, first free throw good. Second one rims off, and the rebound tapped to Booker. Singletary clears. Jumper short. Youngblood walks it up. Inside 100 seconds to go, first quarter. Pass dumped inside, and a finish at the rim by Newby. Newby has 4 off the bench.
Well, Boo Williams has gone a little bigger here with Newby and Addison Farr off the bench. Got 2, what I would say is more traditional post players in the lineup.
And this is a 12-0 run, make it an 11-0 run by Boo Williams to craft this 7-point lead. Boo Williams looking very sharp over the last 2 minutes and change.
Well, they've settled in, doing a little bit better job of stopping penetration on this end, and have found some ways to score, mostly around the rim.
Team Thrill with the basketball. Minute to go, first quarter. Rolling to the basket. Missing the shot, though, inside is Light. On the kick out, the 3 is short. But trying to fight it and recover is Fortune, but not able to secure it. Silas returns for Boo Williams. Drive to the basket. Booker's knocked to the deck, and her shot's blocked by Newby, who has put a huge imprint on this game off the bench. Good crowd on hand today. Bleachers along the far sideline have been packed throughout our first 3 contests. 3 more to follow after this one. To the basket, up and in with the left hand is Fortune. So Fortune and Newby have combined for 9 off the bench in this first quarter.
Really good look ahead pass to create that bucket.
Foul at the rim with just 2 seconds to go. So Singletary will get one more chance to score before the quarter ends. Get a good look at Aubrey Singletary, the Baltimore native. Talked about her last year playing as an incoming 6th grader in the 8th grade division last year, against mostly girls that were heading into 9th grade. More than held her own. Hits both free throws, long heave, and that'll do it. So 21-14 our score. Boo Williams on top by 7. Strong 11-0 run in the middle of that quarter for the team from Virginia. We'll take a break, come back, second quarter next on YouTube. USA Basketball, US Open East Championships.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you. The USA Basketball US Open East Championships. We're at the Rise Indoor Sports Complex in Bermuda Run, New York. Bermuda Run, North Carolina. Why did I say New York? 13 miles southwest of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Happy you're with us. It's the 9th grade girls championship game. Team Thrill clad in black from the greater Washington, D.C. area. Jumper in the corner is short, taking on the Boo Williams squad from the Tidewater area in Virginia. Clad in pink with a 7-point lead as we stride into quarter number 2. Ooh. Elbow swinging on that defensive rebound on the deep baseline, and a foul called.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those high elbows swinging through that double team. They don't let you do that as much
That gets
anymore.
a little treacherous. So foul called, and we head the other way. Neither team able to score in its first second quarter possession. Gary works into the lane and draws a shooting foul. Sanaya Gary.
Well, that's one you just can't foul her on that. She's coming back and then she wants to go right hand over her right shoulder right into the defense. You just can't take a whack at the ball and put her on the free throw line. You got to make her make that tough shot through the defensive. Through the defender.
Team Thrill 4 for 6 from the line in the first quarter. Gary can't find the mark in either. And the rebound grabbed by Kendall Green, who's into the game for the first time. Right side 3 is too strong from Aaliyah Ballard. Now leaking out ahead of the play. Singletary finds Braylon Booker for an easy one.
Well, that's one of the things that happens when you take that early 3. You don't make it, it's a long rebound, and now it's a run out for your opponent. And just a needless foul right there at half court.
Both teams committing a foul or two to start this second quarter. Spinning in the lane, the left-hand flip is short by Thomas. And another run-out opportunity for Team Thrill to the basket, and a great finish over the defense by Booker. Booker with 4 quick ones in the period. Air ball over the rim. Green rebounds and misses. And the outlet is stolen away by Green. Green wants an elbow jumper, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Back to Team Thrill.
I think that's going to be a foul.
Got a foul away from the play.
On Ballard going over the back on that rebound.
Singletary's pass to Booker on the run out. Team Thrill getting a little momentum here. And ball was poked out of bounds by Boo Williams. A couple subs into the game for Boo Williams. Singletary turn and shoot 3 off the screen, and it finds the bottom.
Well, that's a set play for her. They inbound it, reverse it, and then the reversal person just sets a pin down for her. They come right back to her, and she's ready to load up that rhythm 3.
7-0 run for Team Thrill to start the quarter has tied the game. Shot off the windows in and out for Boo Williams, but last touched by the defense off the end line. It stays at the offensive end. Three off the inbound is short. Nicks the front rim, a tie-up on the rebound. And it stays with Boo Williams. Cutting to the basket, but unable to get the flip shot to go. Now Singletary on the run. Down the lane, pull up short. Offensive rebound is put up no good, but a foul called. And Tucker has a chance with 2 free throws to give Team Thrill the lead.
Tucker's really starting to assert herself around the basket. Offensive rebounding, getting to the free throw line.
First effort nicks the front rim. Second one, no good. And we remain tied at 21, 3 minutes into the second quarter. Left side 3 is off the front rim. Another long rebound grab by Singletary. Gary to the baseline, doubled. Tucker has it, dumps it down on the baseline, partially blocked from behind. Rebound squirts to Light, missed the shot, goes right back to Light, put it up, no good. Ballard one-hands the miss. Stepping through the lane, and another defensive rebound for Singletary. Singletary weaving, and hands to teammate. Light saves the rebound. Light wants a 3, missed it. Tucker puts up a 3. Light saves it, but right to Youngblood.
Well, the Thrill have about 7 offensive rebounds in the last 2 possessions, but just haven't been able to get the biscuit in the basket, Rob.
Things have gotten a little scattered here in the last couple minutes. Subs into the game for both teams. Foul called on Thrill was on the floor. So a baseline inbounds. Spinning in the lane. Missing the shot was Newby. And now aggressively taking it to the other end was Thomas, but the shot turned away by Ballard. Oh my. Errant pass collected back in. Booker down the baseline, missed the shot. Neither team has scored in over 2 minutes. We remain tied at 21. Youngblood seeking down the lane. Kicked out for a three that kicks over the top of the rim. Silas unable to find it. Silas hit the game's only three back in the first quarter. .345 left. Boo Williams still looking for his first second quarter points. Singletary's scoop shots blocked away. Farr and Newby collaborated on the block. Can you award a half block apiece? That might have been a split block, like a split sack.
It's not like sacks in football, I don't think.
You can't do that?
Well, I mean, we can.
That was a full
block.
That was a full block shot by Farr there on the three. Youngblood goes the other way, missed the layup. Rebound, outletted ahead. Here comes Booker. Pull up at the elbow, no good. Thomas got the rebound, or Tucker rather got the rebound despite having her jersey held, turns and scores. Team Thrill has grabbed the lead and extended its run to 9-0 to begin the quarter. Youngblood fades at the elbow, missed it short. Tucker's got the rebound. Needs an outlet, finds Singletary near the timeline. That's a way out three.
Whoa,
and knocked in. Oh my! Booker from the parking lot, 7 in the quarter, 9 in the game. And the lead is 5 for the Thrill, its biggest of the game. This is a 12-0 burst.
She just said, well, you know, if you're going to let me, I'm going to go ahead and shoot it.
A 12-0 burst to begin the quarter. My goodness. 2:43 to go in the half. Jefferson Youngblood talking to his team, trying to collect things a little bit. Our 9th grade boys championship will follow. That will pit the Memphis Blazers out of, as you would imagine, Memphis, Tennessee.
Are they from Memphis?
They are from
The
Memphis.
Blazers
Yep.
Okay.
A place where I spent a glorious 4 months back in the spring, summer of 1995.
Memphis will never be the same.
Against the Apex Spurs Elite out of Raleigh. Pass across the paint. There's Newby with the bucket, and that's the first points for Boo Williams in the second quarter.
Well, Boo Williams, again, they've gone bigger out of that timeout to see if they can kind of change the complexion of things a little bit. And right off the bat, they get a layup from one of the bigs.
Rebound loose. Missed. Last touch at the other end, ruled by Singleton off the long carom, and it stays with Boo Williams. Newby in deep. Drop stepping, missed the shot, but drew the foul on Tucker. And we'll shoot it twice.
Well, in 3 possessions, subbing and going a little bigger, they've gotten a layup and gotten to the free throw line.
Listen to these stats for Debria Newby as a freshman at Surrey County High School in Dendron, Virginia. 21.7 points a game, 18.3 rebounds, and 3.7 steals for a team that went 22-3. In Dendron, Virginia, population 251.
That's not a lot.
How about that? Those are some
I know it is a lot, though. 18 rebounds. That's a lot.
And a deep three back the other way by Booker, her second of the quarter. 29-24 as we reach the late stages.
Well, she's really starting to assert herself a little bit offensively.
Newby has 11 off the bench to pace Boo Williams. It's a three-point game. Singletary split the double and was fouled.
It's just hard for anybody out there to keep Singletary in front of him.
That's team foul 5. So Boo Williams is over the limit and Singletary shoots 2.
And she looks like she's going to make most of her attempts from the free throw line. She looks so comfortable up there.
To your point, Singletary is 3 for 3, make it 4 out of 4 from the line. Has 9 points in the ball game. (31-26). Pass deflected off the line. It'll stay at the Boo Williams end. Out top to Gatling, who's back in the game. Ballard handles. Youngblood finds Gatling on the roll, and Gatling got the roll for the bucket, her first. Final 45 seconds. Singletary tripped again, and boy, the Boo Williams defenders are having a difficult time keeping Singletary in front.
It's a difficult task for sure. They've got to get a little earlier attention from the next person. Can't leave that defender on Singletary out on an island where there's just no help, no early help at all. Because when you foul her, she's going to make them.
And the inbound stolen by Thomas. Booker sets it up. Booker fakes, lost the handle, and it rolls right to Youngblood. Youngblood bounces ahead. Singletary pokes it loose from behind to stop a layup attempt. But still 15 seconds for Boo Williams to inbound and get a final hoop. Youngblood looking. Flings it out top to Newby. Newby works inside, stripped on the way up. Last touched by the hand of Light. 9 seconds to go. A holding foul whistled before the ball was put in play. But if our count is correct, that should just be team foul 4. So non-shooting situation. It is indeed correct. Off the inbound, catch and shoot. It's long. 5 seconds to go. Time if they hurry, and it's heaved. And the ball goes out of bounds at the horn. That'll do it. So the Thrill outscore Boo Williams 19-7 in the second quarter. Take a 33-28 lead into the halftime break. We'll step aside, come back, have third quarter in about 5 minutes. You're watching the USA Basketball US Open East Championships on YouTube.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. A great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids.
So let's have fun, right?
It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
Well, back to action we go. And Boo Williams scores on the first possession of the second half. (33-30) the score. Singletary in the corner, the three is short. Rebounded by Light, however, and a tie-up. Will keep it. Here's our first bucket in case you were just coming back to it. On the drive by Ballard. Or maybe you had food in your mouth like I did. You were still coming back out of the break.
You know, you got to survive.
That's right. And on the drive by Gary, she drew the foul. And will shoot two. Debria Newby led Boo Williams with 11 points in that first half. Aubrey Singletary with 11 in the first half for Team Thrill. Ball out of bounds. It'll stay at the Thrill end. (34-30) our score. Singletary. Youngblood up tight. Now Gary threw it right to the trailing defender in the trap, and Thomas lays it in.
Little half-court trap action. And you could also see that Boo Williams looking to trap Singletary off the ball screen and just try to get her to give it up. Get it out of her hands a little bit, make some other people play make for the Thrill.
30-second timeout called by the Thrill, and clearly, Coach, there were some adjustments made during that quick halftime discussion by Jefferson Youngblood as his team showing a completely different defense in the half court here to start this third quarter.
Well, they're trying to be a little more aggressive, especially out front. when two people come together, they're going ahead and trapping the ball and then scrambling out of it from there, and it's been effective to start.
So Boo Williams has pulled back to within 2 in the first 80 seconds and change in this third quarter. Youngblood pressuring Booker. Thomas handling out top. Number 3 is Thomas in black. Booker weaving, has the pass deflected. And finally Ballard comes away with it. So another turnover forced. Ballard has an avenue right to the rim, missed the shot. There's Newby to clean it up. Couldn't get the roll for the three-point play. She slaps the ball in frustration, but Newby will shoot 2.
Well, that time, as I look at it for the third time, it looks like they're kind of running and jumping a little bit, what we would call run and jump. So now I'm on the basketball. If I'm dribbling at the next person, that person is leaving and just coming to get you, coming to trap you, and just scrambling it up a little bit out front and seeing if you'll make a mistake. And so far, they've pushed the Thrill into making a couple of mistakes here to begin the half.
Well, Newby has a team-high 12 points off the bench. And while Boo Williams, coach, was struggling in that second quarter, scoring just 7 points, Newby had 5 of the 7 and really kept that team afloat when nothing was going right. Ball goes off the end line. Newby gets 1 of 2. And stays at the end, at that end. Ball knocked off the end line. Tucker can't get the pass out near the timeline, and the finish spins off the rim. And the subsequent rebound attempt goes off the baseline back to Team Thrill. So net neutral on that exchange at both ends. Light ahead to Booker. Tucker works the baseline. Tried a reverse layup that was not there.
Kind of got to the end of her move and wasn't quite sure where she was. Not quite covering enough ground to get to the other side of the rim that time.
Silas took it right at the defender and drew a foul. With 2 shots, Silas can put Boo Williams back in front. First one good. Silas's first points since she hit a 3-pointer early in the game. Second free throw rims out. And a traffic rebound tie-up under the basket. Team Thrill has the arrow. So nice job by Braylon Booker to tie up Thomas. We remain tied at 34 as Silas splits the free throws, but it's stolen right back, and a layup by Naomi Fortune off the fine from Youngblood. Boo Williams in front for the first time since early in the second quarter. Well, this game has just been a series of runs going back and forth. This time it's Boo Williams that has the momentum on its side.
Well, they've scrambled it up a little bit defensively, which has kind of kept the ball out of Singleton's playmaking hands, and it's been effective.
Riley Thomas took it away from Desilan Thomas after Desilan had a great initial block on the first shot. Last touch on the baseline by Talia Tucker. Ball goes back to Boo Williams. Nearing the halfway mark of the third. Three-pointer on the wing, too strong. Tucker's got the rebound, outlets ahead to Singletary. Good pass ahead and a left-hand layup by Jordan Light.
Perfect pass. Hits her right in stride. Able to finish that with the left hand.
A little too aggressive. Jordan Light on the contest. Light called for the foul. Youngblood dumps it into Newby, who couldn't get the finish. Too much on it, put it off the back of the rim. But the ball last touched by Team Thrill. It stays at the Boo Williams end. Inside, Newby missed it. Light's got the rebound. Singletary dribbling into the forecourt. Spins into the lane. Cut off and traveled.
Pretty good defensive effort right there. One of the few times they've been able to really keep Singletary in front of them one-on-one.
I was just about to say they've done a better job of keeping her contained and sending the second defender
I think the
in this
trapping
quarter.
has really helped get the ball out of her hands a little bit.
Through the lane and a creative flip shot up and in by Riley Thomas. Back to a 4-point Boo Williams lead. Runners no good at the other end. Last touched by Team Thrill. Three-pointer by Thomas is long. And Ballard can't grab the rebound before it goes out of bounds. Braylon Booker's back in. Booker will handle the point guard duties with Singletary on the bench. Team Thrill's got to get it over the line before the 10-second counting does. Long two in the corner is Long. Rebound is tapped. And let's see, last touched. Or was there a foul on the rebound? Yep, they called a foul on Tucker. So foul called on Tucker. 40-36 our score. Boo Williams has outscored Team Thrill 12-3 here in the quarter. And a tie up at the top of the circle. Ball will stay at the Boo Williams end.
Somebody's got to take it in. There we go.
Runner too strong off the backboard. Farr's put back is no good. Singletary's back in the game and has the rebound. Singletary split the double and is fouled.
That might have been a little bit of a bail. She took a tough path and not sure where the contact was. Looked like she tripped.
Double team pass deflected out of bounds. Stay with Team Thrill.
They are committed to keeping the ball out of her hands, and it's working.
Booker tried a difficult fall-away shot. Outlet ahead to a leaking out Ballard. Turning and shooting, missed it. Flying in to get the rebound, it was Thomas to keep the possession alive. Ballard down the lane, put it up and in. 6 points for Aaliyah Ballard. And the lead is 6 for Boo Williams as we're inside 2 minutes. Singletary's pull-ups off the rim. Offensive rebound by Light, no good, but a foul is called, and Light shoots 2. Right at 100 seconds to go in the third. Silas will step back in for Boo Williams, and Youngblood has a rest. Light's first effort is no good. Second one too strong, and Thomas has the rebound. Good hard drive to the basket by Naomi Fortune. Results in 2 at the line. Fortune played her freshman year at Western Branch High School in Chesapeake, Virginia. Got 2 games of varsity action last year as a freshman. Chesapeake, Virginia, hometown of NBA great Alonzo Mourning.
Is that right?
Yep. 7-point lead. Biggest lead of the game, or biggest lead of the half for Boo Williams, who led by 9 in the first half. This is a 15-3 advantage in this quarter for the squad from Virginia. Jumper is no good. Team Thrill has managed just 1 field goal in this third quarter.
Well, the Boo Williams strategy of doubling out front has really kind of stymied the Thrill's offense.
Far cut to the basket, but Booker had inside position, read it all the way like a defensive back. Booker stutter stepping to the goal, drew the foul. That was just a great play by Booker at both ends.
Well, she's a pretty fearless driver, that's for sure. And the Thrill's going to have to convert when they get to the free throw line because they are having a hard time scoring baskets right now.
First one on the way, rolls in. 57 seconds left in the quarter. Team Thrill just trying to tread some water and get to the end of this quarter. And like Coach said, find a way to get some field goals. Pass deflected, stolen. There's a field goal there.
That's one way. Steal it and lay it in.
So 4 quick points makes it a 3-point game as Light converts the steal. Pull up at the elbow is hard off the back rim. And the scramble save is thrown right to Team Thrill. Singletary's back in and pushes, takes it right to the defense and draws another foul.
Well, I think that's one way to combat the double team is get out and go in transition where you got a little more space in the open court where Singletary's going to be able to be at her best that time, giving it up to Booker, who's able to find a seam and get all the way to the rim and get fouled.
I was going to ask you if speeding the game up might be more to their advantage.
Yeah, I think they got to look to run to avoid having to get in those mix-ups in the half court that they're having problems with. Now, to do that, you know, we've been kind of talking about it all day. You got to finish defensive possessions. You got to keep them off the offensive glass, and they've been having trouble with that.
So a 6-0 burst has turned a 7-0 deficit into a 7-point deficit into a 1-point deficit. Blocking foul called under the bucket. Gary tried to draw the charge, but instead it's called a block. So Ballard shoots 2. Oh my, Gary has fouled out of the game here in the third quarter. Oh boy. Gary has fouled out of the game. My goodness.
Well,
first free throw is no good from Ballard. We do not get an indication from the officials whom the foul is on the individual player basis. So we don't keep we have no ability to keep track of it. We only know if a player fouls out when that happens, and there were some incredulous reactions from the Team Thrill coaching staff when they were notified that Gary had fouled out.
So someone was supposed to know.
Yeah.
And they didn't.
There's a steal. Singletary's got the basketball and gets to the rim and scores.
And that's in transition again, Rob.
Team Thrill has grabbed the lead. Ball's thrown up and thrown in with 3 seconds to go. And that'll do it. So a couple lead changes in the final 10 seconds.
That was quite a finish right there.
Boo Williams will take a 1-point lead into the fourth quarter, but we're far from done. 45-44 our score. We head to the fourth in a minute next on YouTube.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her!
One-point game as we head to the final 8 minutes of this 9th grade girls championship in the USA Basketball US Open East Championships. 2 lead changes in the final minute, or final 10 seconds, I should say, of the third quarter. Team Thrill out of the greater Washington, D.C. area with the basketball. And right to the basket. Braylon Booker drives, scores, and puts Team Thrill back on top.
Well, Booker, with her driving, has kind of taken over some of the responsibility of creating from Singletary.
And then right at it, Coach. I was listening to your point, and it was a tough three that was knocked in by Ballard to put Boo Williams back on top. That was called a 2, foot on the line inside the arc. Let's take a look. Ooh, toe, I guess the toe was on the line. That was close, though. So rule the 2 for Ballard. As it stands, Boo Williams on top.
Really good pass there as well from Sydney Youngblood.
Singletary down the lane. Left-hand flip too strong. Ball picked up, and Singletary a little too aggressive, picks up the foul. Debria Newby leading Boo Williams with 12 points. Aubrey Singletary has 13. To pace Team Thrill through 3 quarters. Farr bouncing to Newby, who's tripled in the block, stolen away by Light. Booker on the wing. 3 in the corner. Knuckleballs in for Thomas, her first triple. Thrill back in front. Youngblood doubled. 3 in the corners aired, and last touch by Thomas. He'll stay with Boo Williams. Knocked out of bounds on the sideline. We'll try it again. Early goings of this 4th quarter. Team Thrill, who trailed by 7 with 100 seconds to go in the 3rd, now leads by 2, and the shot clock expires. I think that's only the 2nd shot clock violation we've seen in almost 3 games today.
I don't think anyone knew the clock right there. So typically you'd like to have your bench calling out the clock if it gets low, just to get everybody's attention. Nobody did it.
Pass deflected and stolen. Farr hits it ahead. Fortune through the lane, tucked it in, got in too deep. Now diagonal pass ahead to Booker, who steps through the lane and traveled.
Pretty aggressive take though, and a good finish. You hate to see that one get wiped away. Probably not as much as Booker hated to see that one get wiped away, but
yeah. Booker has that kind of linebacker, running back finish. I mean, once she gets to a certain point in the paint, she puts both hands on the basketball.
Yeah, that's a thing that you see a lot these days is anybody who's going to, especially when they're trying to split the defense, they'll cover up the ball with both hands and then come back with it.
That's a 3 from Ballard, who shot one with her foot on the line earlier. She made to get deep enough that time, hits the 3 to give Boo Williams the bucket. They called that a 2 as well. I thought for sure Ballard was behind the line.
Sure looked like it. They might have been looking at, there's 2 lines out there, so who knows if they're looking at the right line or not. But I don't see anybody complaining.
No, nobody said anything. I thought for sure.
Although, see, they're looking at the scoreboard now, so they don't see the score either.
Oh, no, her toe was on the line. Yeah, that's a great look by our guys in the truck. Her right foot, she squares her toe forward, and her right foot was on the line. It's a great job by our guys in the truck. So we're tied at 49. 2 long 2s by Ballard here in the quarter. Meanwhile, that shot by Youngblood from the foul line short. Pass deflected. Great hustle by Youngblood to flip it to Ballard to lay it in. Oh, my. The hustle of Youngblood created that easy one for Ballard. Ballard has 6 in the quarter. Timeout Thrill.
Well, Boo Williams is now finds themselves again with a 2-point lead. And the Thrill going to need to come up with some answers as we come down the stretch here with 4:29 to go.
Ballard has scored all 6 points.
Well, you know, she shot it with confidence early, and now the last couple of buckets that she's made, although you'd like her to be maybe an inch or two further away from the
right.
3-point line.
They'd be up 4.
Really looks like she's finding a rhythm from the perimeter.
Ballard last year led her team at South Garner High School in Garner, North Carolina as a freshman with an 11.7 scoring average, and that was a team that won 23 games. So 2-point lead for Boo Williams as we near the halfway mark of the final quarter. And Booker stepped on the timeline.
Yeah, they're playing with fire out there that close to the half-court line, running those little handoffs, especially when you know you're going to get trapped. You can't use that. You can't be in a situation where the half-court line becomes a third defender for Boo Williams right there, and that's exactly what happened.
Turn and shoot 3, knocked in by Thomas. Riley Thomas, her first 3.
That looked like a set play because Thomas came right off a pin down, wide open, ball delivered on time, on target.
Singletary's runner was long, but it came right back to Singletary, so the possession continues. New clock. Singletary out of the trap. Now a teardrop in the lane is good for Jordan Light. And even though there's 3.5 to go, you get the sense, Coach, that was a big bucket for Team Thrill.
Yeah, they needed that bucket right there.
Because if Boo Williams comes down and scores, it's a 7-point game, and now you're really chasing it if you're Team Thrill.
And then they got a break right there as the basketball went right through Ballard's hands for a Boo Williams turnover.
Oh, Booker got an avenue to the goal, but a great help defense play by Newby to block it. Newby cut off. Back to Youngblood for 3, around and out. Tapped out of bounds, last touched by Boo Williams. Three-point game, 3 minutes to go. Whistle blown before the inbounds. Siobhan Duckett called timeout. She wanted to talk to her team. Full timeout called. Both coaches had 2 timeouts remaining, so. It's a 3-point game. 3:01 to go. Again, our boys' 9th grade championship will follow. This is the 3rd game of the day, 3rd game of 6. So we're halfway home. Glad you're spending part of your Saturday with us.
Well, Rob, I would say this game has kind of been a game of mini runs, right?
Absolutely.
Where each team has, been really good for about 2 minutes, and then the other team's really good for 2 minutes, and that's why we got a 3-point ball game here with 3 to go.
Both teams have had a run of at least 10-0. And the inbound pass stolen. Twisting double pump layup is converted by Mackenzie Gatlin, who got the steal and got the bucket. Lead back to 5. Through the lane, it's put up too strong, but Thomas ran down her own miss and is fouled. Both teams with plenty of fouls to give. We've got just 1 foul for each team. which is rare to say when we're inside 3 minutes.
Well, you got to feel like this is a pretty big possession for the Thrill right here. Down 5 with 2.5.
Booker drives into traffic and traveled. It just seemed like, Coach, that there were too many pink shirts on that side of the floor.
Yeah, what you'd like to see, Rob, is, really both teams, is you'd like to see the ball change sides of the floor just a little bit more, and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Now the backcourt stolen. Booker pulls up, shoots a quick three. It's rebounded and missed by Light. And now here comes Silas the other way. Newby down the baseline. Tried to dump it inside. Thomas goes to the floor. Out to Silas, 15 to shoot. Silas wants a three that's way short. Newby is grabbed and fouled on the rebound attempt by Tucker. That is a non-shooting situation, but it will reset the shot clock. With 1:59 left. Inside, cutting to the basket and laying it in is Gatling, who's had 2 big buckets here down the stretch. The lead is 7.
They just lost track of her.
Booker missed the shot. Gatling's got the rebound.
Booker maybe trying to do a little bit too much right there.
Youngblood to the basket, put too much English on it, but there's Newby to clean it up.
Offensive rebounding.
Timeout.
It'll kill you.
Timeout, Team Thrill. That's its last timeout. And this 6-0 burst by Boo Williams has put the team from Virginia in the driver's seat. There's Newby cleaning it up. Newby's got 14 off the bench.
She's been really good presence defensively and around the rim offensively.
Well, the 3 double-figure scorers for Boo Williams, Aaliyah Ballard with 12, Riley Thomas 13, and Debria Newby with 14. Those 3 players have scored 11 of the 15 Boo Williams points in this quarter. So the 3 leading scorers have all delivered here in the fourth. Great crew working with us today, headed up by our director, Jordan Shue. Jeff Irvin, Miles Brown, Ivan Pacheco, Ryan Kroom. And, of course, the Colonel of Chattanooga, Alan Hughes. I'm Rob Brown alongside Bill Finland. Glad you're with us today. Team Thrill down 9, just 101 seconds to go, needs points in a hurry.
Can't have any empty possessions here.
Singletary open for 3, no good. And the rebound out of bounds, but last touched by Boo Williams, so it stays down.
If you're Boo Williams, that's the last thing you want to do right there is give Singletary a wide open look from
she had
3.
time to measure the
Man,
seams.
They dodged the bullet right there for sure.
Booker, NBA length 3 is long. And here comes Youngblood into the forecourt. Dumps it inside. Newby's all by herself at the rim to lay it in. 1:15 to go. Boo Williams pulling away, trying to cap a perfect 6-0 weekend. Ball tipped out of bounds by Youngblood. Again, our 9th grade boys game will follow about 5 minutes after the conclusion of this one. The Memphis Blazers against the Apex Spurs elite squad out of North Carolina. Booker down the baseline, fouled en route. Booker shoots 2. Endeavoring to get into double figures. Booker would be the second Team Thrill player to get there. First shot no good.
Well, it really just came down to who was going to make that last mini run, and it turned out that it was Boo Williams.
And Boo Williams on an 8-0 run when it was a 3-point game, and that's the difference in the game right now. Newby couldn't grab the pass. Out of bounds, 50 seconds to go.
Well, Boo Williams came out the second half really aggressive defensively, and they are still with a 11-point lead, still full court pressure.
Booker flips it up and draws the foul. So that stops the run. But is it too little too late? Booker has 10. Joining Singletary into double figures. Singletary has a team high 13. Debria Newby leads all scorers with 16. Booker's free throw is good. 62-54 our score. Foul called. Thrill have fouls to give. That's just the third team foul.
They better give them in a hurry.
And now they've called a double foul.
I don't know. You can watch Singletary on all of the inbounds. He's really got kind of a bear hug on the defender, on the offensive player.
Yeah, Singletary and Silas have gotten tangled up. The official closest to the play have told both of them to stop it. And now Singletary has given a foul. Now Silas walking towards Singletary. Youngblood being a good teammate and telling Silas to
just go shoot your
just
free
go
throws.
shoot the free throws. Exactly right.
You want her to foul you. You get to
Yep.
shoot free throws.
Yep, that's good teammate work by Youngblood. Silas knocks in the first. Just 30 seconds to go as Team Thrill over the limit. Second one no good. Singletary's got the rebound. And Silas hip checks her out of bounds. That would fall under the category of unnecessary.
And that's what you don't want to do. So she just couldn't help herself.
And Silas just fouled out of the game. Singletary hits the first. And gets the roll on the second. Team high 15 for Singletary. And a foul given with 24 seconds to go. So we will stroll to the other end in a 7-point game. Youngblood shoots 2. Youngblood has 5. First one up and in.
Youngblood's done a really good job of kind of controlling the pace
Yeah.
for Boo Williams, especially here in the second half.
Has really been a calming influence.
Yeah, hasn't scored a ton, but took care of the ball pretty much, sprayed it around a little bit. Was good defensively on Singletary.
Here comes Booker. Elbow pull-up is too strong. And Youngblood's in the backcourt, fouled by Singletary with 14 seconds to go. So we will shoot 2 more. Youngblood will have a chance to add to her scoring total. Currently has 7. First one up and in. Youngblood is 4 for 5 from the line.
That's what you want in your point guard. You want to be able to put it in their hands at the end of the game. Let them step to the line and make free throws.
Back to a 9-point lead. Final 10 seconds. Singletary's 3 is short. Rebound collected, and a 3 is heaved up, no good. It'll trickle out of bounds with 2 seconds to go. And that should about do it. All that's left is for Boo Williams to inbound the ball. Ball's put into Youngblood, and Youngblood will dribble it out. That'll do it. Boo Williams pulls away in the final 3 minutes to cap off a 6-0 weekend and win the 9th grade girls division, capture the championship in this USA Basketball U.S. Open East Championships. 9th grade girls champion are the Boo Williams 15U squad out of the Tidewater, Virginia area. Hats off to Boo Williams as it defeats Team Thrill out of the greater D.C. area by the score of 67 to 56. We'll step out. About 4 or 5 minutes, we'll come back, bring you the 9th grade boys championship coming up next right here on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd, we had over 230 students here who again learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her! No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
The Rise Indoor Sports Center is our venue. Game 4 of 6 today, as we turn our attention to the 9th grade boys championship game in this USA Basketball U.S. Open East Championships. And the participants, the Memphis Blazers, out of Memphis, Tennessee, as you would expect, taking on the Apex Spurs Elite Squad out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Both of these teams advancing to this championship game. Apex Spurs Elite a perfect 4-0, and the Memphis Blazers 3-1, posting a 63-48 win in the semifinals to get to this championship game. Apex Spurs in white, Memphis in black, with the most creative uniforms you've ever seen.
The Blazers have a lot going on.
The busiest uniforms you've ever seen.
They're very Euro.
There's a lot going on.
Like if you ever go over to Europe and watch those teams play, they got nothing but labels all over the uniforms. And we're kind of getting to that here in the States as well.
A lot going on in those uniforms. By the way, I'm Rob Brown. He's Bill Finland. Happy you're with us, taking in this action. And we're set to go. Most of these players have logged 1 year of high school basketball, will be incoming sophomores in the fall. Deep post catch and a deep finish right at the rim. That's Zaire Wells on the finish. And we're underway and on the scoreboard for the Memphis Blazers getting the first basket. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Memphis. Terry Smith Sr., the head coach for Memphis. Kick out three is too strong. Lance Edwards, the coach for the Spurs, and his son Lane knocks in a three to begin the scoring for the Spurs.
Well, that's a transition three, Rob. You got to be back and matched up a little bit better than that if you're the Blazers.
Down the lane, a contested shot and a rebound on the tie-up. There are 5 players on this Apex Spurs Elite team. There's another corner three by Edwards, and that's good again. Edwards has hit 2 in a row.
So there was some assignments there by Memphis in a zone there to begin, and those shifts were not made, leaving Edwards wide open in the corner. And a
timeout was
very
called.
Unhappy.
Terry Smith Sr. called timeout.
Terry Smith.
Well, what I was going to say, that there are 5 players on this Apex Spurs Elite team that played their freshman seasons at Felton Grove High School in Apex, North Carolina, which is about 30 miles south of Durham. And the mascot there is the Galaxy, which in my research, that entertained me greatly, that the mascot was the
You
Galaxy.
like the Galaxy?
Yeah, I think that's fantastic.
What does that look like?
There's a corner three
Exactly.
knocked in.
What does that mascot look
by
like?
Hooper Stout. Well, it works. The Galaxy as a mascot works for an MLS team, which it is a mascot for an MLS team. But as a high school, that's a great pump fake to draw the foul by Ricardo Oriol, and Oriol gets a trip to the line. I just think as a high school mascot, because, for a pro MLS mascot, hey, it's the Galaxy. That's all well and good. But a high school mascot, you got to have like something like a physical manifestation of that to whip you up at a pep session on a Friday, right? How do you do that?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking you.
I have no
you're
idea.
The guy who did the research.
I have no idea. I don't know how they
it
do
look
that.
like?
But just trying to conceptualize it makes me happy.
I'm having a problem with that. I just can't visualize it.
Oriole makes one of two.
Not a creative guy.
But that Felton Grove team, the varsity played all freshmen and sophomores. Catch and shoot three is just a shade long by Stout. Ball loose on the floor, picked out by Broussard.
And now they're all playing together in the summer.
Yep.
So that bodes well for them. And now they're also pretty good in transition once they were able to gain possession right there.
Bucket made by Medford. Make that Samuel Lewis on the run out. There's a good tough finish by Wells, who got the game's first score. 9-7 our score. Just getting started in this boys' 9th grade championship. There's Lewis again.
They like that matchup.
And most of these players in this Apex squad played in the 9th grade boys championship game, or the 8th grade boys championship game last year in this same venue. Three is long, and Edwards has the rebound, and Lewis wants to run again and travel. Lewis was trying to find Oriole for that cross-court pass for the corner three. Cade Terrell coming on for Apex Spurs. Kingston Dyson is in for Memphis. Try and get you the new faces in. I don't believe Memphis has subbed as of yet. I'll let you know when they do. Oh, great high-low as Ross finds Wells for another bucket to tie the game.
Really good seal by Wells to facilitate that high-low pass. And I think you might want to locate Mr. Edwards, who's knocked down his third three of the
That
quarter.
is correct, yeah. 16-7 our score. I'm not sure that score is correct. I think there have been some points that have been attributed to the wrong team. But far be it from me to question.
You got the abacus up here working. So.
And I think they might be working on that. Jumper is around and off. And as soon as I say that, they corrected the score to what I had.
Somebody's listening
Funny
to you,
how
Rob.
that works. Flip up and in, and a nice drive by Dyson to get his first two. 14-11 our score.
Oh, what a great play to save that.
Green knocks in the three. Well, that was Oriole with the three. He's got Green on his back, but that is Oriole for three.
Yeah, I'm
Correction on that.
I'm easily confused, and that has me confused.
And there's the putback by Broussard. That was Ricardo Oriole for three. For some reason, he's got a jersey that says green on the back, but that's Ricardo Oriol. And then off the glass.
We put that off the glass from the corner.
That's a tough shot.
That's
that is
easy
not
to do.
easy to do. Quick pace.
You don't have a lot of margin for error on that. Well, Apex has a 5-man overload against this zone.
And Oriole hits another 3. And to give you an idea of how quickly Apex plays and how reliant they are on the 3, Apex has averaged 73 points a game in its 4 games this weekend. At the rim, finishing again is Wells, who has a quick 8.
Well, they're going to need some threes because it doesn't look like they've got an answer for Mr. Wells down there around the rim. Oh, what a great leave by Oriole.
And there's Broussard again. Broussard with 4. Memphis does have a size advantage, especially with Wells at the bucket. And a foul called at the rim. Yeah, with Ross and Wells both standing 6'6", there is no one, with the possible exception of Chase Terrell. We have incomplete sizes for the Spurs roster, but Terrell looks to be about 6'5", but probably only weighs about 150 pounds.
Yeah, those guys are they're not just 6'6", they're big dudes. They're already put together.
(24-15) our score. And a foul out front. Both teams with plenty of fouls to give. To the baseline, teardrop up, teardrop in by Dyson. Oriole goes behind the back, wanted to shoot that contested 3, then threw it away. Here comes Wells on the run. It goes right at Edwards, bowls him over, lost it, knocked out of bounds. They say it's last touched by Edwards. And you talked about Coach Ross and Wells both being 6'6" and put together. Not only are they both 6'6" and filled out, they're also high school teammates.
That's what you want.
At South Haven High School.
Couple freshmen that look like that. That's pretty good.
Yes, at South Haven High School in South Haven, Mississippi, just across the border from Memphis. Plenty of time, 30 seconds to go in the quarter, attacking the rim. That's Terry Smith Jr., son of the head coach, Terry Smith Sr., drawing the foul with 23 seconds to go in the quarter, shoots 2. Apex Spurs Elite leads by 7. It's been a quickly paced first quarter. Free throws short. Hooper Stout's back into the game for the Blazers of Memphis. Malachi Howard's into the game. Number 3 in the Black Unis of Memphis for the first time off the bench. Second free throw is long. And Edwards has the rebound. Chase Medford out top. Jenner Ibarra is in for the first time, number 3. Ibarra with the runner, rolls good. Heave from half court, almost banked it in. And that'll do it. 26-17 our score. Apex Spurs Elite out of Raleigh on top over the Memphis Blazers by 9. We head to the second quarter. Around the bend next. USA Basketball US Open East Championships right here on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, Win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you. Quarter number 2 underway. This 9th grade boys championship game. Apex Spurs Elite, clad in white from Raleigh, North Carolina. The 9-point lead, shot blocked in transition. Head back the other way, the Memphis Blazers, clad in black with the basketball. Lost it out of bounds. We'll stay with Memphis. In that first quarter, Zaire Wells with 8 points to lead Memphis. Lane Edwards with 9 to lead Apex Spurs. Malachi Howard running the point out front. Behind the back pass, oh my, to Derek Ross. That one had a little mustard slathered on it.
Pretty creative. Ross did a good job to just have his hands ready, be ready to catch that. He's like, whoa, look what I found.
Caden Jackson back in. Caden Johnson, excuse me. In running the point, down the lane. Teardrop up, could not get the roll. Rebound tapped and grabbed by Samuel Lewis, who's back in. Medford down the side, lays it in, had an avenue and scored.
Pretty good. I mean, so far Apex has really been good in transition. They're looking for it, making good decisions, and when they have something, they've really been able to take advantage of it.
Cooper Stout. Medford up tight. Kingston Dyson takes Terrell into the lane and scores.
Well, he's done that a couple of times already where he's just gotten it into the lane and just finished with a little contact. Good, strong finisher.
Drive and kick. Broussard's open for a three that's short. Flying into the lane. The kick out, Medford's able to step into a three. And a travel.
Wow.
Well, we got word during the quarter break. We are working a USA Basketball event. We got word during the quarter break that the United States women 3X team just defeated Australia to capture the gold medal in the 3X World Cup. So the women's 3X team, gold medalists in the World Cup 3X. That is unbelievably awesome as Chase Medford knocks in a three. So congratulations to the USA Women 3X team. World Cup gold medalist. And as somebody who has worked some USA Basketball 3X events and gotten to know some of those folks, that is such an awesome accomplishment for those people, and I know how thrilled they are. And some of those people, you know, Andrea Travelstead, who she and her team put on this event, they also work a lot of those 3X events as well. So Some of those people are here today.
Andrea, former DePaul Tiger great.
Absolutely.
And national champion. Played for one of the best college coaches in the country on the women's side, and Chris Huffman. Both good friends of mine.
So congratulations to the United States Women's 3X squad capturing the gold medal in the World Cup 3X event today. That is beyond awesome, and we're thrilled to hear it.
Well, timeout there for Memphis, Rob, and that timeout was precipitated by their inability to handle Apex Spurs in transition. They're just not getting back, not getting matched up, and not getting stops and getting scored on early in the possession as a result.
Ross dumped it into Wells, and it was tapped out of bounds. Well, Coach, we've seen a quarter and a half of this Apex Spurs team, but seeing how aggressive they are in seeking transition opportunities, it is not difficult. And a shot clock violation. There was no awareness by Memphis
None.
As to where the clock was. But after watching this Apex team play for about 11 minutes here, it is very easy to see how it averaged 72.5 points a game through 4 games.
Yeah, well, the ball's moving around. They're very unselfish, and they get it down the court in a hurry, and guys get to their spots, and they're willing to throw it to each other. And they got capable shooters all over the place, so that's helpful.
Well, the Spurs were about to commit a backcourt violation, but Oriole checked up, did not pick the ball up. Caden Johnson went to go pick it up to get a breakout opportunity. Instead, couldn't corral it and kicked it off the end line, but now the Spurs turn it over and then aggressively driving it the other way is Kingston Dyson, and Dyson draws the foul. So Dyson shoots 2. Dyson has 6 off the bench for the Blazers. There you got a good look at the back of Dyson's jersey. Memphis in May International Festival. It's almost like there's a sponsorship logo on the back of the jersey.
Exactly what it is.
I like that. Couple
I
other
don't know who those guys are on the front of the shorts.
Well, they've got the National Civil Rights Museum, which is
in the Lorraine Motel in Memphis, where Dr. Martin Luther King was shot.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable experience.
I've been there multiple
Everybody
times.
should go. There's Beale Street.
Very powerful.
The Stax Record Museum, the Museum of American Soul Music, another must-do.
Beale Street or the Peabody Hotel. They got the Peabody Hotel on those pants?
I don't know. I didn't see that.
With the famous ducks?
Yeah, the duck walk through the lobby. I've stayed there multiple times. Sam Lewis at the line, shooting 2. Yeah, both of those museums that we just mentioned are must-dos when one is in Memphis. Lewis knocks in both free throws, back to a 12-point lead. We're halfway through this second quarter of the 9th grade boys championship game. U.S. Open East Championships. USA Basketball, travel called.
I also like what I'm seeing defensively from the Spurs. They're solid fundamentally on the ball, but they're also doing a great job of being in the next gap and making penetration difficult for Memphis, which is what they're trying to do.
What are you seeing from them to compensate for the lack of size, the size mismatches?
Well, they're trying to keep them out of the lane, really, is the deal. And you can do that if you can plug those gaps a little bit and play a man and a half on the ball on the perimeter.
There's Luke Frary, who's just into the game, found Samuel Lewis on the cut, and Lewis has scored the last 4 points for Memphis. There's a tough rebound in traffic by Wells, who was being held by 3 different players, yet still grabbed the rebound. Foul will go to Lewis. Question is, are they going to call that a shooting foul? No. Ball out of bounds. Call that foul on the rebound. 14-point lead is the biggest lead of the game for the Apex Spurs. Stout cannot find space on the baseline, turn it over. Oriole goes behind the back. Ball swung in the corner. Broussard down the baseline. Shoveled to Frary, who wasn't ready for it. Ball knocked free from behind. Oriole was behind the defense momentarily. Now Frary under the basket, got too deep, but still, almost scored.
Again, they didn't score, but you're looking at them just getting numbers down the floor ahead of Memphis every time.
Edwards a little late to react, commits the foul right in front of his bench. Just the second team foul. 2.5 to go in the first half. Apex Spurs the lead up 14. A lot of contact en route to the rim. And Ross played volleyball on the backboard with himself until he finished.
Third time's the charm, right?
Knew he had the size advantage. Deep 3 by Oriole is good.
Just walked right into that one.
Third 3 of the game for Ricardo Oriole. Averaged 8.5 points and 3.5 assists as a freshman. Willow Springs High School in Fuquay, Varnia, North Carolina, just south of Cary. I had to look up how to pronounce that town. I'd never seen that before. Fuquay, Varnia, North Carolina.
Fuquay?
Fuquay, yeah.
Not Frenchy Fuqua.
No, it is not. I had to look that one up. Deep 3 out top, and it kicks off the top of the backboard.
He of the goldfish in his
in his
heels
shoes?
of his shoes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he of the intended receiver on the Immaculate Reception. Caught by Franco Harris. Diagonal pass to Broussard. And the shot blocked by Stout. Nice recovery. Tie up.
I don't find that nearly as interesting as the goldfish in the shoes.
That's on brand. $1:32 left in the half. Terry Smith Jr. returns for the Blazers. Lead is 15. Apex Spurs right on pace for their scoring average in this tournament. Frary kicks. Edwards catches, shoots, missed it short. But Broussard taps it out to Oriole for a 3.
What a great play by Broussard right there. Just literally taps that rebound out to the wide open Oriole for 3. Just terrific awareness of what's going on around him.
And credit to Oriole, who had his feet set and ready to shoot.
He was ready to go, man. Ready to go.
Ross handling on the sideline. Stout catch and shoot out front. Missed it right. Wells collects, and the shot's blocked. Terrell blocked the shot off the inline, back to the Spurs.
I think if you're Memphis is kind of playing right into Apex's hands, the ball's really never changing sides of the floor. And Apex is able to kind of stack up their defense a little bit against them. And it's given them all kinds of problems.
Broussard posting at the foul line, and Caden Johnson was up too tight, commits the foul, but the Blazers have plenty of fouls to give, 3 to be exact, in this final.
Well, they've done a few things to try to take advantage of that matchup.
Oriole gets it, fires it, got it.
Well, he's really got it going.
5 threes for Ricardo Oriole in this first half, en route to 17 points. It's a 21-point lead. 5 seconds left. I'm not sure Ross knows it. Ross is calling for the basketball, and that'll do it. All Apex Spurs in this first half. The team from Raleigh, North Carolina leads it by 21. 46-25 our score. We'll step out. Second half coming up in about 5 minutes on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me, was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was.
And we're back to start this third quarter. Apex Spurs Elite with the basketball. And a 21-point lead, 46-25 our score. Apex Spurs Elite out of Raleigh, North Carolina in white. Memphis Blazers clad in black, as you would assume, out of Memphis, Tennessee. This is our 9th grade boys championship game. Teams trade turnovers to start this second half. Ricardo Oriole from Apex Spurs Elite leading all scorers with 16 points. Zaire Wells and Kingston Dyson leading Memphis with 8 points apiece. And the turnovers continue here to start the third. Caden Johnson on the point. Hunter Stout picked up his dribble. Now Johnson back with it down the lane, and he traveled. So Memphis hitting. There's a nice find.
Transition,
Luke Edwards,
not back, not matched up, Rob.
Luke Edwards all by himself under the basket, and Edwards joins Oriole as the second Apex player into double figures. Long three is rebounded. There's Sam Lewis with the bucket in transition.
Dealer's choice right there. He had 2 guys out in front. They did a good job of figuring out who was going to catch that one and lay it in. Here they come again.
Here comes Lewis again, and he gets the roll again. As a reminder, when the score gets to 30, we hit running clock time with the Apex Spurs Elite up 27. Stout turns, shoots, scores. So Hooper Stout with 5, hit a 3 in the first quarter, did Stout. Oriole to the basket, draws the foul. 2-shot foul for Oriole. Was going to say that the Spurs Elite squad hit 9 3-pointers in the first half, 5 of which came from the man at the foul line, Ricardo Oriole.
But they were all, none of them were manufactured, right? They were just inside out or just open in transition. Just not hard shots if you're a shooter. And they're able to find each other on a pretty consistent basis. And that's why they're up 25 right now with 5 minutes to go in the half.
Deep catch, but Wells was unable to find the bottom. There's Oriole in the corner, and that one was around and out. It's reached the point with Oriole that if he's got time to set his feet and get a look at it, you're shocked if it doesn't go in.
You're surprised that it didn't go in, exactly.
Here comes Oriole on the run. Look away pass to Edwards in deep, and Edwards got fouled.
Well, that kid is doing a little bit of everything. He's distributing it. He's got really good length in terms of how long his arms are and how much ground he can cover at his size. And then the shooting and the scoring and the playmaking is really, really impressive. And he's just got a pace to the way he plays. He's not sped up at all. He's just really takes his time and surveys the action, and pretty good motor for this Apex squad.
Stout, no space to shoot the corner three. Dumps in low. Wells backs in the smaller Oriole, who was put in a position to foul, had no other recourse.
Well, that's that situation. He's kind of laying on top of him, so I do think he fouled him. But that's also that situation where, what do? Do you have to fall down? Because the guy's not really making a move, right? He's just bullying you over.
And then the pass goes into the backcourt too far, and Memphis turns it over.
Going back to that play, if you foul him, and he doesn't, if you fall down and they don't call it, he's laying it up, right? So you just the defender's in a really bad spot right there.
Adrian Ware, number 33 in white, is in for the first time. So all 9 Spurs who are dressed have seen the floor. We did not see Ware in the first half. 55-27 is our score. Long three is short. Broussard's got the rebound.
There they go again.
Ibarra missed the runner. Oriole's shot was blocked by Stout. Broussard dumps it in. Back out to Broussard. Timeout called by the Spurs. Full timeout. So 2:27 left.
I don't know what you talk about in this timeout. Just keep doing what you're doing kind of thing?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
They're going to come back with 12 on the shot clock.
Great crew working with us today. Jordan Shue, our director. Working alongside Jeff Irvin, Miles Brown, Ivan Pacheco, Ryan Kroom, and the captain of Chattanooga, Alan Hughes.
Does Alan live by the choo-choo, do you think?
I think so. I'm Rob Brown alongside Bill Finland. 10th grade girls game to follow. And that semifinal was contested earlier this morning. So you're finding this out right now as the same time we are. The Carolina Flames out of North Carolina taking on FBC United Drive out of North Carolina. So there we go. We just learned that all at the same time. That'll be our next game. Oriole drives baseline and is fouled.
Well, that was a set play that they put together in the timeout, and it worked. So they curled Ibarra off a double and then just cut Oriole from the out-of-bounds marker, hoping his guy would turn his head a little bit, and he did.
Oriole missed the free throw. Well, to your point, you talked earlier as we gushed about Oriole's three-point shooting. He hit 5 in the first half. He is, however, 3 out of 6 from the foul line.
I'm going to have to check out. If he goes to the line again, I'm going to have to check it out because it looked to me like on that second free throw, he stepped back about 6 inches.
Yep, he is 3 for 6 from the foul line. So you talked about three-point shooters being inconsistent free throw shooters.
Can be.
Dump inside, and the layup is missed by Ware.
Some of them make 90% of
some
their
of
free
them
throws.
shoot. Some of them are.
I've just seen it. I've seen it. It's not unusual.
Some are 50, 40, 90 guys.
Yeah. It's not unusual.
And
for
Oriole
them
hustles
for
down
you
that
to
loose
think,
ball. Look away pass.
Wow.
Oh, what a feed to a trailing Medford, and the lead is 31. Oriole hustled that loose ball down right in front of the scorer's table and got his team a layup. Their Stout hits a 3. Second 3 of the game for Stout. And it's 58-30. 1:27 to go in the third. Terrell over to Medford driving. Medford lost the handle, and the loose ball rolls to Ross. Dyson. Johnson into traffic on the baseline, twisting layup, too much spin, and the rebound rolls to Terrell. Oriole left alone for 3 to measure it. It rims out. Orioles had 2 threes rim out on him. And the ball squirts out of Ross's hands and out of bounds. Ross found himself encircled right in front of his bench. Running clock is enacted as we're inside 30 seconds to go in the third. Ibarra through the lane. Shovels to Ware, and foul called. And again, the clock does not stop unless there's a timeout or an injury. And this will see the quarter run out with the Spurs up 58-30 as we head to the Final 8, our 9th grade boys championship. Apex Spurs Elite out of Raleigh in control of this one. 8 minutes to play. Back with it after this on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you for the final quarter at the Rise Indoor Sports Complex in Bermuda Run, North Carolina. 13 miles southwest of Winston-Salem. This is the USA Basketball U.S. Open East Championships. This is the 9th grade boys championship game. And the Apex Elite Spurs out of Raleigh, North Carolina in control of this one against the Memphis Blazers. Apex Elite on top by 28. Apex Elite clad in white, the Blazers clad in black. Apex Elite led by Ricardo Oriol, who has a game-high 18 points. Trio of players, Zaire Wells, Kingston Doyle, and Hooper Stout have 8 apiece to pace Memphis. The Spurs, a block shot. Knocked out of bounds. Shot blocked by Kingston Dyson. Trio of the Spurs lead reached 30 in the third quarter. So as a result, we will play with a running clock for the entirety of this fourth. And the clock will stop only for a timeout or an injury. Again, our 10th grade girls game will follow. Pass in the corner, Edwards for 3, it skipped off. Rebounded by Terry Smith Jr.
They do a terrific job in transition of running their shooters to the corners and then just using that space in the middle of the floor to create for themselves or spit it back out for those corner threes. Really good job.
Missed 3 is rebounded by Medford. Edwards runs to the arc, shoots the 3, too strong, but tracks down his own miss. Now Medford for a 3, that's no good. And the rebound grabbed by Dyson. The ironic thing about that, Coach, is that they're called the Apex Elite Spurs. They've got the little Spurs logo, the little spur on the back of their jersey. And the San Antonio Spurs were the first team to really emphasize the corner 3 back in the mid-2000s.
Yeah, Bruce Bowen.
Absolutely.
The maestro of the corner 3.
To the basket for an and one. That's Kingston Dyson. So a little 5-0 burst by the Memphis Blazers to start this final quarter. Three-point play completed by Dyson. Bruce Bowen, by the way, an opening night starter for the Fort Wayne Fury in 1995. In case you were keeping track of that.
No, I didn't
Yeah?
realize that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he was one of those specialist kind of guys that just found a spot and made the most of it, right?
Yep. Credit to, as the ball's stolen and a foul, as Spurs give the foul to stop Derek Ross's layup. Credit to the late Fury coach Bruce Stewart, who discovered Bruce Bowen, who had been out of college and was playing in France. Bruce Stewart discovered Bruce Bowen in a camp, a free agent camp, and brought him back to the States. And Bruce Bowen was discovered playing in the CBA and got a foothold in the NBA, and the rest is history. Clock continues to roll. Derek Ross shoots 2. Again, our 10th grade girls game will follow. Clock running in this fourth quarter as a result of the Apex Spurs lead. Most of this Apex Spurs group played in the 8th grade boys final last year. So this is an experienced outfit here in this USA Basketball US Open East Championships. There'll be another one of these events contested out west. The West Championships will be in Mesa, Arizona, July 4th weekend.
Going out there for that?
I will be there. Thankfully, we will be indoors for that as well. Should be fun. Long 3 out front by Medford. Kicks off the rim. You know, even the Spurs three-point misses look good.
Yeah, they look like they still have a chance to bounce around and go in.
Tough fall-away jumper by Ross is no good. We're inside 3 minutes. Drive and kick. Broussard for three. That's long. Edwards has the rebound. Oriole walks into a three. That's good. 6-3 of the game for Oriole, and he becomes the first player in any of our games today to cross the 20-point threshold. 21, his point tally. And Oriole has the long rebound.
And it's been a pretty effortless 21 too. I mean, the game just comes to him. He takes what he gets, and takes advantage of it. He's not forcing anything.
6 3-pointers, 3 for 6 from the foul line for Ricardo Oriole.
And he just created 2 free throw opportunities for Lewis in that transition feed.
Oriole attends Willow Spring High School in Fuquay, Varnia, North Carolina, just south of Cary, North Carolina. He's a player to keep an eye on going forward for sure. He's a guy that 5-6 years from now is a corner three hit by Stout. That's Stout's third three of the game. 5-6 years from now when he's point guarding a mid-major carving somebody up in the NCAA tournament, you're like, hey, I remember that guy.
I know who that guy is.
64-39, Oriole scores again. We're inside a minute to go. Caden Johnson. And subs are sent in. No. Terry Smith Sr. wants a timeout. So timeout called. That will stop the clock with 43 seconds left. Again, our 10th grade girls game will follow. And that will hit the Carolina Flames against FBC United Drive out of High Point, North Carolina. And they put some time back up, 50 seconds to be exact. Stout another corner three. That one's just a shade long. Rebound put up, no good. And it's knocked out of bounds, or a foul called. Foul called on the Blazers. All that's left in this one is to settle up the final score. Apex has controlled this one throughout. Ibarra wants one more three, and he got it. Ibarra knocks in the three. That's the 11th three of the game for the Spurs. 10 seconds to go. To the basket, scoop shots missed. Spurs will try one more three, that's short. Rebound is collected. Oriole will dribble it out, and that'll do it. The Apex Spurs Elite out of Raleigh, North Carolina, pull away and defeat the Memphis Blazers 67-39 and capture the 9th grade boys championship in this USA Basketball US Open East Championships. Hats off to the Apex Spurs Elite squad. They were stellar today, led by Ricardo Orioles, 23 points. We're going to take a break. And when we come back in about 4 or 5 minutes, we will have the 10th grade girls contest and what will be game 5 of 6 today here from Rise Indoor Sports. Until then, we'll be back in a moment here on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
I went back to 5-on-5 now. I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. A great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, it's fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her!
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
You're looking live at the Rise Indoor Sports Facility here in Bermuda Run, North Carolina. And we are about to bring you Game 5 of 6 today. It is the...
Is that all this is?
That's all it is.
5?
It's the 10th grade girls championship game. Rob Brown alongside Bill Finland. The USA Basketball US Open East Championships. And our matchup in this 10th grade girls championship game, the Carolina Flames, clad in blue, taking on FBC United Drive, clad in red. What a tilt this is. Two 5-0 teams set to tangle. And Carolina steals the opening tap, goes right to it, lays it in. That's Anaya Williams on the bucket.
It's the second Carolina Flame team we've had here in
Yes.
the finals today.
We had one in the 8th grade girls championship. Deep three is short. Rebound picked up off the floor. We'll get this game settled in. Ball stolen. Stolen right back. And a travel called. Most of these girls are heading into their junior seasons of high school basketball. Both North Carolina based. Off the quick inbounds catch. That's the first bucket of the game for FBC United. That's Cassidy Tolliver. Shot blocked. Here comes on the push Naima El Arif, and it's stolen right back. And again on the breakaway layup, it's Williams, this time with a right-hand finish, or left-hand finish. Loose ball on the floor. It's Williams again looking to push. Williams, an 18.5 point per game scorer, led her team at Garner High School last year, south of Raleigh. Ball taken away and a foul called in the deep backcourt. Both teams turning it over.
Well, they got to get settled into the game a little
Yeah.
bit. And they've already played this morning, if I have that correct.
Both teams won their semifinal games this morning.
So it's been a long weekend. We might see a little fatigue out of these girls here this afternoon.
Spinning into the lane, lost the control with stepping through, and it's tipped out of bounds. Yeah, most of the teams that we've seen today played 4 games and then were able to advance to the final after playing 4. But the teams, and an avenue down the lane, spinning it up and in. Oh, my.
Great finish.
That was Reagan Mueller. It looked like Mueller got in too deep, but somehow able to English it up and put it in. I don't know how she made that shot. What I was going to say is that our teams in the 9th grade girls final and this game, because of the bracketing, had to play an extra game in the final today. So those teams had to play 5 games to get to the final versus 4. So your point is taken. Those teams, to get to this game in the final, had to play an extra game this morning. So you wonder about that fatigue component coming into play.
Well, it is the summer, so let's say they got to play an extra game this morning.
Absolutely.
So they didn't have to. They got the opportunity.
They were
to
afforded the
play
opportunity. Absolutely.
Again, which is really what you want to do. It's why you come, right?
Absolutely. Williams got in, drew the foul. Just coming into the game back into the game, she had subbed out and returned, was Aaliyah Duran, the 35 with the headband in blue. Williams' free throw rattles out. Jalen Jeffries is the head coach. You see him to the left of your screen in the white golf shirt for FBC United Drive. Down the way in the blue event golf t-shirt is Eric Haddock, the head coach for the Carolina Flames. Williams unable to find the mark on either free throw. Our score remains 6-2. And again, as Coach mentioned a moment ago, both teams still trying to find their footing in this game. Three-pointer at the top of the circle, kicks hard left, and Williams has the rebound. Williams hard to the goal. Williams has one mission, and that is to get to the rim.
She went all coast to coast right there with a little Euro step at the end and a pretty good finish with a little bit of contact right there.
Mueller has the long rebound. Kick ahead to DeLeon. Duran weaving back out to the top. Duran resets. Williams has a lane, lost it, went to the deck. And we've got what's the call? We got timeout. Timeout called. It'll be Carolina Flames ball coming out. And Eric Haddock wanted a timeout first. So we got a 30-second timeout call. We'll keep it here. This game 5 of 6. We'll have one more game to follow. That'll be our final game of the day. Will be the 10th grade boys game. 2 teams out of North Carolina. Team Red Eye, which will be the flight that Coach Finland and I will be taking home later this evening.
We are Team Red Eye.
Taking
what are
on
you talking about?
Team Williams X. Jumper from the corners missed. Pushed the other way by FBC United. That's Hannah Hedden who's into the game, number 3. Dumped it inside to Jacqueline McDaniel, who drew the foul.
The other thing that you see, Rob, at the end of a long weekend, it'll be interesting to see how it goes these last two games, but the players get tired. The officials get tired too.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Because these guys are calling multiple games in a day, and a lot of times, especially at an event like this, they're probably getting evaluated at some point. There's somebody in here who's got an eye on them, and you know, some of these guys want to move up to various levels and stuff like that, but they get tired too, and then they stop calling stuff. So that's why things can get a little bit chippy. You got tired players and tired officials.
Cut to the basket. Williams is found on a nice cut, and a pass by DeLeon.
Not sure what happened there. A good cut by Williams, but I'm not sure what. Looked like her defender might have demolecularized on her there.
Williams already with 8. Into the lane. We've got a foul as Jade Bell was able to twist by her defender. Bell earning a trip to the line for 2. You know, when you do an event like this, especially when you're not this part of the country is not your point of origin, as is the case with you and I. You're put in a position where you do long hours of research the night before. And that's the kind of thing you love when this is your vocation. You do lots of research, and in the course of the research, you find that Jade Bell, number 33 in red, who has the basketball, in her first 2 years of high school basketball, scored 876 points.
That's a good number.
You're well on your way if you got 876 points through your first 2 years of high school basketball.
Well, you can just look at her and just see how physical she is and what a physical driver of the basketball that she is. She just did it again right there.
Well, everyone stopped because I think they thought that Bell drew a foul.
Well, I think that's the other thing that happens in these situations. Great finish there.
That's Duran on the finish.
By Duran. But, you know, we got 4 courts going at the same time, which means you got 12 officials with whistles in their mouths. And so you hear whistles, and sometimes you hear the whistle from the other court, and a player will stop and react to that a little bit, and they'll realize, oh, boy, that wasn't our whistle.
Well, timeout called by Jalen Jeffries and the FBC United Drive squad, who finds itself in an 11-point hole. You were, Coach, a college basketball coach for 30-plus years, or was it closer to 40?
Closer to 40.
Closer to 40. You went to a lot of AAU events, more than you care to admit.
Too many. A lot.
How do you watch games like this when there's multiple whistles going on? I'm still not used to it.
Well, you know, when you're scouting or recruiting, you're not really vested.
You don't really care.
You're not really vested in the outcome of the game.
Right.
But I do see how it can be a little disconcerting for the players and the coaches who are trying to win. Right.
Sure.
But you know, if you're a coach, you tell the players it's like anything else. It's a concentration thing. You just gotta work at paying attention and recognizing what's going on. And sometimes, you know, they tell you to play to the whistle. Sometimes you got to play to the second whistle.
That was a great screen roll action run by Anaya Williams and Nael Wright-Brown, resulting in a layup by Brown. Brown's first 2. It's a 16-3 lead, and Anaya Williams has been involved in 14 of the 16 points.
She's one of those players, and we've seen them multiple times today already, where, you know, they just are involved. You know, everything that's going on, they seem to have a hand in it. The ball finds them a little bit, and they're just making things happen on both ends, and she's one of those. You can just tell, you know, just 1 quarter into this game.
Paris Best into the game off the bench, number 0 in red scores. And we're inside 100 seconds, first quarter. Carolina Flames with a 16-5 lead. Knocked to the bounds. Best on the drive was looking for another bucket. Couldn't find it, but stays with United. 1:21 to go, first quarter. All alone for the corner three. It's an air ball.
Whoa.
Into the game is Lily Pinchuk. Three's missed. Pass across the paint stolen. And shot blocked from behind. That was DeLeon trying to get to the basket, but the shot was blocked at the last minute. Nice play that time by Ariana McCoy.
Well, we talked about it, Rob, in our earlier games about what wins in these situations, and taking care of the basketball is one of those things. We talked about, extra possession differential that can be gathered by turnovers and offensive rebounds, and being great in transition, which we just saw in the 9th grade boys game, how good Apex was in transition, and whether you can manufacture some easy baskets in transition. Those are all things that really contribute to winning in this kind of environment that we have today.
And the previous possession, DeLeon knocked in the game's first three. Paris Best grabbed, there's a look at the DeLeon three. Paris Best grabbed a rebound of her own miss while lying on the ground, but then was tied up. So Carolina will have one last chance to get a bucket. Inside 20 seconds to go. Durant on a shake and bake. Into the lane, runner's too strong. Offensive rebounds put up too strong. 8 seconds to go. In the backcourt, McDaniel trying to get in the forecourt. 3 seconds to go. In the lane, thrown away. And that'll do it. So Carolina Flames with a strong first quarter. Lead this one 19-5 at the end of one. Second quarter around the corner next after this pause. USA Basketball US Open East Championships right here on YouTube.
You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women. Win with her. Empowering our youth. And promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone. And this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you. 19-5 our score in this 10th grade girls championship game. Carolina Flames leading FBC United Drive. Anaya Williams of the Carolina Flames leading all scorers with 10 points. Cassie Tolliver and Paris Best with 2 apiece to pace FBC United.
FBC is going to have to get back and be better in defensive transition, so they're not opening up the floor and just allowing Carolina to just drive it at them so easily. Here they come again.
Williams has 2 defenders sent to her and turns it over. That may be a strategy for FBC to send 2 to Williams. Jumper short.
We saw it earlier today.
In the 9th grade girls game.
You get somebody killing you, you got to get the ball out of their hands, and that's one way to do it.
Williams going all the way, flips it up, spins it in, and a foul. Wow. What a shot. Oh, wow.
Well, she's got to go to YouTube and get that clip on her phone. That was quite a finish right there.
What a shot.
Through
Williams.
Through contact, just spinning it off the glass. Just a real knack as a scorer when she gets in there.
Deep breath for the left-hander. Free throw kicks off. 21-5 our score. And a foul called on the drive. That was Jade Bell going back at it at the other end. Well, we've seen a couple circus shots today, but that is probably at the top of the list to this point. Pass forced into traffic to the deck de Leon, and a tie-up, and the Flames get the turnover.
He's trying to do a little too much there. When you drive it in there and you've got it at about 5 feet, it becomes much harder to get the ball to 3 feet. So you got to be careful about your passing in those tight quarters.
That's Catherine Ayers into the game for the first time, number 11 in blue.
Well, I'm not sure the officials saw that the ball kind of was knocked loose by the defender as she was pivoting. I'm not sure she truly traveled there because she didn't really have control of it.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, you got to have control for it to be a travel. This ball rebounded, put back up and missed by McCoy. And over and back. Called against Mueller. Mueller apparently got all 3 points, both feet in the ball across the timeline, and then defender forced her into the backcourt. (21-5) our score. Deep three kicks off. Both players go out of bounds. Who touched it last? Ruled it was Tolliver. Only 2 points scored between both teams here in the first 2 minutes. Mueller's open for a corner three. Too strong. That was online. Just a hair long. Here comes Bell. Great bounce ahead, but could not find the roll. Great tap back, though, and put back by McCoy. Timeout called. Quick timeout called by Jalen Jeffries, I believe. Yeah, FBC calls the timeout. Second of 4 allotted. 21-7 our score. 5:51 to go here in the first half. Rob Brown and Bill Finland with you here at this, what is a great facility. The USA Basketball folks do a fantastic job putting on this 3-day event that began on Friday morning. 112 teams taking part. There's a 12-year-old and 13-year-old division also contested here. We don't televise those two finals, but those two brackets also take place. So there's 8 divisions total in those 2 age groups as well, in addition to the 6 that we televise here on YouTube. Williams in the corner for 3, too strong. Bell's got the rebound. Williams late to react, called for the foul.
I love the portable shot clocks that they have for this event.
Yes, yes.
They're great. You know, some states that haven't adopted that yet say,
Indiana.
Oh, it's just too expensive.
Indiana.
You know, I can't imagine those things are too expensive for Carmel High School to buy.
You mean Carmel High School that has the 8-figure indoor football facility?
Yeah.
There's
That
2
one.
straight buckets by McCoy. Corner 3 by Delaney, missed. on the run out and a score. So 3 straight transition baskets.
Well, I talked about transition a little bit earlier, and I talked about United having to be better at transition, and now Carolina is starting to have a little difficulty with United's transition.
3 straight transition baskets by United, 2 of which have come from Ariana McCoy.
A good push ahead and a good physical finish right there by McCoy.
McCoy averaged 26 points a game and 9 rebounds. We talked about Jade Bell scoring 876 points in her first 2 varsity seasons. How about McCoy scoring 1,100 in her first 2 varsity seasons at Lakewood High School in Roseboro, North Carolina?
Well, you got a little taste of it right there. She's able to finish in a crowd. Got pretty good skill, and now they changed the defense up here. We're looking at a little bit of a 1-3-1.
Williams corner 3, got it.
And Williams made him pay for it.
That previous 3 by Williams was just a hair long, and you could tell she was trying to recalibrate. Knocked that one in. Williams already with 15 here in the first half. That jumper is wide right. Out of bounds, back to the Flames.
See if they're going to stay in it. Now they're in a 2-3, it looks like.
Mueller in the corner for 3. That one's in and out. Bell pull up from the foul line short. Williams has it, wants to run. Finds Dion on the run out and a travel. Oh my.
Took a couple little shuffles before she got that ball on the deck. And wipes away a wide open layup.
And boy, we've seen that a couple times today where players have had a breakout by themselves and they've just gotten a little anxious.
Yep, you get a little excited, man. Get a little excited. Those easy baskets aren't as easy to come by. When you got one, you start, salivating and sweating and getting all jacked up about it, and you forget to do what you're supposed to do, which is like catch it and dribble it.
Knocked out of bounds. (29-11) our score. Three minutes to go, first half. Teardrop up and in. That's Paris Best. Williams, spinner up and in.
Spinning it in again and all taking a hit that didn't get called on the way in, too. Just such a physical driving player.
(31-13) our score. Take another look at that Williams drive and finish.
Just took it right around the shoulders right there, and she just kept going, just spun that thing in.
Duran finally picked up at the block, dumps it out to Williams, who had it knocked out of bounds. And Williams is fouled, coming to meet the basketball.
As aggressive as they are, only the second team foul on FBC. She had her by the jersey. She lobbed it up there for her and she couldn't get it loose to go get it.
It's difficult to jump when one's jersey is being grabbed.
Not a lot of argument there.
And the ball's thrown away. Williams might have caught an elbow perhaps. Meanwhile, Bell goes to the other end and lays it in. Williams is down at the other end.
Well, they had a little collision as Bell came over to intercept that pass. As she caught it, Williams thought she was going to catch it. And I think she maybe just kind of jammed her shoulder.
Yeah, maybe caught an elbow like right in that kind of tender spot by your collarbone.
There's the pass. Bell's got a bead on it. And just little elbow right to the clavicle.
Yep.
Of,
and Bell's looking, to be clear, Bell is looking at the ball the whole time.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
And has no idea where Williams is specifically positioned.
There's not a lot of padding in that area when you take a shot right there.
31-15 our score. Duran driving kick, shook down the baseline, runner's no good. And Bell's got it. Has the momentum to the rim, missed the shot. And the ball was rebounded by Nael Wright-Brown, but when she caught the basketball, Wright-Brown, she was standing on the baseline. Fadeaway three is long. Tracked down in the corner by Hedden. Stays with FBC. Bell lost it en route, out of bounds. Shot clock was inside 5. Bell had to make a move. 1:28 left. Duran looks it over. In the lane. Got into trouble, left her feet and traveled. Did Duran?
Well, you haven't seen a lot of teams fighting the shot clock today for the most part. But when they have, there seems to be very little awareness from the bench and from the players themselves about, hey, the shot clock's running down. I think it's because it's such a new thing for these kids. I think they've just got to get used to it. Typically, we used to force our bench to count down from 10 anytime they were inside of 10. And if they weren't loud enough, they'd hear about it.
Bell able to physical her way to the block and get a score. Williams is back in after getting shaken up a little bit for the Flames. We're inside 45 seconds. Duran pressured, trying to get free from Hedden, and Hedden forces the turnover. Nice defense. Bell over for three. It's long. Williams had it, knocked off the end line, and a foul.
Well, Williams is taking some shots out there.
Yeah.
Because she just got headlocked again.
Still trying to shake a little bit of the soreness out of that right shoulder. Notice I said Hedden played nice defense. You can tell how much hockey I've watched in the last 6 months. 30 seconds to go first half. Flames up 14. Have played from in front since the middle of the first quarter. Williams missed the layup. Knocked out of bounds.
As many great finishes as she's had, that may have been the easiest attempt at the rim she's had, and just couldn't get it to go.
Well, the right shoulder was the one that took the hit, and she is left-handed. 4 seconds to go. Williams dumps it inside, and Delaney got it in, but after the buzzer. So we'll go to the halftime break with Carolina up 31-17 as the teams play to a 12-all draw in quarter number 2. Halftime will be about 3 or 4 minutes or whatever the officials decide to do, and we're back with the third quarter very quickly. Coming up next on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd, we had over 230 students here who again learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you here at the Rise Indoor Sports Complex in Bermuda Run, North Carolina. About 13 miles southwest of Winston-Salem. Getting ready to start the second half of the 10th grade girls championship game. The USA Basketball US Open East Championships. Carolina Flames leading this contest 31-17. Anaya Williams of the Flames leads all scorers with 17 points.
And she's been really good, and the Flames have really kind of had this game under control from the start. And as they open in a zone, which we didn't see in the first half.
Jade Bell flips in the teardrop off of her own miss, and Bell has 6 to lead her squad. And it's thrown away, but we got a foul called just as the FBC United drive was heading up the floor, so that negates the run out. Oh my. That's a confounder if you're a head coach.
Well, she was saving it, and she just kind of accidentally ran into her.
And the defender, that's Duran, the smallest player on the floor at 5'3", drew the charge to stop the run out on the subsequent turnover. So Duran took the hit. Aaliyah Duran. Oh, and a nice steal taken away by McCoy, who puts it up and in. 2 straight buckets make it a 10-point game. FBC United turning up the pressure, and another steal. Layup kicks off the rim. Shot blocked, but a foul called. So the energy from the team in red surging back here in the early stages.
Well, they needed it. So to get themselves back in the game, they needed to have a good first 3-4 minutes of the half, and that's exactly what's happening.
Ariana McCoy. First free throw kicks off. McCoy, we mentioned earlier, from Lakewood High School in Roseboro, North Carolina, about 25 minutes east of Fayetteville. Second free throw short, but the hustle rebound by Bell. Bell working on the baseline, fading, missed it. Rebound brought down by Wright Brown. Over to Williams. Williams stripped through the lane, got it back. Regroups. Over to Delaney. Delaney takes her defender in the lane, draws the foul as Delaney turned the corner. Foul called on Tolliver. Seems like, Coach, the intensity has been turned up a couple notches.
Yeah, by
Delaney with a great
sure.
step through. And Williams stole the ball away, but a foul called. Williams can't believe it. It's a 10-point game. Carolina Flames led by 18 mid-second quarter. And McCoy traveled through the lane. Took it right into a triple team and had really nowhere to go.
Well, I would like to see a little more ball reversal, a little more change in sides. It's a lot of dribble without having moved the defense, and that's going to make it tough because Carolina's pretty good with their half court defense.
Olivia Shook's into the game, gets it to Williams. Now Williams all the way to the basket, had a defender on her hip the whole time and drew the foul. That's Ryan Brown, who's just into the game, to pick up the personal. And a technical foul called on Brown. Oh my.
First one of the day.
First one of the day. So Olivia Shook shoots the technical free throws, and that goes into the books as a personal foul as well, so that gets FBC over the limit.
That's a lot. That's 6 minutes of shooting free throws at every foul. That's not a good way to get back in the game.
Yeah,
that's
so that's
sure.
That's a one-shot situation. And Hedden steals the ball from behind. And McCoy down the baseline draws the foul. That free throw by Shook was the first point of the quarter for Carolina. But McCoy draws a shooting foul and goes back to the stripe. That's Carolina's third team foul. McCoy's first made free throw of the game after missing her first two. Second one good. Delaney returns for Carolina. 9-point game, 32-23. Ball was thrown into Duran, who wasn't looking. McCoy almost flipped it in. Now a three out top is off the heel of the rim. Fought for the rebound. Delaney's got it. And a foul called. And with FBC over the limit, we will walk to the other end and shoot it. Yeah, there's got to be some communication.
Yeah, let's
to the three officials in white have to be aware that that one of the teams is over the limit. I don't know how that they're not all three aware of that. So Delaney shoots two. First one's no good. Carolina is 0 for 5 in the game from the free throw line. Second one is no good. And Bell's got the rebound. Bell's got a head of steam and going all the way to the rim. Put it up and in.
And that's her thing.
32-25 and a foul 82 feet from the rim. And we will walk to the other end and shoot two more.
And they're fouling the player
who
they picked to shoot the technical.
Specifically designated to shoot the technical. Shook misses the first.
Good foul. She missed it.
Carolina has missed 7 free throws to start this game. And now, actually, I take that back. They did make one. Shook has made 2. So
she made the technical.
Correct. So Carolina is officially 2 for 9.
Unofficially.
If it's my count, it's official.
Oh, it's official.
33-25 our score. Side is cleared out for Bell. Now a screen comes. Bell takes Duran to the baseline but throws it over the rim. Now Williams had a head of steam down the lane, momentarily lost it. It's on the deck. 3 are on the floor. Meanwhile, Bell has it. Down the baseline and head and sidestep the defender, but a travel is called.
Well, that's that little semi-Euro move, and they're calling it a travel sometimes, and they're not calling it a travel sometimes. So it's a little hard for the players to know.
Paris Best tapped that pass off the end line. Williams was looking for Delaney. Williams catch, shoot 3, got it, banked it in. Second 3 of the game for Anaya Williams. She has 20. Jade Bell wants the answer 3, no good. Duran's got the rebound. Dribbled right into a double team. But the ball was knocked out of bounds first. So there'll be an inbound situation. Williams gives to Duran. Shook takes it in the lane. Runner's too strong. Now Bell has it. Bounces ahead. Shots miss. Williams tapped it to herself, but Williams called for a foul. That is only the 4th on Carolina, however. So it's a non-shooting situation. Baseline inbound, fresh clock for FBC. Bell killed the dribble. El Arif is back in the game. Gets in the lane and scores. Naima El Arif, her first 2 as starter. Shook drives. Delaney dribbles into a long 2 and hits. Aline Delaney. DeLeon, excuse me. Her first 2 in the half, 7 in the game. And she's got the rebound. Wants the drive. plows the defender. Rebound pulled out of there. Now leaking ahead for the finish. That's Best, who has 6 off the bench.
You got to think there's something there with that on that De Leon drive.
Oh my goodness. There's a lot of contact that was.
She needs a sub.
Yeah, De Leon, there's a lot of contact down there on that drive. 38-29 the score, and De Leon kind of rubbing her right hip as she sits on the bench. Shook, no space to shoot inside, so brings it back out to Mueller, who's back in the game. Inside 3 minutes, third quarter. McDaniel jumped the passing lane to knock it out. 14 on the timer for the Flames. Williams got deep inside posting, and second time today that we've seen a defender pull the chair on an offensive player with the basketball. Williams turns it over. 9-point game. FBC has been able to get no closer than 8. Now make it 7 on the driving layup by Paris Best, who has 8 off the bench. Excuse me, make it 9. It's 38. Yeah, that's 31. I thought the score was right. 38-31 is the score. 38-31 is the score. 2:25 to go, third quarter. El Arif with the basketball. McDaniel in traffic, falling away, got the roll. And lets out a screen.
And a little primordial scream.
It's a 5-point game. Williams missed the drive. Taken out of there, it rolls to Best. Best wants to go all the way. Blocked away from behind. Best had no idea that Lily Pentriff was lurking. Pentriff with a great defensive play. It'll be FBC ball on the baseline. 1:57 left in the third. Knocked out of bounds by Mueller. Virtually a full clock to work with on the timer. Faking, shooting from the foul line was McCoy. Williams has the rebound. Long 2 on the right side is no good. Delaney's back in the game and tripped on her way to the basket.
It's another one of those. She's depending on the defender for balance. It looked like she kind of pulled away from her, and that's what had her fall down, but she's able to draw that one. And she's shown us to be a skilled inside-outside player. At, I don't know, she's probably what, about close to 6 foot or so?
I'd say she 5'11", 6 feet. Yeah, hit a 3 in the first quarter.
Yeah, who can put it on the floor and shoot the 3 and drive it.
That stops an 8-0 run by FBC, stretches the lead back to 7. Best to the baseline, turnaround shot over the rim. Delaney's got the rebound. Outlet ahead. Behind the defense for the layup is Wright Brown. And she hits it ahead on the rebound.
Boom.
She being Delaney. 3 is missed. Delaney's got the rebound. Mueller lingered back to help out her teammate who had picked up the dribble. Williams comes to get it. Williams threw up a wild shot trying to draw the contact. Now it's a 2-on-1 the other way. McCoy all the way. Wright Brown went straight up. There's Al Arif to put it back up and in.
Wrong whistle.
Oh, yep, that's a travel.
I think they all heard the wrong whistle.
Mueller heard the whistle and stopped.
And walked with it. So in theory,
well, one of the officials is saying that he blew the whistle also.
Okay, inadvertent whistle then.
42-35. Mueller for the corner three, no good. 20 seconds to go, time for Best to get to the rim. Best all the way, up and in with the scoop. 5-point game, 12 seconds left. And the pass goes off the back of the backboard. That'll stop the clock and give FBC one more possession with 8.5 left.
That is one of those cardinal sins, taking the ball out directly behind the backboard, and that's going to give you some problems. You got to be willing, especially after a make, you got to be willing to run the baseline.
Thrown out front to Best. They've got to go quickly. Falling away, shot is off the mark. McDaniel inside, put it up, put it in, and a foul at the horn. That'll count, and McDaniel will go to the line with no time left. And we've got a FBC player down on the baseline.
It's Williams, I think. Yep.
And that clearly got it off. McDaniel clearly got that shot off. Williams is down on the baseline under the bucket.
It looked on the replay that she kind of came down on the side of her foot and maybe did her ankle. And those hurt, if that's what it is.
So McDaniel is going to shoot a free throw. Okay, they put .3 back up on the clock for reasons why we're not sure. But we're not going to be able to continue, obviously, until Anaya Williams is able to get to her feet. And I think they're going to need some athletic training staff over to help Williams.
I think they've got one down there.
Yep, okay. Yeah, our broadcast position is on the baseline elevated, and Williams is directly below us, so we cannot see her from our vantage point. We're actually getting a wheelchair. But our microphone that is down there with our cameraman that is nearby, we're actually picking up some of the conversation with the athletic training staff and Williams, and they are doing a great job of trying to get Williams in a calm mind state and just get her relaxed.
Which is really hard to do if you've ever had that experience, and I do think it was her ankle. It just takes a while for it to calm down a little bit. It's super painful.
And they have gotten Williams up into the wheelchair. And so Nia Williams getting a round of applause as she is being taken to the athletic training room.
Boom,
Yep, you can
there
see
it
that
is.
left ankle
Ouch.
come down. And so they put 0.3 of a second. They put 0.3 of a second back on the clock. And Jacqueline McDaniel will shoot one free throw to try and complete the three-point play and make it a two-point game. And, of course, a basketball comes soaring onto the floor right as we're ready to resume play. McDaniel's first free throw attempt missed. Euler grabs the rebound, and that'll do it. So we head to the fourth. It's a three-point game. Carolina Flames leading 42-39. A very interesting 8 minutes awaits us to conclude this 10th grade girls championship game. USA Basketball, US Open East Championships. More next on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her,
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you.
Well, Rob, to add insult to injury, Carolina turns it over on the first possession after that run to end the third by United.
McDaniel rebounds her own missed three, and now we've got a foul on the rebound. Jade Bell hit the floor hard in that exchange.
And now you've got Williams out for Carolina, who's got, 20 of their
Nia Williams,
42?
The 20-point scorer for Carolina Flames, suffered what appeared to be a pretty significant left ankle injury in the final second of the third quarter. Had to be assisted off the court on a wheelchair. 42-39 our score. Carolina Flames in blue, lead by 3. Were outscored in the third quarter by FBC United, 22-11. So now where do the points come from if you're Carolina Flames? Delaney gets to the basket. She might be the answer.
She probably is the answer. We'll see how she answers this call.
It's 11 points for Aline Delaney. Back at the other end, that's Ariana McCoy. 44-41. Delaney missing.
Again, they're hearing whistles from the other court, and it's affecting the play a little bit.
Bell is fouled. First one up and in. Bell's first trip to the line here in the second half. Second one also good. 44-43. And now Mueller fouled in the deep backcourt. Here's Durant into the forecourt. Down the lane, throws up a wild left-hand scoop that's no good. Shook rebounds it, it's tied up, and the arrow goes back to FBC.
You know, the other thing you got to do, Rob, is you got to get good shots. Like, I don't think that's a great shot.
No.
By Durant. Early in the possession, offhand, just tough. Got to make the defense work a little bit more than that.
Step back three is off the front rim. Delaney's got the rebound. And I think you're right, Coach. I think Carolina's really going to have to lean on Aline Delaney here in this final quarter. Delaney handling over to Shook. Lob inside, it's stolen away. Here comes McCoy. Bounce across the paint, put up short. Delaney fouling Ryan Brown. And Brown shoots two with 5:40 to go. And again, I say again, we've been on the air since 10:30 Eastern time, so I can't assume everybody's been with us all day.
You don't think everyone's sitting there
they
watching
should have
8
been.
hours of
they should be.
Of basketball with us?
But we are not. We only get team foul information in our location, so we have no idea how many individual fouls each player has. But that Carolina Flames bench has to be very careful and monitor Aline Delaney's personal foul total, because she has to be on the floor for the remainder of this game.
I think they've really got to have her.
And I don't know how many fouls Delaney has, but she has to have at least 3. Delaney's killed the dribble. Now Mueller in the corner for 3. Got it. That's a huge shot.
Big bucket.
By Reagan Mueller, who's got 7. Started this game. She's out of Leesville Road High School in Raleigh. That stretches the lead back to 2 possessions, 47-41. And if you're just wondering, just joining us and wondering why Carolina Flames has to be so strategic as you look again at that Mueller 3, it's because the Flames leader with 20 points, Anaya Williams. There's a steal by Hedden, who goes all the way to the rim and scores. And Hedden has been a just defensive terror. And a turnover as Wright Brown lost her footing. Anaya Williams, who had 20 points in the game and was pretty much the initiator for everything offensively for this Flames team, rolled her left ankle badly in the final second of the third quarter and had to be wheelchaired to the training room. Step back 3 is missed, but the long rebound caroms right back to the shooter McCoy, who hits. And now FBC has tied the game with 4:26 to go. McCoy's got 10. And a timeout called by Carolina.
Well, they need to find a good matchup or another ball handler against some of this pressure that United is putting on them. They've relied on Delaney to bring it up some. But they really need a secondary or a thirdary ball handler.
That'd be tertiary.
Tertiary?
Yep. I was an English major.
Auxiliary ball handler?
Auxiliary would work too.
You know?
That works too.
A bonus ball handler.
Bonus also. Extra. All those
got to
work.
have other people to handle it.
Those all work.
Against this pressure in a more positive fashion. because, you're not going to be able to score if you can't get the ball up the floor. And United is feeding on the turnovers right now.
Well, FBC United has come all the way back from 18 down. That was the deficit mid-second quarter. And now a travel in the backcourt. And that's probably, even with the scoring coach, that's probably where Carolina misses Williams the most, because Williams was the player in the backcourt because she's got size and she would confidently handle
she was just breaking him down.
The two-person pressure in the backcourt.
Yep, absolutely.
Between the foul line and the timeline. There's the three for the lead. And Jade Bell drills it. Bell's got 15 to lead all scorers. 50-47. There's Delaney on the baseline. That's a big answer basket right there. Bell, no space to shoot. And Hedden travels in the corner.
Well, that's a good call. It's good. They made that exact same call a minute ago against them. Just a little shuffle on the fake and go.
Mueller in the lane. Delaney down the baseline. And able to split the defenders on the jump stop and draw the foul. That's a big-time move.
Super aggressive, man.
I don't know about you, but I was not sure what she had in mind when she took on two.
She had in mind going to the rim and finding some contact. And she's also found a lot of contact with the floor today.
Yes.
That kid is going to sleep like a baby tonight.
So Delaney has a chance to tie the game or give her team the lead.
She'll be asleep before she gets out of the parking lot on her way home tonight.
3:32
Hopefully
left.
She's got a driver.
First free throw, no good. Both of these teams have left a lot of points on the table at the foul line. Flames are 4 out of 12, and FBC are 6 out of 14. Second one on the way, good. Ties the game. Delaney has 14. 50-50. Bell all the way to the basket. Collides with Delaney. And Delaney has to be getting perilously close to 5 fouls.
You got to think so.
And Delaney is just fouled out.
That's about as perilously close as you can get.
So Aline Delaney is fouled out and is done with 14 points. Meanwhile, Jade Bell is at the line for 2. And after missing her first free throw, I talked about teams leaving points on the table from the foul line. But Jade Bell has made 5 in a row and is 5 out of 6. It's a 2-point lead.
Well, you can see right here that they don't have any spacing. They're right on top of each other, which means all the defenders are on top of each other as well. They've got to create some space down here and find somebody who can handle the basketball versus the pressure.
Timeout called. And Eric Haddock of Carolina has called his final timeout, according to our records. .319 to go. FBC United has a 2-point lead. Our final game of the day will follow. And that will pit Team Red Eye 16U out of North Carolina. Cary, North Carolina to be specific. Taking on Team Williams X Phenom. It's a little wordy. Out of Concord, North Carolina. I'm going to have to shorten that. We'll figure something out. That's the 10th grade boys championship game. That comes up after this one. Sunil Chastain with the basketball and turns it over. Two-point game. And a jump ball called. Looked like Best was about to slip and turn it over as Duran got a hand in there. But the arrow favors FBC. Three-point step back is good by Bell. Boy, how huge has Bell been in this final quarter?
He's killing him down the stretch here.
Bell has 20, and Bell has a steal. Bell works baseline and is fouled by Chastain. No, Bell stepped out. As I've mentioned numerous times today, we've got a blind spot on that near baseline. We're relying on the monitor a little bit. Bell stepped out. So Bell's the third player today in our 5 games who has hit the 20-point mark, and Bell has another steal. Inside 2:45 left. 5-point SBC lead. Bell feeling it. Takes on 3 and draws the foul.
Well, Carolina just doesn't have a great inbound setup right now, and it's really costing them in the turnover department.
And that's the 15th foul on Carolina, so Bell shoots 2. Bell has made 6 free throws in a row. And is sitting on 20 points. First one up good.
Well, you can figure out how she scores all those points. She drives it like crazy in this last quarter. You're seeing that she can also knock down the 3, and she's a good free throw shooter.
That is what we would call the triple threat.
That's a lot.
Mueller needs a 3. Got it.
They needed it. Big bucket.
Second 3 for Mueller in the quarter. That makes it a 4-point game. Bell wants another one. That's short. Shook's got the rebound. Passes out of the trap to Duran. Up the floor, Mueller. To the basket, fouled. And that called a shooting foul. FBC had some fouls to give. In the lane, and a flip shot right at the rim. Wright Brown couldn't find it, however. Bell backing out as FBC runs the shot clock down. Bell driving kick. Left side 3 is short. And Chastain will watch it go off the end line. .125 left. Carolina needs to score this trip. Shook got behind the defense all the way to the basket, and the shot blocked. Oh my. By Hedden, who has made some spectacular defensive plays.
She really has made some great hustle plays, especially this second half as they've gotten themselves back into the game.
Mueller for 3 behind the screen, just online but couldn't find it. Shook takes a hard fall and commits the foul as Bell got inside position. We'll walk to the other end and shoot 2.
Boy, that could have been bad. It sounded and felt and looked like she hit her head pretty hard on the floor. but she seems to be okay.
Well, with 2 free throws, Bell can give herself the new game-high scoring, the day-high scoring mark. Ricardo Oriole of Apex Spurs Elite scored 23 in the boys, 9th grade boys championship game. Bell has matched that with the first free throw and can get the second there and does. 24 for Bell. 58. Pass ahead to Shook, out of bounds. (58-53), 1:07 to go.
That one almost got in there.
Best is fouled in the backcourt.
So 5 down with a minute. In theory, they can run two shot clocks off and the game's over. So Carolina elects to go ahead and foul now to give themselves a chance to hang around here. And that ball hit every part of the rim except the net.
Best splits the pair, has 11 off the bench. 59-53. 6-point game. Wright Brown doubled in the corner. Steps through to Duran. Duran's scoop shot partially blocked and rebounded by Bell. We're inside 45 seconds to go, and Bell is jersey grabbed in the backcourt by Pintoff. Bell shoots 2 more. We've talked off and on all day about shaky free throw shooting.
Not by her.
Bell has made 11 in a row.
Well, she knows the one thing about it, Rob, and that's that they're free. And she's a scorer, and she's going to take the free ones. As she takes another one.
6 points for Jade Bell. 61-53. Wright Brown puts it up. No travel. Wave it off. 36 seconds, make it 35 seconds to go. Foul in the backcourt with 31 seconds left. McCoy to the line for 2. She's in double figures with 10 off the bench. First free throw spins off. 3 in double figures for FBC. Bell with a game-high 26. Paris Best has 11 off the bench. One more for McCoy. She matches Best's 11 points. And a timeout called. 62-53. You know, you can't take them with you, Coach.
You can't. Actually, Rob, I may have told you this in the past, that that's actually what's going to be on my tombstone, my epithet. And that is, he died with 1,237 unused timeouts left in his pocket.
Can I take those unused timeouts with me to TSA later tonight?
I don't know if that'll get you pre-check or not.
I don't know if it will either. 62-53. (31 seconds to go).
Well, they're going to keep pressing them full court.
Duran all the way to the rim. Shots blocked. Amani Hawkins got a piece of that.
In theory, if you're United, you'd want to be a little less aggressive and avoid fouling right here. But this is what got them in it, and they are going to stay with it.
The ball is thrown away, turned over.
Which is not the call that this official had.
I thought it was turned over. Wright Brown shoots, misses. It's put up and in by Chasten, her first two. And a foul in the backcourt with 14 seconds to go in a 7-point game. Paris Best shoots two. First one up and in. Second one kicks off. Al-Arif dribbles out toward the timeline. Looks at the clock, and Al-Arif will dribble it out. That'll do it. FBC United rallies from 18 down in the second quarter to capture the 10th grade girls championship. The USA Basketball US Open East Championships are final in the 10th grade girls championship. FBC United drive out of High Point, North Carolina, 63. The Carolina Flames, 55. We'll take a brief break, come back, and our final game of the day, the 10th grade boys championship contest, right around the corner next on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her,
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her.
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Rise Indoor Sports Academy is the place. Our final game of the day, game 6 of 6. And our conclusion is the boys' 10th grade championship game here at the USA Basketball US Open East Championships.
Seems like we just started.
Seems like we just started, that we haven't been on the air for 7 hours. But we are fresh as a daisy and ready to roll for this boys' 10th grade championship. Pitting the Team Red Eye, clad appropriately in red, out of Cary, North Carolina, taking on Team Williams, ex-Phenom, clad in white, out of Concord, North Carolina. That's Northeast Charlotte. I'm Rob Brown, alongside the coach, Bill Finland. And we are happy you're with us. The gym is eerily quiet because this is the final game of the day. And winning the tap and getting the dunk. That's 0-0. Langston Johnston throwing it down.
You don't see too many set tip plays anymore, and that was a pretty good one for the Red Eyes.
Langston Johnson throws it down to begin the ball game. Most of these players are seniors, juniors to be, but with the age rule, if you're young for your class, there are a couple players that are going to be seniors if they're young for the class and they slip in under the age cutoff. Johnson wasn't looking for the pass.
Yep, looked like the NBA game the other night. Can't throw it to the guy who's not looking. It's just not good.
So Team Williams ex-Phenom, denoted as Phenom on our scoreboard. So
I'm going to call him Phenom.
We're going to predominantly refer to them as Phenom today. Working out front, that's Caden Bodrick, the point guard. Long three at the top by E.J. Ratcliffe, and then it's put up and in by Rakeem McClure. McClure ties it up. And a foul at the timeline. Handling the basketball, Eric Mays. His dad, Eric, is the head coach for the Ratcliffe squad. Marquisio Williams, the head man for Phenom. Now we're ready to go. Nicholas Smith on the fading three. Rebound is tapped out of the hands, and another try to three, left side. And it's tapped out on the leak ahead. Here's E.J. Ratcliffe down the baseline. Shot's partially blocked by Eric Mays. And Nicholas Smith walks it up. Smith at the elbow, cut off. Run off the line. Johnson down the baseline, dribbles into a 12-footer and hits. So Johnson showing some versatility, got the dunk to begin the game, then hits the pull-up on the baseline.
Well, it's amazing what a possession with 3 passes can do. And Phenom hasn't had one yet, I don't think.
No. Slicing between defenders and then getting the putback and drawing the foul. That's Casimir Gibson. Gibson out of Southview High School in Hope Mills, North Carolina, just outside Fayetteville. Timeout called by Phenom. Gibson will shoot 2 free throws on the other side. Yes, that's spoken like a true coach about the ball moving.
Well,
the shots you get versus the shots you get when it doesn't move.
You can't take bad ones on the first side of the floor, and especially to open the game. And you'd like to think you'd see a little more patience. I mean, you know, there's a difference. People want to play fast, and I think that's important to do it, but you got to be a good decision maker at speed, and not everybody is. So this is a great learning environment for that sort of stuff. It's just like, do you have it? Do you not have it? And those decisions are split second, and it's the guys who can make good ones who are efficient, who become efficient basketball players and, you know, end up maybe playing at the next level or being really good in high school.
First free throw is up and no good. Gibson averaged just under 10 points and 6 rebounds a game at Southview High School last year. Second one up and in. 5-2 our score, early stages of this one. The 10th grade boys championship game, our final game of the day. Johnson takes it away. 3-on-2, Johnson down the middle. Twisting layup, too strong. But the rebound stolen away by Mays, and the possession continues for Red Eye. Mays pressured tightly over to Johnson. Johnson hands it over to Smith. Smith trying to get free, spins down the lane, was stumbling, never had control, and turns it over. Pass hit up the floor. Pump fakes and steps into a 3. That was McClure. Mays leaves to Gibson. That's Julius Williams colliding into the defender at the doorstep, draws the foul. 2 shots for Williams. Williams, one of those players we talked about who, young for his grade, so he is in the age cutoff where he is going to be a senior, but able to play in this game where a majority of the players have 2 years left of high school. Plays at Jack Britt High School in Fayetteville.
These days, usually you see the opposite, where guys are older than their class.
Yeah, held back and started late. Yeah, exactly.
7th grade red shirts.
Correct. Yep. Red Eye 3 for 4 from the line to start the ball game and have a 5-point lead. Long 3 left side is long off the back rim, but the long rebound collected by McClure. Fresh shot clock for Phenom. Bodrick tries a deep 3, and Johnson up high to get the rebound with those long arms, and a pass ahead to his teammate who leaked out but couldn't get the rebound over the front rim. That was Gibson extending. And Williams fighting for an offensive rebound, couldn't gather it. Back to Phenom. A lot of quick, deep 3s for Phenom early. Shot fading.
I mean, that's just a very, very tough contested shot right there.
Johnson steps in and hits a 3.
That one is not. There's nobody there to contest that shot. Those are the ones you got to take on the first side of the floor.
So Johnson has a dunk to open the game, a mid-range shot on the baseline off a pump fake, and a rhythm 3 in transition. There's a 3 on the weak side by Ratcliffe, but an offensive rebound gets a second opportunity. There's a find right at the doorstep and a bucket. Good penetration that time by Bodrick to set up McClure. 10-4 our score. Breaks a 3-minute scoreless drought for Phenom. Bondrick's got the rebound. Make that Ratcliffe got the rebound, and on the force ahead with the tempo, draws the foul.
Got a hair problem over there.
Yeah, lost the band broke on that
band
collision.
Broke.
Yeah.
Now he's got it everywhere.
Bodrick jump stopping into the paint, scores his first 2. And Bodrick called for a delay of game, handling the basketball after his make. So 4 straight points by Phenom has cut the deficit to 4. Inside 3 minutes to go, first quarter. Inside to Gibson. Tough shot. Williams shoots a 3, dribbling to his left, but Gibson grabs the offensive rebound and draws a foul right at the shadow of the rim. 2 more free throws for Gibson after he went 1 for 2 in his first trip. First one good. Red Eye 4 for 5 from the line. Gibson is 3 out of 4, and it's 12-6. I believe this is the first zone look we've seen from Red Eye.
Yes. No, hadn't seen a zone from either team.
Runner down the baseline is no good, but a great play by Lowry to tap the basketball to McClure to give his teammate an easy one.
Well, the Red Eye knows they want to drive it and penetrate. The zone is one way to take that away.
High arcing 3 is short by the left-hander Smith. And a one-and-done stop for Phenom. And a travel on the shot fake. By Ratcliffe. Ball's knocked away. Great hustle by Williams, but there's no room. For Williams on the baseline to keep it in bounds.
Had some friends of the program there just ejected from the bench.
There are certain rules for bench decorum and dress. Left side 3 is long. Rebounded by McClure. Jumper is up, no good.
There's not a lot of shyness out there right now.
No. Yeah, as we were discussing the other day, this is not early 90s college basketball where the local restaurateur or car dealer can sit on the end of the bench. We have rules here.
Well, that's true, but I was referring to the shot selection.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're referring to. I just need to make a point real quick. Long 3 is up by Johnson, no good. We're inside the final 40 seconds of the first quarter. 10-6 our score, or 12-8, excuse me. Ratcliffe over to Bodrick. Back to Ratcliffe. Red Eye sitting in that 2-3 zone. And the shot turned away. Gibson was ready for Lowry to switch it to the left hand. Gibson at 6'5" with that length. Long three is around and out. Johnson secures it, waits for the, well, they've got time. 10 seconds to go. I thought it was deeper in the quarter. Time to measure a three. It's short. 2 seconds to go. Horn sounds before the shot can get up, and that'll do it. Quarter number one in the books. Low scoring first quarter sees Team Red Eye on top 12-8. We'll step out quickly. Second quarter around the bend next. Our final game of the day, 10th grade boys championship game. Second quarter next on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you. Quarter number two about to unfold. New faces in the game for both teams. Caden McLean is in the game for Red Eye. He actually is the only new face in the game. Phenom has yet to sub. Still have the original starters on the floor. Phenom has the basketball, trailing by 4. Upside three is up and in. That's the first three of the game for Phenom. And it's knocked in there by E.J. Ratcliffe.
Well, E.J. was not taking no for an answer because he's taken at least 4 already. And he knocked that one down, and he doesn't have the number 3 on his jersey for nothing, Rob.
McLean just into the game, caught the ball on the sideline. That was another one of your oh-nos. Catching the ball on the sideline when you're uncontested.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
That's the first time we've seen that today.
We have. And you're standing out of bounds and you look down on your feet and it's like, oh no, I'm out of bounds. That's not legal.
Bodrick ISO'd on the wing, driving kick. Corner three is up and long. And a great one-handed rebound by Williams to screen away Bodrick in the process. Bodrick picks Williams in the answer and lays it in over the outstretched hand of Williams. Oh, Bodrick was ready for Williams' challenge. And Phenom has its first lead of the game. Lob inside. And Smith felt the contact, laid it in off the glass. Red Eye regains the lead. First 2 points for Smith. Bodrick fell down, tried to flip it to Daniel, but Smith steals it away and lays it in. 4 straight for Smith, back to a 3-point Red Eye advantage. Ratcliffe drove right into the chest of the defender. The ball squirted loose to Lowry, who saved it right to Daniel, who was standing under the bucket to score. Daniel, right place, right time, his first 2. Rainbow 3 by Williams is no good. Williams will try it again. That one's short. Rebounded by Ratcliffe. Ratcliffe drove into traffic and traveled.
Again, it's the first side of the floor. Defense hasn't moved. You don't have anybody in a closeout. It's just really tough to take those gaps that early in the possession.
Williams lost it against the pressure of McClure, gets it over. Clean in the lane, gets to the rim, lays it in with the left hand. Caden McLean, his first 2. Back to a 3-point lead. Right side three is knocked in by Major Cross, who's just into the game off the bench. He's the first sub in the game for Phenom. And he's tied the game, has Major Cross. Three the other way is no good. And a foul is called and put up and in. No, a jump ball is called. So they'll wave it off. I thought Casimir Gibson had an and one. Instead, it will be, basket will be waved off. Red Eye, though, does have the arrow, so it will stay at the offensive end for the team in red. Williams out front. In deep, turning, scoring is Nicholas Smith, who has all 6 of his points in this second quarter. Smith has been very effective in using that left hand. You know, after he scores once, it's like you'd think that they would recognize he's left-handed.
Right.
But he keeps going to it and keeps scoring.
That's a nuance that might be lost here.
Daniel turns and faces at the arc. 5 seconds. Nicholas Smith applied the pressure defensively.
That's probably not the way you want to handle that. Just throw it to the official, go to the next play. It's okay.
Yep. And I think across the way today, especially in the older groups, and I'll make that point here in a second, as soon as this stop, that we get the next stoppage. And there's a foul called as Bryce Melvin, who's into the game, got in the paint. We've seen multiple times today in both boys and girls games where kids have gotten frustrated, and you've heard the coaches not yelling, but imploring the kids, next play, next play.
Yeah.
They've been, the coaches have been very good about that today.
That's one of the things you're supposed to learn, right? As you're developing as a player and a person, is that, you know, focus on the controllable things.
That's a great spin move by Rakeem McClure, who's got a team-high 8 points for Phenom. And it's a tie game at 20. Inside 3 minutes to go, first half. Shot missed, rebound ricochets out of bounds. 2 players there, and it's last touched by Gibson. We got a timeout called by Eric Mays and Team Red Eye. 30-second timeout called. Feels like the air conditioning just kicked on. It feels pretty good all of a sudden.
A little
like the blowers above us.
Brisk,
just,
a little brisk in here.
Fired up. Well, look.
Yeah, that's true.
There's
not as many
people in here. This is the last game of the night.
The cool temperatures in here. Yeah.
And it is refreshing to have a game where there's no extemporary whistles from the other court.
Yeah,
we can
a little bit
concentrate on the action here. Great crew has been with us all day long, dipping well into hour 8 now on our broadcast day. Jordan Shue heading up the operation, our director, alongside Jeff Irvin. Jeff Irwin. I can't read my own handwriting. Miles Brown, Irvin Pacheco, Ryan Kroom, and our guy who traveled from near and far, Alan Hughes, the man from Chattanooga. Back to action out of the timeout. We're inside 3 minutes in the first half. Major Cross split the double team, tried to find McClure in the corner. It was knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Phenom. And they'll put 4.5 seconds on the timer. So Phenom has to move quickly. Let's see how aware Phenom is of the clock. Cross down the baseline, passed inside, and they got it up and scored. That's the best execution of late clock we've seen today.
That was really, really patient. Made the extra pass. A little bit of a pivot move in there and able to get it to go.
Smith draws the foul at the other end and shoots two. Phenom is in front. Back in front, I should say, for the second time in the quarter. We've seen so many times where teams have not been aware in late clock today. And boy, when Cross made that pass across the paint, I thought for sure.
Well, we don't know for sure they were aware there either.
Well,
they just scored right before the horn.
I'm going to give those kids the benefit of the doubt.
I am too.
When Cross made
Doggone it, I am too, Rob.
Cross made that pass across the paint, I thought, oh no, they're going to commit a violation here.
Off, yeah.
And Cross and McClure had it all the way. Smith splits the pair. All 7 of Smith's points have come here in the quarter. And it's 22-21. Inside, 2 minutes to go. Head fake and down the lane. McClure put a little too much on it. Facing up at the arc is Smith, backing his man in. Down the baseline, falling away is Bryce Melvin, who came in during the second quarter. Rebound ricochets out of bounds. Been a low-scoring game. Lowest scoring first half boys game we've had today.
Both teams just struggling to find a rhythm here offensively.
Cross into the lane, spun it up too much, but there is McClure to clean it up. McClure leads all scorers with 12, and it's a 3-point Phenom lead. A.B. Brown into the game playing, actually, no, I take that back. That was Eric Mays at the point. 3 out front is good. Oh, my. Nicholas Smith, that ball might have curved.
You got to be happy when that goes in, but
we had a good angle on that shot, and I swear that shot looked like it curved toward the rim.
Well, if it's going to curve, that's the direction you want it to curve.
He kind of drew it a little bit like my lob wedge.
Yeah, is that right?
Yeah.
A little bit of a draw on that bad boy.
You kind of draw that lob wedge in from about 65 yards in.
I don't know a lot about that.
You kind of finesse it a little bit.
I don't know.
Tied up at 24.
I was recruiting.
36. Yeah.
Not playing golf.
Absolutely.
You just traveled right there on the catch.
36 seconds to go. Inside 30 now. As Smith works, has it taken away by McClure. McClure 1-on-2, leans, missed it, too strong. Inside, faking and scoring. Twisting away from the defenders is Bodrick. And Bodrick has 6, the lead is 2. Final seconds, 10 seconds to be precise, in the corner. Down the baseline, leaning, missing it short. Kicking it back out, there's still time. 3 at the top is short, and that'll do it. Phenom has a 2-point lead into the halftime break. 26-24 our score. Some brief halftime activities and hopefully a start of the third quarter very soon is next. USA Basketball US Open East Championships continues on YouTube.
You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her,
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you here on the YouTube feed. USA Basketball US Open East Championships, our final game of the day. The 10th grade boys championship game. Team Red Eye trailing the Team Phenom. Team Phenom out of Concord, North Carolina, northeast suburb of Charlotte. Team Red Eye out of Cary, North Carolina. Team Red Eye appropriately clad in red, the Phenoms clad in white. Rakeem McClure leads the Phenoms with 12. Nicholas Smith pacing the Red Eyes with 9. Phenoms with the basketball.
Well, both teams, Rob, really relying on the dribble. Not a whole lot of ball reversal and passing. That hasn't put a ton of pressure on the defense. So it's just lots of guys going one-on-one and trying to break down their defenders. And we'll see if any of that changes here in the second half.
Great pass ahead. Langston Johnston got behind the defense on the pass ahead. Johnson gets ahead of the defense and ties the game. Opened the scoring in the half just like he did to begin the game on the dunk off the tip play. Major Cross starts the second half. Cross did a 3 off the bench in the first half. McClure, runner in the paint's no good. Smith taps the rebound to himself and brings it into the forecourt. Smith all the way, spins it up and in. 4 straight and Red Eyes back on top.
Had a ball screen. Smith had a ball screen coming for him right there, and he just rejected it, went the opposite way. No help at the rim.
Cross is fouled on the drive and will shoot 2. There's another look at Smith's drive.
Yep, just goes the opposite way of where the ball screen's coming from, and there's just nobody down there to help.
Cross's first free throw is good. Major Cross plays at West Charlotte High School. You know, during my research yesterday, I got all involved in the mascots, unique mascots. And West Charlotte's mascots is not just the Lions; they are the Mighty Lions.
Mighty Lions?
Yeah, it's like it's like a level above Lions.
Right.
Which says they're not just messing around with regular Lions.
Mighty Lions.
They are mighty.
So does that change how the mascot, like the mascot uniform at all?
No, but it just tells you that their mascot is on business. He's not up for any games. He's ready for action at all times. Turnaround shot is missed. And taken out by Smith. Smith is heading right to the rim and spins it up and in. 6 points for Smith here in the quarter. And 15 in the game. Cross to the basket. Foul. Put it up and in. I think Major Cross is also on business.
Good take. Mighty Major Cross.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 for Cross here in the quarter. Free throw short, but rebounded by McClure. Cross holds. Looks, waits, twists, missed the shot. Williams has the rebound. Up ahead, and Gibson scores. Well, we've seen this movie frequently today, Coach, that when a team starts scoring easily in transition, that usually spells trouble for the opposition.
It's trouble for sure. And I think a lot of that stems from quick shots, tough shots early in the possession. It just really can fuel the running game quite a bit.
Ball thrown away. Williams wants to attack, but Cross stole it away. Cross looks at it, pulls up, shoots a three instead, and missed it short. Three minutes gone, third quarter. Williams through the lane. Pull up in the lane. Missed it. Gibson might have gotten away with a push off. Put it up, no. And nice job by Daniel to hold his ground and fight for the rebound despite being fouled in the process. .34-30, Red Eye on top. Daniel at the foul line hits. Second bucket for Micaiah Daniel. Smith tries a quick three, missed it. Johnson taps it to Gibson, who draws the contact. Daniel blocked the shot. Daniel was ready for the spin. Daniel wants to go all the way to the rim. Draws the contact and the block and spun it in. Oh, my.
He went with the big hop Euro, kind of measured it up all the way down the floor. Good finish by the big fella.
He blocked the shot, did the big fella, took it all the way to the goal. Mays was not squared up for the contact. Daniel tied the bucket with the field goal, missed the free throw to give his team the lead, and we're tied at 34. Williams runner no good. Gibson tried to tap it to his teammate, and it's out of bounds. Red Eye is getting a little ahead of itself here in terms of playing a little too quick
well,
in the half court.
Yeah, I think both teams have suffered from that at times today, and a little bit of patience could go a long way for either one of these groups, I think, right now.
Bodrick in the lane, had his shot blocked by Gibson, and Gibson tracked it down. Leaking out is Johnson, and Johnson will wheel and finish with two hands. Second dunk of the game for Langston Johnson. Johnson in the double figures with 11.
Wow.
Ratcliffe was twisting, and
he's literally going out the door. You cannot foul him when he's going out the door. I mean, that's a bad foul.
Next winter, when I use that expression, I'm going to text you after the game.
Feel free. I give it to you for free. It's not the first time I've said it.
Daniel rebounds the miss, flips it up, flips it in, and draws the foul. Micaiah Daniel active in this third quarter.
Well, that's what you want to see from a guy like that. You want to see him start to assert himself a little bit around the rim. And we've seen a couple examples of that just here in the last couple of minutes.
His flip shot has given his team the lead. Gibson rebounds the free throw miss, but Phenom is back on top, in part from the 6 points from Micaiah Daniel in the quarter. Smith down the lane, got all the way to the rim, but the finger roll's too strong. Lowry got the rebound. Pull up at the top of the key by McClure's no good. And a foul on the rebound is called on Red Eye, and Red Eye's over the limit. So we will shoot 2 free throws. Let's see who the shooter is. I think it's Ratcliffe. It is indeed E.J. Ratcliffe shooting 2. First one's up and in. Second one good. A 3-point lead. 2:45 left in the third. Johnson with a 3. Long off the back rim. Smith flew in, got it. Couldn't get the roll, but was fouled on the putback. And Smith shoots 2. Nicholas Smith with 15 in the game to pace Red Eye. He is one of 2 Red Eye players in double figures. Langston Johnson has 11. All 16 of Smith's points have come since the second quarter. Both free throws good. Back to a 1-point game. 39-38. Elbow jumpers off the rim. But Lowry, with his first bucket of the game, Lowry's been kind of a rebound defender guy. Been around the ball, but that's Lowry's first basket of the game. Has started the game. Jonte Lowry. Williams all the way. Boy, Williams has been aggressive getting to the rim, but just has not been able to find the bottom of the basket.
Well, he got there that time and found it. We'll see if that gets him going a little bit.
Boy, McClure, as fortunate as McClure was to get to the rim and score in the first half, he just has not been able to buy one here in the second. McClure run off the line and traveled. Indecision as to where he wanted to go with it. 90 seconds left in the third. Phenom on top by a point. Led by 2 at the half, did Phenom. Smith through the lane and fouled. That foul called on the pass, and Phenom had fouls to give. In the corner, a 3's teed up and missed. Johnson tried to tap it to a teammate, but Ratcliffe is first there. Ratcliffe turns it over. Here comes Williams. Dribbles into a 3 and missed it. Johnson's got the rebound, blocked from behind by Daniel. Now Bodrick. Bounce it to Lowry, who drew the foul. With 55 seconds to go in the third. First free throw kicks off. Second one, no good. One-hand rebound by McClure. Put it up and in. Raheem McClure with 14 to pace Phenom. And it's 43-40. Smith missed it, but Johnson's there to redirect the air ball on the weak side.
Good pass, Rob. That's a good pass right there.
Dribble was almost lost by Lowry, got it back. Twisting, lost it. Johnson comes away. Time for Red Eye with 20 seconds to go. Behind the back dribbling all the way to the rim. What a dynamic drive and finish by McLean. And Red Eye's on top. 12 seconds to go. McClure lost it, got it back, got it to Lowry, who scored. There's time. 3 seconds left, and McLean lost the handle. Long heave was on line, but short, and that'll do it. So Phenom on top, 45-44. 1 quarter to go in this 10th grade boys championship. We'll have it next right here on YouTube.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
Rob Brown, Bill Finland back with you for the final quarter of our broadcast day. Game 6 of 6 in this USA Basketball U.S. Open East Championships 10th grade boys final. Team Williams Phenom out of Concord, North Carolina leads Team Red Eye out of Cary, North Carolina, 45-44. Raheem McClure leads the Phenom squad with 14 points. Nicholas Smith has 17 to pace Red Eye. Red Eye will have the basketball. And Smith runs over the defender, offensive foul.
I think we got some tired guys out there, Rob.
Yeah.
A lot of walking around. The only guy with energy, any energy is the guy who has the ball in his hands, whoever it is. They're able to summon up some energy, but the rest of them, not a lot of juice. Been a long weekend for these kids.
Now E.J. Ratcliffe draws the foul. Ratcliffe shoots 2. First one's around and out. Ratcliffe averaged 5 points in 16 games at J. Robinson High School in Concord. Second one on the way, good. 6 points for Ratcliffe, and the lead is 2 for Phenom. Cade McLean out top, shakes his defender to the basket, lost it on the way up. McClure got a hand on it. Now McClure leaks out, goes right to the rim, but a little too much on it. Mays was back to contest. Mays touched it last, however, and it stays with Phenom. Quick catch and shoot 3. Williams swings to Mays. Down low, Gibson works the baseline. And Gibson travels, spinning out of the pivot. Daniel did a nice job that time of not conceding the move back to the middle. And really corkscrewed Gibson into the turnover. Down low to Lowry, could not finish it. And Smith has the ball and is fouled by Lowry.
Not a great foul, pretty far from the basket. Clearly has possession. He's not just going to give it to you.
McLean threw it away. Stolen by Bodrick. Bodrick goes right at his defender and scores. 8 points for Caden Bodrick, and the lead is 4. Gibson in low, put it up. Couldn't get the basket to go. McLean's got the rebound, however, and a new clock for Red Eye. Smith out top. 3 out top. Karams to Gibson. Underneath, put it up, put it in, and a foul. Casimir Gibson with a bucket.
Second shots. We've been talking about that all day. Just the importance of finishing the defensive possession. That time, Phenom got Red Eye to take a tough shot, and they just couldn't finish the possession. It ended up costing them 3 points.
Gibson's three-point play cuts it to a 1-point game. Major Cross is back in, hands to Ratcliffe. Ratcliffe falling away, throws up an air ball. Cross snuck in, got the rebound, lost it. And Smith gets it ahead. Mays has time to set his feet, missed the 3. Major Cross flies in to get the rebound. Bodrick over to McClure. Daniel finds McClure on the cut. Great two-man game there. And McClure has 16.
A possession with multiple passes can end up with something that's pretty good. And it does right that time for Phenom.
Mays drives in, splits 3 defenders, missed it short. Daniels got the rebound, goes down hard, pulls himself back up. Phenom gets the stop, up 3. We're inside 5 minutes. Major Cross walks it up. Got himself in deep, but Daniel able to bail it out. Daniel down the lane and jump stopped it himself right into a travel. Smith got it poked free from behind, loose on the floor. Gibson's got it. Pump fake, the ball got knocked loose right to Smith. Now Cross has it. 2-on-2, McClure down the lane to the rim, put it up and in. Rakeem McClure with 18, and the lead is 5. First 2 possession lead that Phenom has had in a while. Back to the first half. Lowry's got the bucket. Timeout. (54-47). 3:52 to go.
Well, Phenom has gotten, they've turned Red Eye over a little bit, and they're on a little bit of a mini run with a chance to kind of take control here with 3:52 left to go. And we'll see if they're patient enough on the offensive end to do just that.
Well, this 7-point lead is Phenom's biggest lead of the game. Red Eye has scored just 3 points in the quarter. It's a 9-2, or 9-3 rather, advantage in the quarter. For Phenom. 3:52 left. Smith down the lane to the basket, scores. Well, if you're Red Eye, that's what you wanted. You wanted a quick score out of the timeout.
Makes it a good timeout. If you can come out of that timeout, the ATO, the after timeout play is what they call it, and get a bucket, you feel good about things.
Daniel down the baseline, reverse layup, not there. Lowry had the rebound taken away by Gibson. Williams has a lane to the rim. Nobody stopped the basketball. Gibson tried to put back dunk, missed it. Now Lowry's got a leak out and lays it in. Three minutes to go. Cross pressuring the basketball. Williams picked up the dribble, got it knocked loose, gets it back, fading, tough shot, short. Rebounded by Bodrick. Knocked loose, right to Cross. Cross is in deep, got fouled. And Cross shoots two.
Well, you can't play like you're down 20 when you're only down 6 or 7. And the quick shot, the tough shot, is kind of getting Phenom out and running right now. And that's the way they can take control of this basketball game.
2:41 left. Major Cross with 7 points off the bench. Gets the roll on the first free throw. Second one good.
2 big free throws right there to bump the lead up to 9.
Cross is 4 for 6 from the line.
What they don't want to do is what they did right there, is a 9-point lead and foul in the backcourt.
Didn't have 2 fouls to give, did Phenom. 2:33 left. Gibson in the corner. Now Johnson. Over to McLean. Smith posting.
That was close.
Runs over Ratcliffe.
That was close.
That's now the 4th foul on Phenom.
It's in pretty good position right there. I don't know.
Both teams are at the foul limit.
Far be it from me to say, but
Johnson deep catch and scores right off the inbounds.
Johnson, he had to I think he had to pay him. He had to write him a check to get him to throw him that ball wide open, begging for it right at the rim.
Lowry gives to Daniel at the box. Daniel missed it too strong, got it back, put it up, no. Rebound by Williams. Outlet to Gibson, and Gibson had already turned to run up floor. And the ball is turned over by Red Eye. 1:56 to go. It's a 7-point game. Phenom with the lead in the ball. Ratcliffe in the backcourt.
Both teams are going to be shooting on the next foul.
Johnson over to Williams. Johnson in the lane, tried to pass to Gabriel, or to Gibson rather. Leaking out Ratcliffe and scores. Back to a 9-point lead. Inside 100 seconds to go. Ball thrown away.
Lead is actually 10 in possession.
Oh, 10-point lead.
So Red Eye's going to be forced to probably, if you're going to foul, you want to foul on the front end of the possession and preserve the clock, but doesn't look like they're going to.
Now the timer's at 15. Lowry's three's no good. And Daniel puts it up and in, and he's fouled.
That could have been the nail right there, Rob.
1:07 left.
Another rebounded air ball.
Daniel has 12 points, 10 in the second half.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. He got it going a few times. He's been able to get some things done around the rim. Rebounded it a little bit. He's done a pretty good job this half particularly.
Free throws up and in. So Phenom point away, 64-51. What was a 2-point lead at the end of the third quarter? It's been all Phenom here in the fourth. Johnson to the basket. Put it up, put it in. Timeout called. 54 seconds to go in an 11-point game. Well, as we wind this, our final game down, I want to say one more thank you to our great crew today who's been with us for 8+ hours on the air and put in the yeoman's work. Our director, Jordan Shue, working alongside Jeff Irvin, Miles Brown, Alan Hughes, Ivan Pacheco, and Ryan Kroom. Thank you so much to those guys who have put in the work. Bill and I have just done a tap dance up here and just kind of had our feet up. Those guys have done the real work.
I'm just hanging around with you.
Those guys have done the real work today. Thank you so much to them, and thank you so much to the USA Basketball staff who have put everything in place for us to provide you the pictures and sounds of this great event here in Bermuda Run, North Carolina.
And what a beautiful facility this is.
So Bodrick is wrapped up with 53 seconds to go, make it 51. Both teams are over the foul limit. Bodrick has 8 points on the game. Second one up, good. 65-53. Smith steps into a three and hits. Nicholas Smith with 22. Bodrick's wrapped up with 41 seconds to go. (65-56). Eric Mays trying to extend this game. Free throw up, no good. Second one up, no good. Rebounded by Williams. Smith into the forecourt, puts up a three that's partially blocked. Out of bounds with 34 seconds to go. Cross is fouled with 33 seconds to go. First one up and in. Cross has given Phenom a great lift off the bench with 10. really has impacted this game. Second one no good. 66-56. McLean, a high arcing three is no good. Eric Mays tells his team to back away. And Daniel will go to the rim, try to dunk it. That's poetic justice, just dribble it out. And it's and the ball's thrown away, and that's the game. We'll just let it go. That'll do it. 66-56. Phenom pulls away in the fourth quarter to win the sixth and final game of the day, the 10th grade championship title, 10th grade boys, our final game of the day. Thank you so much for watching this 2026 edition of the USA Basketball U.S. Open East Championship. Thank you so much for our great crew. Thank you so much for tuning in throughout the day, wherever you may be. On behalf of my partner, Bill Finland, I'm Rob Brown. Till we talk again, so long, everybody.